Money on my mind, got my money in my mind, right? Money on my mind, got no time for that limelight. I'm from California, man, I guess we'll start with that. Banged out starter caps, glued to the cul-de-sac, looking like an artifact, trying to get their money back. Yellow jackets coming, mama about to have a heart attack. Southeast San Diego, we was at the heart of that. You moved about the hood, my nigga, you ain't want no part of that. Move to work and let the money drip the laundry mat. I pray to God the homie get his little daughter back. So many problems and it's not even a part of rap. So many suckers and they hating and they copycat. And life is bigger than these bitches that you hollered at. And if you bleed it out, I better get $3 back. And all I'm giving is the facts. Pay attention to the stats and never making mention of the jacks. Gotta keep the money stacked, work your way through the traps. Money motivated to the max. Money on my mind, got my money in my mind, right? Money on my mind, got my money in my mind, right? Money on my mind, got my money in my mind, right? Money on my.
Yo, we back in this motherfucker, man. Welcome to the remix with Cali Dre, man. Cali Dre is in the motherfucking building. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. What's good with y'all, man? I appreciate y'all for rocking with your boy, man. Tapping into the channel. You know what I mean? I got a great show lined up for y'all tonight, man. We gonna we gonna dig deep tonight, man. We gonna break some news and we gonna dig deep tonight, man. So I definitely appreciate y'all for rocking with your boy, man. We finna get into a few things, man, because it's a whole bunch of shit going on in the world, man. Niggas that ducking and dodging all kind of law enforcement and accusations and all kind of shit, man. So sit back, man, roll up, pull up, you know what I'm saying? Put them badass kids in another room so you can vibe out with your boy Cali Dre, man. Cause we finna get into it, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's Saturday, man. I'm just sitting here vibing, man. I'm sitting there like, damn, am I gonna go live, man? Am I gonna go fuck with the people tonight, man? But yeah, a couple stories came through that I definitely wanted to take a look at, man. So yeah, that's what we gonna do, man. You know what I mean? Without further ado, that's what the fuck we gonna do. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't gonna even get into no thread shit tonight, man. We going straight to YouTube, man. So let's pop this shit up, man. We ain't gonna waste no motherfucking time tonight. You know what I'm saying? Cause I got a few things that I want to talk about. Definitely appreciate y'all rocking with the channel, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channels, man. YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, TikTok, man. Wherever you at. You know what I'm saying? I'll pull up over that motherfucker, kick down the door, talk a whole bunch of shit. You know what I mean? And hopefully we can come to an understanding. If not, you know what I'm saying? I might leave with your bitch. You never know. You never know how the night's going in, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of wavy tonight anyway. So yeah, man. Strap in, man. Lock in. Cause we finna get to it, man. I got a few things I want to talk about. What's the first thing I want to very first thing that I want to get into today, man. What are we looking at? Actually, let's take a look at this story right here, man. Let's take a look at this story right here. NFL quarterback Will Levis of the Tennessee Titans. He's been a bad boy. You know what I'm saying? He been a bad boy. Let's just say it like that. He been a bad boy. Hit that like button.
Makes a vocal EQ. Let's start with just a good old-fashioned.
Morning, the mother of NFL quarterback Will Levis has revealed her son spent a, quote, exorbitant amount of money trying to remove his leaked sex tape from the internet. Beth Levis,
oh, so that's what's going on here. NFL quarterback Will Levis just spent, according to his mama, you know what I'm saying? He just spent a whole bunch of time trying to scrub a sex tape off the internet, man. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we know what the fuck he been up to this offseason. Tennessee Titans, y'all ain't gonna be shit either, bro. It's been a lot of athletes taking the fall too. You know what I'm saying? We gonna cover some of that shit today, but damn, bro. Will Levis, man, trying to scrape the sex tape off the internet, according to his mom. You know how fucked up that gotta be that your mama gotta drop the news that you been spending your whole off season trying to get your sex tape off the internet. Damn. I mean, that's a problem I don't want. I'm gonna be honest. Some problems out here, you know what I mean? Some problems a nigga don't want, but that's a problem I don't want. You feel what I'm talking about?
This morning, the mother of NFL quarterback Will Levis has revealed her son spent a quote, exorbitant amount of money trying to remove his leaked sex tape from the internet. Beth Levis, mother of the Titans QB, says Levis hired a cybersecurity specialist and private investigator after finding out that an intimate video of himself and his then girlfriend, Gia Duddy, was spreading online.
Ultimately, a lot of the content was taken down, but, you know, you can never scrape anything entirely from the internet.
She says hackers obtained the material by breaching one of Will's devices when he was in college.
Nah, I don't know if I'm buying that, Will. I don't know if I'm buying that, Will. That's always the fallback. Oh, yes, the fucking hackers got me, bro. Fucking hacker. Nah, bro. I don't know about that, Will. I don't know if I'm buying that. And your mama had to be the one to deliver the news, bro. That's the most gut-wrenching part of this whole shit. Will Levis' mama out here doing PR for his sex tape. Ain't that a bitch? She on cleanup duty for the sex tape.
Scrape anything entirely from the internet.
She says hackers obtained the material by breaching one of Will's devices when he was in college.
We come to find out this was a Eastern European hacking group that is notorious for trying to target what they think might be an attractive couple that they can then expose.
The couple split up months after Duddy went viral during the 2023 NFL draft. Cameras capturing her reactions as Levis kept getting passed over during the first round. The attention helping to boost her profile on social media. Experts.
Okay. Okay. So they saying basically the worst night of Will Levis's life was the best night of her motherfucking life. You know what I'm saying? He's sitting in the green room waiting to get drafted. Meanwhile, her social media blowing up like a motherfucker, bro. Yeah. Her ass might have leaked this motherfucking sex tape. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. And then this may not have been a hack, an outside job at all. This may have been an inside job. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
The couple split up months after Duddy went viral during the 2023 NFL draft. Cameras capturing her reactions as Levis kept getting passed over during the first round. The attention helping to boost her profile on social media. Experts say high-profile couples like Levis and Duddy are common targets for hackers who take advantage of simple security mistakes.
90% of the time, it's something like a reused password. It's a phishing text that looked like it came from Apple computer, for your bank or a weak account. Recovery email from 10 years ago.
But there are steps you can take to protect your personal data.
Make sure to use a password manager so that you stop reusing your passwords. Make sure that they turn on their two-factor authentication on their email, and make sure that you lock down your iCloud or Google or Microsoft account recovery options.
So far, no arrests or charges have been announced in that alleged hack.
Yeah, you want to know why they no arrests or no charges? Because it was an inside fucking job, bro. I think Will Levis' girl that ended up dropping that sex tape. I'm gonna keep it all the way a buck with you. That's kind of where I'm at with the whole shit. It's a little too convenient, man. He's sitting in the green room waiting to get picked. Meanwhile, her status on social media blowing the fuck up, man. So, yeah, listen, I don't trust shit. I don't trust nobody, and I don't trust nothing. So it could have been a motherfucking inside job, but that wasn't the only athlete that got caught up, man. It was a player from the Rams that got caught up on some shit today as well, man. Or maybe this was like the other day. I want to take a look at this though. It says LA Rams player Alaric Jackson arrested for a domestic battery. Let's tap in with this real quick. Hit that like button, man. Subscribe to the motherfucking channel.
New this morning, NBC4 Investigates has learned that LA Rams offensive tackle Alaric Jackson has been arrested on a felony domestic battery charge. Police were called overnight to his home in the San Fernando Valley. Sources tell NBC4 that during an argument, Jackson allegedly tried to take a phone from a woman. Investigators say the woman had scratches on her arms. Jackson was taken into custody. His bail has been set at $50,000.
Shout out to Flip Mode Action. What's up with you, man? I appreciate you for rocking with your boy, man. This is LA Rams player Alaric Jackson arrested for a domestic battery. It say he was trying to take a woman's phone. And what up, Denise? Shout out to Denise, man. Yeah, man. What's good with you, man? I appreciate you for tapping in with your boy, man. Oh yeah, you know I needs that flip mode action. You know I needs that because I'm gonna talk bad about some motherfuckers tonight. So we definitely gonna need this fair use disclaimer. You know what I mean, notification on the videos, man. Hit that like button, subscribe to the motherfucking channel, man. LA Rams player Alaric Jackson arrested for a domestic battery situation, man. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely stay tapped in with that, man. But that ain't even that ain't even it. You know what I'm saying? That's not even the only athlete that got his ass caught up. You know what I'm talking about? James Harden was arrested. James Harden of the Cleveland Cavaliers, man. He done been around the league. OKC, I think he started his career. James Harden got arrested on some weapons charges in Texas, man. So let's tap in with that. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man.
Kirk, at 10 o'clock on this Saturday morning, let's get to that breaking news. James Harden has been arrested on a weapons charge. That is according to multiple reports, which say it happened early this morning in Houston as authorities caught him with a handgun in his vehicle. It was apparently in plain sight, not being carried in a holster. The 36-year-old NBA star was released on bond. The charge is a misdemeanor. A court date is scheduled for June 22nd. The former Clipper is a graduate of Artesia High School. Harden helped lead the Cleveland Cavaliers to the Eastern Conference Finals, but they were swept by the New York Knicks.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, listen, shout out to the New York Knicks as well, man. This their first championship since 1973, man. So you know, hey, New York turning up right now. I damn near I'm a little bit hurt that I ain't in New York right now because they finna party for the next 2 weeks, 2 months in this motherfucker, probably. So yeah, shout out to the Knicks, man. Finally getting it done. Yeah, man. But we got James Harden right here. He got his ass knocked out the playoffs and then got his ass arrested on some weapons charges, man. So yeah, few athletes that got their ass caught up in some shit. So we most definitely had to, you know what I mean, spin the block on that, man. Where else did I want to go with this, man? Hit that like button, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. Let's look at this right here. So it says man stabbed his own 4-year-old daughter to death to get back at her mother, the district attorney says. Ladies, be careful who y'all letting get that thing, man.
New at 6,
niggas is crazy out here.
Prosecutors are trying to get justice for a 4-year-old killed in an alleged case of domestic violence. We're learning investigators believe the child's father murdered her to punish the little girl's mother. Channel 2 investigative reporter Mark Winnie is live at the Fulton County Courthouse with the disturbing allegations. He learned exclusively from the DA.
And this is late breaking. The head of the Fulton County DA's Domestic Violence Division confirms to us a Clayton County indictment we obtained this afternoon includes an aggravated assault charge against Rashad Dixon from on or about June 11th, 2025, in which Zuri Dixon's mom was the alleged victim. Months before the same Rashad Dixon allegedly stabbed little Zuri in an episode of domestic violence.
Okay, so this happened in Fulton County, man. Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard, man. It's a Martin Luther King in every hood. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Every hood got a motherfucking MLK. You dig what I'm talking about? But yeah, this is a sad story right here, man. Man stabbed his own 4-year-old daughter, man, to death just to get back at the mama. I just want to say this, fellas, it ain't never, ever that serious, man. I don't give a fuck who she fucking. I don't care what she did. I don't give a shit if she did slapped you in your motherfucking mouth, man. Either go find you another one or take your ass in the car and cry. Either way, you don't do no dumbass shit like this.
Ma'am, tell me exactly what happened. Why do you need the police? Oh, stop!
It's a horrible case. A father takes the life of his child to punish the mother. Those are at least the allegations where he's been indicted.
Fulton County District Attorney Fonnie Willis says after Rashad Dixon allegedly stabbed to death his...
Nah, hold on. We definitely gotta look at this motherfucker right here, bruh. Rest in peace to this little girl, man. Prayers to her mom as well as the rest of the family. But this sick bastard right here, bruh. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. I hear them shanks sharpening right now. I hear them shanks are sharpening right now, bruh, cuz yeah. I'm sure you're going to have some friends waiting on you when you get to your final destination, my brother.
Rashad Dixon allegedly stabbed to death his own 4-year-old daughter, Zuri. To punish her mother for wanting to leave him, her office has taken a crucial step toward punishing him. Indictment.
And we're going to ask that he be put in prison for the rest of his life.
Executive DA Simone Hilton.
Sometimes they say prosecutors don't cry, but this one, when you read it, when you see some of the evidence, it's heart-wrenching.
The 12 counts in the indictment range from murder and cruelty to children in the first degree to hindering a person making an emergency telephone call.
Yeah, man. Let's spin back on these charges real quick, man. Murder, felony murder, felony murder. 2 of those, 3 of those. Aggravated assault, false imprisonment, cruelty to children in the first degree. Cruelty to children in the first degree. That's just as fucking heinous as the murder charge. If you ask me, I've never seen cruelty to children in the first degree. Oh yeah, you a sick bastard. Criminal damage to property in the second degree. Some more damage to property charges. Hindering a person making an emergency telephone call. Okay, so it looked like mom's tried to call 911 and he completely hindered the process. Possession of a knife during the commission of a felony. So yeah, this is a real sad story, man. Rest in peace to this little girl, man. She definitely didn't deserve to go out like this with her father being the hand that took her out the game.
The evidence, it's heart-wrenching.
The 12 counts in the indictment range from murder and cruelty to children in the first degree to hindering a person making an emergency telephone call. Executive DA Adam Abate.
The mom did not want him at the house off of Allison Court, and so she immediately called 911.
Police.
From what the evidence will show and what we know from the police investigation is that he grabbed the phone from her and stabbed it with a knife, making it inoperable. He, after...
Okay, so they saying this motherfucker stabbed the phone. I was wondering what the fuck that was on the front of this phone, bruh. This crazy motherfucker took the phone from her as she trying to call 911, and then he stabbed the phone. Oh yeah, get this motherfucker out of here, bruh. Get this motherfucker out of here. Not only did you stab your 4-year-old daughter, but this motherfucker done stabbed a cell phone. Yeah. I hear them shanks is sharpening. Yeah, I'm talking about he gonna have some visitors. You know what I'm talking about when he get to that final destination, man. Please believe.
That he grabbed the phone from her and stabbed it with a knife, making it inoperable. He, after taking the phone, ran out to where her vehicle was and broke one of the front windows.
Abate said the investigation indicates Rashad Dixon was treated and released after he stabbed himself superficially in the neck.
Shout out to Goldie G504, man. I definitely appreciate it. Man. But let's get back to this broke down ass Chris Brown looking motherfucker right here, bruh. Low budget Chris Brown looking ass nigga right here, bruh. Alvin and the chipmunk head looking ass nigga right here, bruh. Now you don't do no shit like that. Nah, bruh. This shit fucked up.
He stabbed himself superficially in the neck.
In an attempt to evade the consequences of his actions.
Ms. Hilton said there was a history of abuse of Zuri's mom, Jazuri Rouse.
This is an indication of the extreme events that can occur in intimate partner violence cases.
The level of domestic violence is an epidemic. As crime goes down, domestic violence remains the same and even increases.
Domestic Violence Deputy DA Asia Beza says Governor Brian Kemp recently signed into law a bill that creates a framework for family justice centers statewide, including in Fulton County. She indicated Fulton County DA staff members have visited family justice centers across the country to find the best way to provide a place where victims can get resources to escape domestic violence. Family Justice Center Site Coordinator Melissa Arthur.
We are launching our Family Justice Center in 2027. Right now, we have 40 partners committed. We do have one of our partners who will be potentially providing a build-in.
Now, a spokesman says the Georgia Public Defender Council has been appointed by the courts to represent Rashad A. Dixon in pending criminal matters in Clayton County and Fulton County. He said, we recognize the grief experienced by those impacted, particularly the family and loved ones of Zuri Dixon. He added the charge.
Yeah, that's a sad story, man. Yeah, I don't even want to look at this no more. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This is some bullshit. Most definitely put that motherfucker under the jail for that dumb ass shit right there, bro. Hit that like button, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. It's the remix with Cali Dre. Appreciate y'all for tapping in with your boy. Let me see, man. Where we going with this shit? Oh, let's look in on this, man. So it says the father speaks after his 5-year-old daughter was swept away into the ocean off of Laguna Beach. So this just happened a couple days ago, man. I want to take a look at this story.
Now to
real
a
quick.
tragic update from that story we've been following for you in Laguna Beach. The body of a 5-year-old girl swept into the ocean Tuesday evening has now been recovered. And today we spoke with her father. NBC4's Darsha Phillips is live in the newsroom for us with more on tonight's vigil for that little girl. Darsha.
Well, Carolyn, the 5-year-old girl was identified by her father as Amada Mia Brown. Search efforts were suspended last night, but this morning, police doing an aerial survey of the coastline spotted the young girl's body about 300 yards off the coast of Christmas Cove.
The body of 5-year-old Amada Mia Brown was recovered early Thursday morning. Tonight, her family and loved ones held a small memorial for the young girl.
She was full of life, a sweet little baby.
Her father, Aaron Brown, says Amada loved the beach.
She wasn't afraid of water. She definitely wasn't. Sad that this happened to her. She didn't deserve it.
On Tuesday, elevated surf conditions were reported in Laguna Beach, prompting warnings of high swells and strong rip currents. Amada, her mother, and her sibling were walking along the shore on Treasure Beach around 7:30 Tuesday evening when a massive wave swept them to sea. Bystanders rescued Amada's mother and sibling, but they weren't able to find the little girl. Divers, choppers, and boats searched for Amada for more than 30 hours. Her body was discovered about a quarter-mile north of Treasure Beach near an area called Christmas Cove. Her family tonight saying losing her in this way is unimaginable.
Remembering.
Shout out to First Lady Mimi, man. Appreciate you for tapping in with your boy, man. This is a heavy story right here. 5-year-old girl was swept away into the ocean off Laguna Beach, man. It's her father just sharing, a little bit of his thoughts on the situation. So yeah, let's tap in with this a little bit, man.
And her life and not trying to just get stuck on the fact that she's gone is definitely helping me get through it.
Now, we have seen high surf and strong rip currents all across Southern California this week. Those conditions are expected to improve considerably by tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a sad story right there, man. It's what I'm saying, there's been a bunch of bullshit happening too, man. So, rest in peace to this little girl as well, man. Prayers to her family because they most definitely gonna need them. You know what I'm saying? That's a tough situation, man. Little girl walking with her family on the beach, and one of them waves came through and swept her right into the water, man. So, yeah, that's definitely a sad story, man. Let's see, we're gonna jump though, man. I got a few more things that I want to talk about. Let's look at this right here, man. Let's look at this right here. So Walmart was terrorized by some motherfucking teenagers, man. Let's take a look at this. Let's lighten this shit up a little bit. This is the
A trip
remix
to
from County
Walmart
Drive.
turned into chaos when teens on e-bikes and mini motorcycles took over the store. Now this latest incident sparking fresh debate over e-bike safety and whether enough is being done to stop reckless riders.
KTLA Sandra Mitchell joins us live in Hollywood with more. Sandy?
Sharon, Micah, we have all seen these dangerous riders on the streets, and now some of them are getting even bolder, going right into stores. Tonight, I talked with a man who says his family was really stunned and frankly scared when they started revving right through a Walmart.
Punks, get the out of here before you hurt someone.
Chaos in an Orange County Walmart. Kids
You-
on e-bikes and
You
e-motors
fucking punks.
terrorizing.
That nigga going off on their ass though. Hey, imagine you in your Walmart, your local Walmart establishment, trying to get some tube socks. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get you some motherfucking shampoo. You know what I mean? Might get you some drawers. And these little bastards come through running their e-bikes all through the goddamn Walmart.
Revving right through a Walmart.
Punks, get the out of here before you hurt someone.
Chaos in an Orange County Walmart. Kids on e-bikes and e-motos terrorizing shoppers.
I was yelling at them to get out, and none of the store employees were doing anything.
That's 60.
Oh, so this the motherfucker that's on camera yelling at the kids talking shit. This motherfucker right here, bro. Yeah, he wasn't having it, bro. He wasn't having it. He trying to, you know what I'm saying, go do his little daytime shopping. And these little bastards then ran through Walmart, kicking shit over, kicking up a whole bunch of motherfucking dust, man.
1-year-old Vince Vasquez on his mobility scooter. He says the teens almost crashed into his wife and daughter, who.
Oh shit! So this motherfucker's on a scooter. Okay. Oh, this shit just gets better. So this motherfucker, he on a mobile scooter rolling through Walmart. You know what I'm saying? And then these two little bastards show up. Ain't that a bitch? Yeah, he don't even fucking work there, bro. He rolling around that motherfucker on one of them handy scooters his goddamn self. So, I mean, this probably wasn't the right person to be calling out the kids. I'm gonna be honest with you. But I mean, we got what we got, man. It is what it is.
Teens almost crashed into his wife and daughter, who has autism.
And it really startled my daughter. I yelled at them to stop.
It happened Sunday afternoon inside the Walmart in Foothill Ranch. No one was hurt, but the riders got away. An Orange County Sheriff's Department spokesperson telling KTLA the incident did not result in criminal charges, but the potential for someone to be harmed, damages to the store, or trespassing charges are very real. It is the latest incident involving.
Hey, the little dude flipped their ass off as they mobbed the fuck up out the store, though. Nigga, watch this shit.
Are very real.
Like, fuck y'all,
It
bitch
is
ass
the
nigga. We out.
latest incident involving riders on e-bikes and e-motorcycles causing dangerous, sometimes deadly situations. In April, a 14-year-old allegedly struck and killed an 81-year-old, also in Lake Forest. In May, a Huntington Beach man seriously injured after he was attacked by a large group of e-bike riders.
Well, clearly there are no boundaries for these kids.
Beth Black is the author of The Caring Parents E-Bike Survival.
Wait a minute, bro. Wait a fucking minute. What they say her name was? What? Wait a minute. I must be tripping. What they say her name was?
Riders.
Well, clearly there are no boundaries.
A Huntington Beach man
What'd they say her
seriously
name was?
injured after he was attacked by a large group of e-bike riders.
Well, clearly there are no boundaries for these kids.
Beth Black is the author.
Oh, okay. This is Beth Black. Want y'all to meet Beth Black. Okay. She got all the fucking answers, man. We tapping in with Beth Black right now, just in case y'all just now joining the motherfucking show. This shit is
Beth
unbelievable.
Black is the author of The Caring Parents E-Bike Survival Guide. She says it is vital that parents are more aware of the dangers.
This was not a harmless prank. It's a direct result of zero consumer awareness and a lack of compliance.
Vasquez, who is also an avid e-bike rider, says he blames parents and police.
More people don't have to get hurt. More people don't have to get killed for this to stop. I think the police need to do a better job patrolling and just immediately impounding these motorcycles.
Yeah. Yeah. Not so much a tragedy. Well, the lady that lost her life most definitely was a tragedy, but that Walmart shit, man, you just gonna have to get over it, man. Them kids is gonna be kids. They gonna do what the fuck they go. You rolling around that motherfucker. How you gonna be mad at them rolling around that motherfucker, right? Uh yeah. So I don't know, man. Let's spin to Milwaukee, man. It said Wild West shootout on Milwaukee's east side caught on camera, man. Hit that like button, subscribe to the motherfucking channel, man. Oh shit. They getting to it right out the motherfucking gate. I didn't even have time to prep
Unbelievable
the
video
nigga,
tonight
hold
of
that.
multiple shooters.
Let me hold up. Let me spin that back real quick. These boys out here getting to it.
Unbelievable video tonight of multiple shooters opening fire in an east side Milwaukee neighborhood. Police say no one was injured, but the gunfire.
You gotta be fucking shitting me, bro. Wasn't nobody injured in the aftermath of this right here? Oh, y'all some lucky son bitches. Oh yeah, hold up, bro. See, this is the YN activity right here, bro. This is the YN activity. How many little young motherfuckers we got out here, bro? Hold up. Now we finna do a whole count right now. Cause this shit unbelievable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 10, about 12, about 15 motherfuckers out here. Did nobody lose their life? These niggas just shooting guns off and shit. And I guess it turned into a shootout.
Unbelievable video tonight of multiple shooters opening fire in an east side Milwaukee neighborhood. Police say no one was injured, but the gunfire hit multiple houses and cars. This is the damage left behind. It happened near Astor and Pearson just after midnight. 12 News' Kendall Keys joining us there live tonight. And Kendall, terrifying moments for people who live nearby.
You're right, Blake. You heard all of those shots fired in the middle of the night. Some of those bullets even entering people's homes while they slept inside. Countless gunshots.
It's crazy.
Fired in an East Side neighborhood just after midnight early Monday.
Wild, Wild West.
Home surveillance video shows a group hide behind a parked car as shots continue to ring out.
Holy crap, people just hanging out in the garages and side spaces. It's pretty spooky.
I looked at my phone and I noticed there was a group of kids in my driveway next to one of our cars and thought they were breaking in.
Yo, these look like some damn middle schoolers or some shit. These two motherfuckers over here by the car, they got backpacks on and shit. Milwaukee, what the fuck y'all got going on out there, man? You got Killwalkie. That's why they call it Killwalkie right here. I'm starting to recognize what the fuck why y'all earning y'all reputations the way y'all earning it, man. This don't make no motherfucking sense right here, bro.
I looked at my phone and I noticed there was a group of kids in my driveway next to one of our cars and thought they were breaking in. You don't expect a group of people using your house as cover for an ambush.
The homeowner speaking with 12 News, not wanting to be identified out of fear of retaliation. His video shows one person open fire from the sidewalk. Another shooter continues firing, walking backwards on Pearson.
When I went to check the car and bring it in after I heard people scramble on the side of the house, I noticed that there was a bunch of gun bullets in my driveway, gun magazine, a bunch of other stuff.
The bullets hit multiple cars parked on Pearson, shattering windows, even back windshields. Evidence markers pointing to bullet holes in glass and on the sides of homes. 12 News counting at least 4 homes hit by the gunfire.
I've been over here for 10 years and I've never seen anything like this.
Milwaukee police aren't reporting any injuries from the gunfire.
I lived in San Francisco downtown for about 15 years, so I'm pretty used to seeing a lot of stuff, but Milwaukee is a whole different animal, and that was pretty wild to see it that close to home.
Really terrifying. Kendall, Milwaukee police say they're still looking for the shooters.
Right, Blake, no arrests so far, and it's not clear what led up to all of that gunfire that caused a lot of damage in this neighborhood. Police ask anyone with information to give them a call.
All right, certainly something to see all that.
Yeah, man. So Milwaukee, man. Yeah, y'all chill. Milwaukee. Y'all need to go Chilwaukee, man. I need y'all to go from Milwaukee to Chilwaukee, my nigga. Like, yeah, yeah, I mean, it's hey. Y'all do a little too motherfucking much out there, bruh. I need y'all to go from Milwaukee to Chilwaukee, my guy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's some wild shit right there, man. It said a harrowing shark attack got captured on camera. Let's check out. It's got to be a white motherfucker. Let's check out this white motherfucker running away from this shark.
Tonight, the violent shark attack caught on camera. A man spotted fighting for his life, blood in the water, and harrowing pleas for help. It happened at a naval facility in Panama City Monday morning.
Shark attack out at the Navy base.
Authorities say 2 staff members went for a swim in the nearby recreational marina when the shark struck, attacking one of the men, severely injuring both of his arms.
You got the person out of the water? No, the person I think is still in the water.
Oh, this shit real.
First
I just seen the blood in the water. Oh, this shit real. This shit's real. Yeah, that looked like a real shark. That looked like a real dumbass motherfucker in the water. And I do see blood. Oh, yeah, this shit real. This shit real.
Recreational marina when the shark struck, attacking one of the men, severely injuring both of his arms.
You got the person out of the water? No, the person I think is still in the water.
First responders rushing the man to a local hospital. A naval commander saying their actions were critical.
We continue to have the safety of all our personnel paramount in all of the operations that we do on board the base.
Look at it. Oh my gosh.
The attack comes during a string of similar shark sightings.
Oh my gosh.
From a nature trail in Brooklyn
Wow, that's sick.
to a fisherman hooking a great white in Nantucket.
Yeah.
Tonight, authorities say that naval staff member in Florida is now recovering from surgery. Steve Patterson, NBC News.
Yeah, keep your motherfucking ass out the water, out there free swimming in the ocean, man. Get your ass on a jet ski, get on a boat, or get your ass bit. I mean, that's kind of what it's looking like, man. You in their habitat, you at their crib, yeah, be mad at them and shit. Man, this is the type of shit I be talking about, bro. Accused scammer gets chocolate coins, $700K, and not $700K worth of gold. Oh, this got to be the dumbest criminal.
An accused
in America.
scammer discovered the joke was on him. Kent County detectives say that this guy thought he was picking up gold from an elderly Ottawa County widow.
But Target 8 investigator Susan Samples reports the suspect was in for a surprise thanks to the Kent County Sheriff's Office and an alert store owner.
The 79-year-old victim in this case told me she was devastated. She was so easily deceived, convinced that she needed to secure her money by buying $700,000 worth of gold. That's what brought her here to GR Coins on 10 Mile in Rockford.
1 ounce American Gold Eagles.
The Ottawa County widow ordered 145 of them, but Ben Soldat of GR Coins quickly spotted red flags flapping.
What was a little bit suspicious about it, the woman just didn't have a good grasp of what she wanted exactly, hadn't bought before. And to buy this late in life a large amount, never purchasing before.
So before he sold anything, Soldat in early May called the Kent County Sheriff's Office, which quickly recognized the gold buying scam, this one based out of India, with scammers convincing the widow by computer and phone that her social security number had been compromised.
These suspects posing as federal agents talk them through. We don't want you to lose all your money. You need to take all the money out of your accounts and go buy gold bars.
Buy gold and then turn it over to us for safekeeping, of course, said the scammer.
Man, that shit really worked. That shit really works. Nigga, I gotta get my scam shit up, bruh. I gotta get my scam shit going, man. You mean to tell me some Indian motherfuckers talk this lady in America end up going to buy $700,000 worth of gold coins and handing it over to their motherfucking ass? I'm in the wrong motherfucking business, man. Y'all ain't paying like this. Y'all ain't dropping 700 bands in this motherfucker, man. Hit that Cash App. Hit the motherfucking chime for make that chime one time for your boy, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the wrong motherfucking business, bro.
Scammers.
We had our detectives get on it right away. They developed a suspect using, several different techniques, including license plate readers. We were able to locate who the suspect was and found that they were coming from out of state.
Illinois, to be exact. That's where investigators say 20-year-old Yug Chohan traveled from to meet up with the victim in a random parking lot.
So when the undercover detective showed up dressed as an 80-year-old woman, we had to throw together a package quickly with something that looked like gold coins, and one of the employees here had the brilliant idea of using some of our chocolate coins for the ruse. In the end, I'd say the criminals got their just desserts.
You're scamming the scammers.
We're scamming the scammers.
That feels good.
Ain't that
Yes,
about a
it
bitch?
does.
So in the end, Yug Chohan...
Oh, you gotta be stupid as fuck. You pull up, think you finna hit a lick on some motherfuckers and snatch up a bunch of gold coins and shit. And you unwrap them bitches in this chocolate. I'm whooping the motherfucker ass that sent me on that lick. I'm going back to that house. I'm pistol whipping the shit out of somebody, and I'm getting some gold coins in this motherfucker, man. Y'all got me fucked up.
got chocolate coins and 2 20-year felonies, false pretenses, and using a computer to commit a crime. He remains...
Wow, 2 20-year felonies for attempting to buy $700,000 worth of chocolate gold coin. Oh yeah, this is the dumbest motherfucker in the world. You get the dumbest criminal award today. You know what I'm talking about? Hit that like button, man. Subscribe to this motherfucking channel, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what else to fucking say about that, bro. So we gonna jump, man. New video shows Chicago ATM theft before suspect hits the deputy with his motherfucking squad car. What is going on here? Come on, man. Get to it.
Well, these ATM thefts continue to be an issue all across Chicago. And today, a group of offenders hit multiple gas stations, even stealing a Cook County Sheriff's vehicle at one point, leading to a chase on the Dan Ryan. Surveillance video shows the moment masked offenders yanked an ATM out of a gas station using an SUV just before 5 o'clock this morning near 71st and Damon. CPD says that was one of at least 2 confirmed robberies today, as the owner of the gas station shared photos of that damage caused by the offenders. And then just 2 hours later, another gas station near 55th and South California was hit by a group of masked offenders who pulled up in a different black SUV.
Theft in progress at the Marathon, 2800 West 55th Street.
The offenders can be seen.
Oh, they ripping that motherfucker up out the seams.
ATM, all while the clerk was behind the counter calling police. After several minutes of trying, the offenders run out of the store as police arrive on scene, leading to a chase.
It's a black Jeep SRT. There's no plates on it. This vehicle has been involved in multiple ATM thefts.
Police say the 4 offenders then crashed into another vehicle near 31st in Michigan, as 3 of them were immediately arrested. But police say a 4th person was able to hop into a Cook County Sheriff's vehicle and drove off.
Number 4 got into a Cook County Sheriff's car, took off eastbound from this location.
Illinois State Police, Cook County Sheriff deputies, and Chicago Police all chased after the offender on the Dan Ryan, laying down what appeared to be spike strips, allowing them to stop and arrest the offender. The sheriff deputy was treated for minor injuries in that incident.
In custody, just north of 79th on the Dan Ryan.
So at this time, police tell us that 4 people are now in custody, but they are not able to confirm if these 2 incidents are connected to the same group of offenders. They did say that they recovered 3 firearms from the scene.
Oh yeah, that sound like them boys in the shy out there getting to it, man. They ripping ATMs up out the motherfucking wall trying to get that bag, man. Yeah, that's how it was going. In case you didn't know, you know what I'm talking about? That's how the fuck it's going in the rack. What else we got, man? What else did I want to talk about today? Oh, let's look at this right here. This shit wow right here. It says Thornwood High School graduation ceremony turned into a full-out brawl in this motherfucker, man. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man.
Situation turned into chaos in the south suburbs.
One high school's special moment was disrupted when guests started fighting and police had to step in.
Jermont Terry is live at Thornwood High School with the video you'll see only on CBS News Chicago. Jermont?
Joe and Erica, this graduation was held outside, and the only worry the class of 2026 should have had was maybe the windy conditions. But as you mentioned, instead, people in the stands started fighting, bringing this happy ceremony to a halt.
Please, parents, return to the stands. Graduates, please take your seats. We have not completed the ceremony at this time. Please.
The seniors at
Okay, so yeah, you pull up to your graduation, man, trying to get your cap and gown on, you know what I mean? Get that diploma and get your ass up out of Dodge. But nah, you can't even do that because a whole goddamn riot break out after graduation.
In South suburban South Holland could not keep their attention on the stage after a brawl broke out while their names were getting called. South Holland city leaders told CBS Chicago at the commencement on the football field, the physical altercation occurred among a group of attendees. In this video, you see several people running, throwing punches, including someone in a cap and
Oh
gown.
shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. They getting to it. Hold on, let me spin that back. Man, they getting to it out here, bro. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Full on graduation brawl.
In this video, you see several people running, throwing punches, including someone in a cap and gown.
This graduation is out of control.
Parents and
Yo, it's your graduation day, and somebody just water boy blindside tackle your ass into the bleacher. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this ain't good at all. This ain't good at all.
In this video, you see several people running, throwing punches, including someone in a cap and gown.
This graduation is out of control.
Parents and friends in the stand say they tried waiting out the commotion. Many wanted to see their senior cross the stage. But some parents told me despite having security at the graduation, they did not feel safe sticking around. In this video, you see graduates leaving during the ceremony. South Holland leaders say this doesn't reflect the community, so it was disheartening that at such a meaningful occasion dedicated to honoring the achievements of our young people, the actions of a few guests disrupted what should have been a joyful milestone.
Yeah, I think that's the same thing Denise said, man. Despicable and so embarrassing. Most definitely, man. That's how they getting down in Iraq, man. That's how they getting down in Iraq.
Police did detain people at the graduation, but we're told no one was arrested or charged. The village goes on to say, we are grateful that situation was resolved quickly and without serious incident. Now, city leaders tell us that the graduation did continue. However, parents that we talked to off camera insisting that they didn't even announce the class of 2026 to the crowd. So there was some hesitation and or interruption at this graduation. Thankfully, no one was seriously injured in this melee. Reporting live in South Holland tonight, Jermont Terry.
Yeah, that's good news, man. Nobody was seriously hurt or injured. But it was definitely some ass whoopings given out. That's for sure, man. That's for sure. It was definitely some ass whoopings distributed out that motherfucker, man. Hit that like button, man. Subscribe to the channel. Make that chime one time for your boy, man. You know what I'm saying? What we looking like on time? Okay, yeah, we good, man. Look, I want to look at this other story right here, man. Do I want to do that now? Yeah, let's take a look at this right now. Because I want to take a look at this story, man. It was a guy that he took a bus trip out here in California, man. He hops off the bus, gets to the bus station closed. And ain't nobody ever seen this motherfucking ass again. So let's take a look at this story right here, man. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, man. This the remix with Kelly. Whoa. What the fuck? This the remix with Kelly Drake, man. This ain't whatever y'all talking about. This is my show. Let me have my motherfucking show back. Like I was saying, this is the remix with Kelly Drake. Appreciate y'all for tapping in with your boy. Let's check in with this story about Tamontez Hurt.
In the early hours of February 1st in 2024, a frightened 19-year-old college freshman named Tamontez Hurt made a video call to his grandmother from Kansas City at around 3 a.m. But little did she know that this would be the final time she would ever speak to her grandson. According to her account, he didn't sound like himself. He asked her to pray for him, and his voice was childlike, scared, and disoriented. During the call, he appeared to be addressing a man and a younger woman somewhere off screen. He then told his grandmother that he believed he had been laced with something, which she understood to mean that he had been drugged. So, understandably alarmed, she immediately began trying to get him help by asking for an ambulance to be sent out to his location, to which they agreed, and he was picked up and taken to St. Luke's Hospital for an evaluation. However, within just hours, Tamontes would be released from that hospital, placed into a taxi, and dropped outside a closed bus station with no phone, no support, and nowhere else to go.
Okay, so this is Tamontes right here, man. As you can see, he's hopping out the taxi and he's walking up towards the entrance of the bus station. But little does he know, I don't think it's open. So this is Tamontes right here, man. If y'all seen this brother, let somebody know, because they looking for his motherfucking ass, man.
With no phone, no support, and nowhere else to go. Surveillance cameras then captured him walking away, but after 2 years of investigating, he has not been seen since, and his case remains unsolved, leaving his family devastated as they are only left to wonder, what really happened to Tamontes Hurt, and why is he still missing after all this time? Tamontes M. Hurt was born in 2004 in St. Louis, Missouri, to his loving parents, Tanisha Stokes and Mike Hurt. Although he was born in St. Louis, Tamontes spent most of his childhood in Nashville, Tennessee, where his mother moved the family in the hopes of building a better life for her children. He grew up alongside his two sisters, surrounded by family who describe him as gentle, soft-spoken, and deeply loving. While little has been publicly shared about Tamontes's earliest years, those who knew him did paint the picture of a young man who was both driven and intensely competitive, especially when it came to basketball. At Hunters Lane High School in Nashville, Tamontes quickly made a name for himself on the court. His athleticism, discipline, and work ethic earned him multiple accolades, and it became clear that basketball was much more than just a pastime, it was his passion. For Tamontes, the dream was big. He wanted to make it to the NBA, and he believed basketball could be his way forward. And it wouldn't be long before that dream began to feel attainable, after he graduated high school and received a college offer from Missouri Western State University, where he planned to continue both his education and his basketball career. But as Tamontes transitioned into adulthood, those closest to him began to notice some changes. During his time in college, he started experiencing sporadic episodes of mental distress.
Okay, so they saying Tamontes, when he was in college, he started going through some mental health issues, and so that could have potentially contributed to his disappearance.
Experiencing sporadic episodes of mental distress. Friends and family say he would reach out for reassurance, advice, and sometimes even prayer. Clear signs that he was aware something wasn't right and that he was actively seeking help. But despite the support around him, these episodes appeared to intensify rather than improve. Financial strain forced Tamontes to take a break from school after the fall semester, and by early 2024, he was working at a price chopper in Grain Valley, Missouri, trying to save money so he could eventually return to college. However, everything would suddenly go from bad to worse when Tamontes would mysteriously disappear on that fateful day in 2024. On the night of January 31st, Tamontes Hurt was in Kansas City hanging out with some friends when he suddenly began experiencing what appeared to be a severe episode of distress. At approximately 3 a.m., he video called his grandmother, Tacona Donald Sullivan, and according to her public statements, he sounded frightened, confused, and unlike himself. He repeatedly asked her to pray for him and said he believed he had been drugged. During the call, he appeared to speak to individuals off camera, though their identities and roles have never been publicly clarified. So, terrified by what she was witnessing and unable to reach him physically from St. Louis, Tacona contacted medical services and urged them to send some help. An ambulance was then dispatched to the 3900 block of Baltimore Avenue, where Tamontes was located, and transported to St. Luke's Hospital in Kansas City. Details of his evaluation have not been publicly released, but reports indicate he was discharged several hours later in the early morning of February 1st. But surprisingly, according to later summaries of the case, hospital testing did not confirm the presence of drugs in his system, though the full medical findings remain private.
Okay, so they saying even though Tamontes said he might have been drugged, that they didn't find any type of drugs in his system. So that's pretty strange, man. I mean, you know, maybe he was doing some shit and it you know what I mean? It didn't. Well, I don't know. I mean, he couldn't have been doing no drugs if they didn't find it in the system. I mean, because even cocaine take about 2 or 3 days to get up out your system. So, I mean, up to that point, this could have just been a complete mental breakdown or some shit, man. I don't know. Let's try to figure it out. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man.
After his release, Tamontes called his grandmother again, and they quickly agreed that he would return home to St. Louis so she could monitor his safety. A Z-Trip taxi was then arranged to take him to the Kansas City Greyhound bus station, where he was supposed to take the next bus available. However, after arriving at approximately 11:50 a.m., he would soon discover that the bus station was closed, and even worse, a surveillance camera would capture Tamontes attempting to re-enter the taxi after realizing he had left his phone inside.
Okay, man, y'all couldn't even hear me. So look, this Tamontes right here, he hops out the Z-Trip taxi. He's making his way up to the bus station door, but it's closed. And so it looks like broad day, a lot of people around. But as you can see, he tries to go back to the car because he left his phone in the car.
He would soon discover that the bus station was closed, and even worse, a surveillance camera would capture Tamontes attempting to re-enter the taxi after realizing he had left his phone inside. But strangely, for an unexplained reason, he was unable to open the door, and just moments later, he decided to give up and walk away on foot, heading south along Troost Avenue, which would...
Okay, so they're saying at this point, you could clearly see him trying to get back in the car. But
the bus station...
He left his phone in the car, but the car locked. It don't look like nobody in that motherfucker. So, I mean, that was my other question. Like, where'd the driver go? Why couldn't he get back into the car to retrieve his phone? It don't really look like nobody in there. It doesn't look like anybody's in the driver's side. Y'all let me know if y'all can see. But so this is just a very, very strange case to me, man. And that's kind of why I wanted to bring it to the people, man, to see if we can find this brother, man. You know what I'm saying?
He would soon discover that the bus station was closed, and even worse, a surveillance camera would capture Tamontes attempting to re-enter the taxi after realizing he had left his phone inside. But strangely, for an unexplained reason, he was unable to open the door, and just moments later, he decided to give up and walk away on foot, heading south along Troost Avenue, which would be the final moment he was ever seen. On Friday, the 2nd of February, after being unable to contact her grandson for hours, Tacona Donald Sullivan decided to travel all the way from St. Louis to Kansas City to officially file a missing person report. Investigators quickly connected the case to the hospital transport and the Greyhound station, establishing a timeline of Tamontes's final known movements. The case was then entered into statewide and national missing person systems, and authorities began retracing his path along Troost Avenue. Officers visited the bus station in person, as well as other surrounding businesses, searching for witnesses and additional camera footage. However, whilst this surveillance would confirm his arrival and departure on foot, no staff members could provide a direct interaction with him. So, police then contacted the Z-Trip taxi company, where the driver confirmed that Tamontes's phone had been left behind in the vehicle. But an important piece of information to note is that the phone had been reported as lost property before investigators linked it to the missing person case. That discovery explained why there had been no digital activity after 11:50 a.m., and it also confirmed that from the moment he walked away from the station, he had no way to call for help if anything happened. So, with the timeline established, investigators recognized that Tamontes had vanished while in an extremely vulnerable state. He was alone in an
Yeah, most definitely, man. He left his phone in the car. The car was locked, so there was no way for him to get into his phone. The bus station that he was trying to get into was locked, so there was no way for him to get into the bus station. So he just started bailing.
Familiar part of the city without a phone shortly after experiencing a documented psychological crisis. So it was at this point that the authorities increased the urgency surrounding the search, classifying him as an endangered missing person. Flyers bearing his image were distributed throughout Kansas City. Search efforts focused heavily on the Troost corridor and surrounding areas, and family members, along with volunteers, canvassed neighborhoods, spoke with residents, and pushed his story in the local media. At the same time, police were trying to better understand what could have caused this event to take place, and during their research, it was revealed that prior to his disappearance, Tamontes had enrolled at Missouri Western State University, but shortly after, he had taken a semester off due to financial strain, and was therefore living in Grain Valley while working at a Price Chopper grocery store to save money to eventually return to school. Those details painted a picture of a young man actively planning his future, not someone preparing to abandon his life, but also somebody who wasn't exactly where he wanted to be. So, using this information, they continued piecing together the case, hoping to uncover a lead that would give them the answers they were searching for. However, despite countless interviews, tips, and media coverage, no confirmed sightings would emerge, and the trail would soon turn cold. As weeks turned into months, Tamontes's disappearance continued to surface in local news coverage, particularly around milestone anniversaries of the day he vanished. His grandmother became the public.
Okay, so let me I want to take a look at this real quick. So Dateline missing in America. Okay, so this made Dateline missing in America. Tamontes was last seen February 1st, 2024 in Kansas City, Missouri. Earlier that morning, he called his grandmother saying he believed that he might have been drugged. He was last spotted walking away from a Greyhound bus station in Kansas City. So, yeah, this is a very strange case right here, man.
Particularly around milestone anniversaries of the day he vanished. His grandmother became the public face of the search, returning repeatedly to Kansas City to distribute flyers and speak with residents along Troost Avenue. Her interviews carried a consistent message: someone out there saw something. Advocacy groups focused on missing persons, especially cases involving young black men, highlighted Tamontes's disappearance as part of a broader conversation about visibility and investigative resources. His case became a symbol of how quickly a person can disappear and how difficult it can be to sustain public attention. However, despite these continued efforts, authorities have not yet announced a breakthrough, and the case remains open. Investigators continue to evaluate tips, but no confirmed development has been released publicly. But for his family, time has not lessened the urgency. The way they see it, every anniversary is a reminder of his absence, and another opportunity to find closure in this heartbreaking case. Now, unfortunately, as far as the official investigation goes, this is all we know for now. But from my research, it would certainly seem that Tamontes's friends and family have been working extremely hard to keep his name in the spotlight. So we have to hold out hope that it will only be a matter of time before he is eventually found, or that at the very least, we get a conclusion to this heartbreaking story. However, with Tamontes being missing now for over 2 years, alongside the incredibly worrying circumstances that surround his disappearance, I can't help but feel that the likelihood of his safe return is only growing weaker as time passes. So with that, let's get into some of the potential theories.
Yeah, let me know in the comments what y'all think happened to Tamontes, man. Y'all let me know in the comments what y'all think happened.
I just connected Claude to Airtable, and now I have this content strategy agent that manages my entire content pipeline.
We
Here's how
don't
it
give
works.
a
So Claude is my
fuck.
top partner.
Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man.
Now, as always, just before we get into the theories themselves, I feel it's important to acknowledge the immense pain and uncertainty that Tamontez's family have been forced to endure during this difficult period. So, out of respect for them, I will do my best to approach these possibilities with as much empathy and sensitivity as possible. Also, while some theories may appear more likely than others, we must remember that until concrete evidence emerges, they remain nothing more than speculation. But with that being said, one of the most widely considered explanations for what happened to Tamontez Hurt is that he was a victim of foul play. From the very beginning, his family has emphasized that his disappearance was completely out of character. Tamontez was in active contact with his grandmother throughout the morning, actively trying to get home. He had a plan, transportation arranged, and family waiting for him. There was no indication that he intended to disappear or sever ties with the people closest to him. That concern is reinforced by the timeline investigators have confirmed. After walking away from the bus station, Tamontez was seen heading south along Troost Avenue in the early afternoon. After that moment, there has been no verified contact, no phone activity, no confirmed sightings, and no financial transactions. It's as if his trail just appears to end abruptly in the middle of a busy street. Supporters of the foul play theory point to the vulnerability of his situation. He was alone in an unfamiliar area without his phone and had recently experienced a serious medical crisis. In that state, he may have appeared disoriented or distressed, conditions that can make a person more susceptible to exploitation or harm. Urban disappearances rarely occur in isolation. Even in crowded areas, harmful encounters can happen quickly and away from cameras or witnesses. Some believe Tamontez may have crossed paths with someone who recognized his vulnerability, whether through an attempted robbery or another interaction that escalated unexpectedly. Law enforcement has not publicly confirmed any evidence of a crime, and no suspects have been named, but the absence of proof does not automatically eliminate the possibility. In many missing person investigations, the lack of evidence is itself one of the most frustrating barriers to understanding what happened. For Tamontez's family, the silence that followed his disappearance is the most haunting detail. A young man actively trying to get home does not simply vanish without leaving a trace. Someone somewhere may have seen something, whether it was a brief interaction, a passing moment, or a detail that felt insignificant at the time but was actually very important. His family has continued to plead with the public to come forward with any information, no matter how small, and their message remains simple. Tamontez did not choose to disappear, and answers cannot emerge unless someone speaks up. So, while no definitive proof of foul play has been established, the abrupt end to his timeline, the vulnerability he was experiencing, and the environment in which he vanished have led many to believe that the possibility cannot be dismissed. So, if that is the case, the question that lingers is not just what happened, but whether someone out there knows more than what they've said.
Yeah, that's the main question, man. Does somebody out there know more than what they've said, man? This the remix with Cali Drake, man. We tapping in with this Tamontez Hurt story. He went missing after showing up at a bus station. Bus station was closed. He tried to hop back in the cab. The cab was closed. His phone left in the cab. He started belling, and now nobody's seen him in a number of years, man. So let's check back in with this and see if we can get some more information and updates on this story. Appreciate y'all for tapping in with your boy as well.
So, with this thought in mind, who could the potential suspects actually be? Well, during the early morning video call, Tamontez appeared to be addressing a man and a younger woman off screen. Their identities have never been publicly confirmed, and it is unclear what relationship they had to him, but they are certainly interesting to say the least. Investigators would almost certainly consider those individuals important witnesses, as they may have been among the last people to observe his condition before medical services arrived. Similarly, the Z-Trip taxi driver represents one of the final verified contacts in Tamontez's timeline. According to reports, the driver cooperated with authorities and followed company procedure after discovering the phone had been left behind. There has been no public indication of wrongdoing. However, in investigations like this, routine questioning of drivers, witnesses, and service workers is standard practice, simply because they occupy the final moments of a person's known movements. So reports, the driver cooperated with authorities and followed company procedure after discovering the phone had been left behind. There has been no public indication of wrongdoing. However, in investigations like this, routine questioning of drivers, witnesses, and service workers is standard practice, simply because they occupy the final moments of a...
Okay, so this is Tamontez walking back to the Z Trip right here after he realized that the bus station was closed. He's trying to go back and get his phone. The car is locked for some reason, so he can't get his phone. So he out here butt naked. He got no phone. He ain't got no money. He assed out. You know what I'm saying? So he just take off walking, and nobody's ever seen him again after that.
person's known movements. Supporters of the foul play theory sometimes point to these gaps, such as unidentified individuals, incomplete timelines, and missing context, as areas where answers may still exist. But from what the investigators seem to have revealed, the Z-Trip taxi driver, as well as the two people that were seen with Tamontez that night, do not appear to be guilty suspects. Also, when a disappearance occurs in public spaces surrounded by other people, it is statistically more likely that someone saw or heard something meaningful, even if they didn't realize it at the time. So the guilty suspect may actually just be somebody that had spotted him on the street. The important thing to note here is that law enforcement has not named any suspects or publicly accused anyone of involvement, so the people connected to Tamontez's last known hours may just be witnesses, bystanders, or individuals who simply crossed paths with him during a chaotic morning, rather than guilty individuals. But given that the police have not revealed any suspects at this time, taking a step back from this theory, if he wasn't a victim of foul play, then what else could explain his suspicious disappearance? Well, another theory that must be carefully considered in cases like these is the possibility that Tamontez Hurt's disappearance may have been the result of a tragic accident, potentially influenced by disorientation, exhaustion, or the lingering effects of the medical crisis he had experienced just hours earlier. When someone vanishes suddenly and without explanation, investigators are trained to examine the physical environment surrounding their last confirmed movements. In Tamontez's case, he was walking alone through an unfamiliar part of Kansas City without his phone after being discharged from a hospital visit. Those factors alone place a person in an extremely vulnerable position. Some have speculated that Tamontez may still have been experiencing confusion or impaired judgment as he walked south along Troost Avenue. Even brief disorientation can lead someone to wander into unsafe areas, as it can be easy to forget that these are dangerous places and accidents can occur quickly without any witnesses. Supporters of the accident theory suggest that Tamontez may have entered a space that was isolated or hazardous and suffered an injury that prevented him from seeking any help. Another possibility often raised in similar cases is a medical collapse. If his earlier condition involved substances or dehydration, it is possible he experienced a secondary episode while walking. Without a phone or any people nearby who recognized he needed help, a medical emergency could have gone unnoticed.
Do you know?
But what complicates this theory is the absence of any physical evidence. In many accidental deaths, belongings or remains are eventually discovered, even if time has passed. Yet in Tamontez's case, no confirmed trace has surfaced beyond the surveillance footage of him walking away. That absence leaves...
Okay, so there's no physical evidence other than what's seen on these surveillance tapes. So that's the other strange part about this case. No other physical evidence has been recovered.
Surveillance footage of him walking away. That absence leaves difficult questions, as it may suggest that environmental factors concealed evidence, or that the area where an accident could have occurred has never been thoroughly identified. For his family, this possibility is heartbreaking, as it implies that Tamontez may have been struggling alone in his final moments without the support he was actively trying to reach. But at the same time, they continue to hold on to hope that answers do exist and that someone saw something which has yet to come to light. And while a tragic accident influenced by disorientation or a medical crisis cannot be ruled out, the lack of discovery after all this time keeps the case suspended in uncertainty. Because if this truly was an accident, then where did the trail go? However, it is important to remember that until new evidence emerges, every theory remains speculative at best. But what is certain is that a young man disappeared while trying to find his way home, and there is a family who continue to wait for answers. So for now, the most meaningful action that anyone can take is to keep his name in the public conversation, because awareness remains one of the few tools that can still bring new information to light, allowing us to provide closure to his family once and for all. Anyway, on that note, I think I'll leave this video here. But as always, if you have any other theories of your own which you think may help explain what really happened to Tamontes Hurt, then please leave your ideas in the comments.
Yeah, let me know what y'all think about that, man. Tamontes Hurt, man, potentially experiencing some mental episodes, finds yourself at a bus station. The bus station's closed. Goes back to the taxi. Taxi's locked. Can't get his phone. He starts walking. And the young man is never seen again. So I thought that was a pretty wild story right there, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think happened to Tamontes, man. Yeah, this is a wild one right here. You know what I'm saying? This is a wild one right here. But we gonna jump, man, because I still got a couple other things that I want to talk about. This the remix with Cali Drake, man. Appreciate y'all for tapping in with your boy. We're gonna jump though, man, because I want to get into another story. That's actually pretty fucking unbelievable in itself. You know what I'm saying? We've actually been kind of covering it the last few shows, and there's been some updates, man. So I want to get in the mix of these updates, man. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channels, man. YouTube, Twitch, Kick. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm currently streaming. All my followers on those channels, I appreciate y'all for tapping in with your boy, man. But we're gonna jump, man. We finna get to this Floyd Mayweather situation, man. Because the Floyd Mayweather situation has taken another turn. So let's check in with old Floyd and the money team and find out what the fuck going on with the goings on over there.
I wrote a
You know what I'm talking
podcast
about?
solo. No
Because
producer.
yeah, they saying that shit. I'm hearing reports Floyd in and out of motherfucking pawn shops and all kind of weird ass shit going on, man. So let's tap in with the money team and see if there's any more money on the motherfucking team, man.
Actually worse than we all thought. In our last video, we discussed how Floyd is having money issues, but we didn't know it was this bad. And we finally know the truth because the guy who Floyd Mayweather is currently suing for robbing him of $100+ million responded, and he provided receipts. And Floyd is flat out broke. I'm talking about down to his last broke.
Floyd's
Bro, let the hell no. Hell no, bro. Y'all let me know in the comments. Y'all think Floyd Mayweather broke? Is Floyd Mayweather down to his motherfucking last? Is Floyd pockets inside out, flipping lint up in and out the motherfuckers, man? Let me know in the comments, man. I don't know. It's still hard for me to believe, but there's been a lot of crazy shit going on surrounding Floyd. I mean, I remember Dubai wanted to lock his ass up for some unpaid debts. I know he got the IRS on his motherfucking ass. That ain't never good. Random motherfuckers popping out suing him. He's suing a bunch of other motherfuckers. So, I mean, shit, it could be.
Flat out broke. I'm talking about down to his last broke.
Floyd's spending problem is the reason why he's going broke. I was able to go directly to the source to get private information that hasn't been shared publicly yet, to discuss the recent lawsuit that sent shockwaves throughout the sports world. Mayweather suing former associate in an alleged $175 million fraud scheme. That associate, Jonah, shared with me private text messages, private images of Floyd signing contracts, and access to private communication with this team.
Floyd made $750 million in about 90 minutes of work in his professional fights, in his career. We're not even considering the $100+ million he made fighting Conor McGregor and like the $50+ million he made from the other celebrity boxing matches. How do you blow through that money? How are you this broke? This man can't even make payroll. He can't even pay his employees on time because he's honestly don't got it.
Damn. How many of y'all think Floyd Mayweather, Money May, Money motherfucking May, man. How many of y'all think Floyd Mayweather really out here broke out here in these streets, man? We gonna see this nigga Floyd Mayweather pull up in a motherfucking Mini Cooper or some shit? Is this nigga Floyd Mayweather finna be rolling around in a Mini Cooper in this motherfucker, man? In a Buick? We gonna see this nigga Floyd pull up in a motherfucking Buick? Dr. Nino said, Cap. Dr. Nino said Floyd still got long bread. I don't know, Dr. Nino. They saying Floyd in and out of pawn shops. You know what I'm saying? Pawning a bunch of shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. This is what Flacco say. I ain't saying shit because I don't know. But let's tap in with Flacco, man, and see what the fuck what's going on with the money team, man.
And it's nobody's fault but his. But what you're about to watch and listen to is Spencer Cornelia break down how Floyd is now attempting to blame everybody around him and file these frivolous lawsuits against people who was helping him out, right? Because he don't want to look in the mirror. It's his fault he's broke. It's his fault he mismanaged his money. It's his fault he was buying, I don't know, bro, like $5 million watches for no reason whatsoever. And now he has nothing left. And he's going after the people who apparently try to help him.
And the proof I've been given will contradict everything you've heard in the news about this case. By going through all of the claims presented in the lawsuit, I'll share all the private information that I have access to.
Whoa. This don't look good right here. This don't look good right here. Claim number 1, Floyd didn't know about Jonah's past in New York. Claim number 2, $13 million in watches is unaccounted for. Claim number 3, no returns on $31.5 million real estate investment. Claim number 4, Recknick sold Floyd's jet for $1. What the fuck? No, this shit gotta be AI. Right, this gotta be Flacco. You got us on some AI bullshit, Flacco. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Claim number 5, Floyd's real estate distributions were fraud. Claim number 6, money is missing from $13 million and $16 million loans. Whoa. So if this is the type of shit Floyd into, if this is what's really going on behind the curtain, behind the scenes in this motherfucker, damn. Yeah, that shit ain't looking good, man. Shit ain't looking good. Allegedly. You know what I'm saying?
So we can understand fully what's going on with Floyd Mayweather. In 2017, Recknitz and Mayweather became friends, which ultimately led to Recknitz becoming Floyd's investment manager, real estate advisor, and banking liaison. Jonah helped put deals together for Floyd. He was his manager. So that's sponsorships, real estate deals, and fights, just to name a few revenue streams. Jonah shared with me that he was not on salary, meaning he only made money when there was a commission on finding a deal. As an example, Jonah shared with me that Floyd was running out of money in 2020. So Jonah...
Man. They say Floyd at the pawn shop, pawning these motherfucking chains and shit. How much you think them chains and them bracelets and shit worth? Let me know in the comments, man. Tasha K was talking about it's a TMT charm and a chain in a pawn shop in Vegas. All my niggas in Vegas, man. Run them pawn shops, man. Y'all come up on one of them TMTs, let me know. We gonna raise the money for one of them motherfuckers. Matter of fact, hit the cash app and hit the motherfucking chime in this bitch, man. How many of y'all think Floyd out of money, man?
2020. So Jonah put together a fight with Logan Paul to generate income, as well as many other exhibition fights. Turns out the only people actually punching Floyd in the face at this time were the IRS debt collectors. More on that in a minute. The first big claim that Floyd makes is that
See, I don't even like how he motherfucking said that, bruh. He looked, I don't even like the smile and the smirk on his motherfucking face when he said that, bruh. These motherfuckers is happy Floyd down to his last dollar. You know what I'm saying? I don't even like how he motherfucking said that shit.
Turns out the only people actually punching Floyd in the face at this time were the IRS debt collectors. More on that in a minute. The first big claim that Floyd makes is that he wasn't aware that in 2016, Recknitz had pleaded guilty to wire fraud conspiracy, that Recknitz had cooperated with the United States attorney, or that Recknitz had been the subject of significant civil litigation.
This dude is a sketchy character, Rushton, whatever his name is. I don't trust him. I take whatever he says with a grain of salt. But it feels like Floyd thought he had an easy scapegoat, man. Floyd made some bad decisions financially, probably some bad investments, bought some things he shouldn't have bought, And this dude was his investment manager. So this dude probably helped Floyd make the bad decisions. Floyd said, hey, bruh, I need this, buy me this, invest in this. Dude did what Floyd asked him to do. And then when it didn't work out, now Floyd thinks he has a scapegoat because this dude already has a sketchy past. You know, like the courts already know who he is. He already defrauded people out of their money. So when you come with similar claims, this dude will have an uphill battle proving he didn't defraud you because, you know, he already has a history of defrauding. But this dude has receipts. Receipts for days. First off, let's start off with Floyd just outright lying in court, claiming he didn't know this dude was, I guess, a scammer. But Floyd would tell the court he didn't know, but there's court records of him like writing a judge, letting the judge know, hey, I know my friend is up for sentencing. He's a really good guy. So Floyd is writing like statement of characters for this dude in a court case he claims he know nothing of. It doesn't make
No. That ain't gonna work, Floyd. That ain't gonna motherfucking work, man. I mean, shit, they said you wasn't that bright. I mean, I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt because you done stacked over a B. But 50 been on your ass about this reading, writing, and arithmetic shit for a number of years, man. So, yeah, I mean, education matters, people. You know what I'm saying? No matter how much money you make, it's about how much money you keep and how much money you don't let the motherfucker snake you out of. You feel what I'm talking about?
sense whatsoever.
What Floyd's attorney was trying to do with this complaint is make it look like Floyd was taken advantage of by a guy with a questionable past. Like Floyd is this innocent victim who had no idea who this guy really was. There's a little problem with that, because I have proof he did know. This letter on the screen was sent in 2023 by Floyd Mayweather to a U.S. district judge for the Southern District of New York. The bottom includes Floyd's name and his signature. For context, this is Floyd Mayweather's letter to the judge in Jonah Recknitz's case, speaking about Jonah's character and why he deserves a better outcome. In the second paragraph, he writes, "We became friendly and I supported him when he was going through the process of being sentenced in 2019.
Case dismissed. Floyd, get your ass out this courtroom. They finna laugh your motherfucking ass out of court, bruh. I can see the judge face now. They gonna pull this motherfucker. They gonna pull this letter up right here. This the letter they gonna pull up right here. The judge gonna scan it. He gonna read it. He gonna look at the letter. He gonna look at your motherfucking ass. He gonna look at the letter again, just to be sure, and then he gonna look at your motherfucking ass. Then he gonna tell you to get the fuck out of this courtroom, bro. I already know how this shit gonna go. Floyd, this ain't gonna work, my brother. This ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna get you back on your feet, champ.
That sounds to me like he knew about Jonah's litigation in New York. In the third paragraph, he writes that Jonah has worked with him as his promoter and business advisor. He has taken the job and run with it, helping Floyd in every aspect and opening up new opportunities. He further mentions the charitable work they've done together. Further down, he mentions that people have tried to take advantage of Jonah by bringing lawsuits against him as a way to extort him. And finally, Floyd writes, "I appreciate you taking the time to read this letter, Your Honor. I would just ask that you consider my personal testimony that Jonah Recknitz is a good person." He claimed that he didn't know about Jonah's past in the complaint, yet he wrote that letter in support of Jonah, showing he clearly knew about the litigation in New York. So it doesn't seem to add up. Many have speculated that Mayweather is coming out of retirement for a rematch with Pacquiao because he needs the money. Yes, this is why. Around August 2025, Floyd needed cash money, so he decided to start pawning his jewelry. Here's a
See, there it go right there. See, we finna break this whole shit down for you, Dr. Nino. You calling cap. The white boy say he got receipts. How many of y'all think Floyd Mayweather coming out of retirement just to get the bag, just to get another check or two? You know what I'm saying? Stack another M to get the IRS off his motherfucking ass, man. I can't believe it. There's no way in hell Floyd Mayweather is broke. I mean, I could believe it because he's a lavish spender, but it's hard for me to believe. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Nino said it's a play. What kind of play is it, Dr. Nino? Who running the motherfucking play, man? This is on Floyd mismanagement ass. Listen, I grew up at a time when MC Hammer had about $50 million, dancing all over the motherfucking stage in some big ass pants. You know how much money Hammer got today? You know how much money Hammer got about 3 years after he had that $50 million? Zero. So it happens, bro. But the money team strong. I thought, you know what I'm saying? I thought the money team was strong. You know what I mean? But shit, I guess not. I guess not. Allegedly. You know what I'm saying?
Speculated that Mayweather is coming out of retirement for a rematch with Pacquiao because he needs the money. Yes, this is why. Around August 2025, Floyd needed cash money, so he decided to start.
Oh, okay. You for the base. So you already know. You know the MC Hammer play. You know the hammer story. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a lesson to us all. Hell, Suge Knight. You know what I mean? Suge Knight. He fumbled the bag too. So most definitely, we there's a documented history of this shit. I just didn't think Floyd would be the next name on the list. Hit that like button.
His jewelry. Here's a text on August 25th, 2025 of Jonas sending Floyd an image of his watch and the word loan below. That represents that watch as being within the group that was being pawned. Here's the second image sent on that day. The top image is a collection of watches that were grouped together for a November loan and that many had been returned after the balance was paid down. Here's the
All right, nah, Dr. Nino, this your area right here, bro. This the receipts. This the fact. I'm gonna spin this back for Dr. Nino, man. You know what I'm saying? Because he in disbelief just like I am in this motherfucker, man. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man.
But it doesn't seem to add up. Many have speculated that Mayweather is coming out of retirement for a rematch with Pacquiao because he needs the money. Yes, this is why. Around August 2025, Floyd needed cash money, so he decided to start pawning his jewelry. Here's a text on August 25th, 2025 of Jonas sending Floyd an image of his watch and the word loan below. That represents that watch as being within the group that was being pawned. Here's the second image sent on that day. The top image is a collection of watches that were grouped together for a November loan and that many had been returned after the balance was paid down. Here's the next message of another collection of watches that were used for a loan. The image on the left is an exhibit Floyd included in the complaint. Within this list are 4 of the watches you see in the text message on the right that were included in the group of watches that were pawned. This indicates he continues to lie about not knowing that his watches were getting pawned for a loan to fund his lifestyle.
Yeah, there it is. There. I mean, this is the clearest set of receipts that I've seen. It say Floyd Mayweather running in and out of pawn shops, pawning watches, pawning jewelry to try to fund his lifestyle. Man, y'all let me know in the comments, man. Is that real? Or is this a motherfucking dream, man?
Before we get this video started, if you want to learn how I made $142,000 from YouTube this month, join my
Hold that thought, Flacco. Let's get back to the content. Hit that like button, man. Subscribe to the channel. Help me make $142,000 in this motherfucker and make that chime one time, man.
Community. Let's get started. Let's grind. Let's make money together.
What was told to me is that Floyd was running out of money. Now, obviously, his broke is a lot different than broke for me and you. But at this time, he needed money, so he decided to pawn $13 million from his watch collection. He does have his own jet and has flown private for a couple decades. And he has an extensive exotic car collection. But what has been shared with me is that his lifestyle is so expensive that he constantly needs to take out loans against all his assets. And it's fine when he's fighting and making money because he can pay the loans back. But it's kind of like musical chairs. Here's Floyd texting about having to give up all of his jewelry and watches and all of his women's bags. Further, he sent the text, "Don't forget about my ladies' Birkins, also that's a part of the $13 million.
Well, damn. They say Floyd, not only is Floyd pawning his own motherfucking jewelry, he done went through all the girls in the whole stable and snatched up all the Birkin bags and threw them in a trash bag and said, these shits is going to the motherfucking pawn shop. Say it ain't so, man. I can't believe Floyd Mayweather living like this, man. Like this is unreal. But it's hard to believe, but it's not at the same time. You know what I mean? It's weird. But y'all let me know in the comments, man. What y'all think about this?
He sent the text, "Don't forget about my ladies' Birkins, also that's a part of the $13 million. In December 2025, Floyd texted, "Please."
Listen, if Floyd Mayweather, ladies, if Floyd Mayweather ever gave you a Birkin bag, he coming looking for that motherfucker. He like the repo man. He gonna be knocking at the door. You gonna see his ass in the ring cam real soon, trying to snatch that Birkin back. He got bills to pay around this motherfucker, man.
Keep me updated on my jewelry and Birkins. Thanks. Back in March, so around 7 months after he began pawning, he texted his pawn shop lender asking about the balance he owes so Jonah knows what the number is. Jonah, as Floyd's manager and the one who handles all the financial transactions, is the one who ensures that all the loans are paid off. The lender responds $1.85 million in checks, $10.8 million in jewelry, and $1.47 million in fees. And he mentions needing another $360,000 by Friday so the fees don't keep adding up. Floyd received the $13 million for pawning watches in his supposed $100 million watch collection. Jonah shared with me that people pay up to 3% per month, which is why the fees were so high. That loan was almost paid in full. If you reread Joel's message, it makes sense. Joel says, "I have recouped everything and hasn't had to sell any pieces. All that remains is another $360,000, so Floyd doesn't have to pay any more fees."
Whatever we do, don't let 50 see this, man. For Mayweather's mental health, don't let 50 Cent see this.
Oh,
bro.
yeah. If 50 see this video, bro, it's over. I'm sure he has too. I'm sure 50 probably got this shit running in rotation right now at the crib. You know what I'm saying? Because this is wild. This is some wild shit right here.
Here's what about this, right? You hit hood bankruptcy and you still making bad decisions, man. All right, yo, can you imagine like how Flo was feeling, man, putting the jewelry in the box, putting it in his car, and then driving that jewelry to party? Yo, we all know, man, when we put our Xbox, first off, just unplugging the Xbox drains your spirit, man. All right? And we know, we just need until payday, man. But wrapping up the Xbox with the cord, but it don't hit you, you're really about to pawn your Xbox, right, to survive the next week and a half until you put it in your car and start driving. I can only imagine doing that to your watches. But the worst part about this is it makes no sense. If you are broke, if you have no money, why pawn the watches? Pay $1.4 million in interest. That the $1.4 million that you don't have. Why not just sell the watches that you obviously can afford? Just sell the watches. Sell it all. Right? If you have, again, watches that are worth $13 million, now I'm sure they're probably worth more, right? But right, because it's a pawn shop. But let's just say $20 million. If you have watches that are worth $20 million, why not just sell the watches completely? Take that $20 million and get your financial situation back right. It makes no sense. You pawn it for $13 million, you pay back the 13, give them an extra 1.4, go broke again, pawn it again. You're paying $1 million in interest every time you pawn it, and you can't afford it. You don't have money to sell everything. Sell it all. Start from scratch. Live a modest life. Floyd, you are rich, or you was rich.
Hey, how many of y'all think what that look like? Floyd Mayweather, you pull up to your local McDonald's, your local Chipotle, you know what I'm saying, your local Whataburger out this motherfucker, man. And you see Floyd Mayweather ass in there on the fries, on the grill or some shit. Nah, man. There's no way. This can't be happening. We in the motherfucking Twilight Zone, bro. This cannot be happening.
Why are you trying to appear rich to brokies? Why are you pulling up in, I don't know, bro, like Gucci from head to toe, 4 different watches on at the same time? Right? It doesn't make no sense. Right? $1 million big Cuban. It doesn't make sense. You're trying to look rich for broke people. But I'm just stunned, bro, that Flo was really able to blow through $750 million just in career earnings. We're not even talking about the rest, as we discussed earlier.
And made $1.5 million in fees. And all the watches that were pawned.
Stunned, bro, that Flo was really able to blow through $750 million.
750 mil. They saying Floyd blew through. Man, y'all let me know, nigga. This got to be some AI bullshit. This shit can't be real, bro. This shit can't be real. I'm amazed. He blew through 750 M's. Oh no, Floyd. Hey, listen, you got the worst lawyers and accountants in the motherfucking world, bro.
Earlier.
In case you aren't following, Joel can sell the watches that were pawned if Floyd doesn't pay the $13 million back. But he didn't need to sell watches because he was paid back and made $1.5 million in fees. In the complaint, Floyd discusses pawning his $100 million jewelry collection with the words, to be pledged or placed in the possession of Joel, a Miami jewelry dealer. The amount received was around $13 million. A substantial portion of the pledged jewelry remains in the possession of Joel and Modi, and no accounting has been provided to Mr. Mayweather, and then alleges that the consideration received was diverted by Recknitz and not paid to Floyd. I just shared the text messages between Floyd and Joel, showing the accounting of the transaction, and that nothing seemed to be awry. This is not the first time Floyd has had to take a pawn loan. Earlier last year, he borrowed $1 million from his friend Avi, the owner of Avi & Co., against his $18 million Jacob & Co. watch. Upon research, I realized that even though the retail is $18 million, the market value is about $2 to $3 million, so Floyd's $100 million jewelry collection is more likely worth a fraction of that. Why is Floyd Mayweather pawning?
Oh man, yeah, listen, it's just like buying a car, man. That motherfucker gonna lose value as soon as you roll it off the lot. And it looked like these expensive ass watches Floyd got depreciating value the same way. They talking about he paid 18 M's for it. Them motherfuckers worth 2 or 3 M's right now. Oh, I'm sick. I'm sick. This is why you don't buy no goddamn $18 million watch. You know what you could do with $18 million? And you could turn that into $180 million. Like, this is why we got to make better decisions, black people. This is why the image of Floyd Mayweather with all the diamonds and $18 million watches, this ain't what we need to be looking up to, bro. Because at a certain point, you gotta keep that image going. You know what I mean? You gotta keep that image going. I think to spin back to what we covered last night on the Nipsey Hussle situation, right? I like how Nip was moving, man. You know what I'm saying? Nip was on a Black Sam said Nip was on a boat. Cardi B, she performing on an island. Migos there. They going to another island to do their thing. Big performances all over the place. Nipsey Hussle is on the boat doing business seminars. Got motherfuckers locked in on some business seminars. So it's really your mindset and how you approach this life shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And you think motherfuckers be winning, but sometimes they really don't, man.
Earlier last year, he borrowed $1 million from his friend Avi, the owner of Avi & Co., against his $18 million Jacob & Co. watch. Upon research, I realized that even though the retail is $18 million, the market value is about $2 to $3 million. So Floyd's $100 million jewelry collection is more likely worth a fraction of that. Why is Floyd Mayweather pawning jewelry despite being so wealthy and always seemingly around cash? I asked Jonah how much Floyd spends every single month on his team, and Jonah estimated around $1 million. Which is why he now needs to exit retirement to fight Manny Pacquiao for a payday. One of the other claims is about Floyd selling his jet and not receiving any money. There's mention in the complaint that the block for the purchaser was left blank. What the media misunderstood was that the plane wasn't sold for $1 like the complaint lists here. Here's the actual signed contract, which does list the consideration of $1 and OVC, and you can see Floyd's signature down below. I think what was misunderstood is that the plane didn't actually sell for $1. OVC means other valuable considerations, which means the sale was for more than $1. This happens when private parties don't want the amount known to the public. Here's the text message between Jonah and Floyd. Jonah sent the payoff letter from the lender of his private jet, as well as a letter from Navy Federal Credit Union regarding a $2.787 million payoff. What happened was Floyd took out a large loan against the value of the jet. So when the jet was sold, a large chunk of the money went to pay off the loan and many of his other debts. Here's the payoff demand statement for the jets. Highlighted is borrower named Floyd Mayweather. The total loan payoff is around $2.79 million, and the highlight in the bottom left is the property collateral as the Gulf.
This white boy came with some receipts, though. This white boy came with some receipts, man. Payoff demand letters, and he got photos of the watches that went to the pawn shop. Listen, this ain't looking good, man. This ain't looking good for Floyd Mayweather at all.
Learjet. This is the bank wire transfer receipt from the credit union. Both of these documents were sent to Floyd, so he's clearly lying about the jet only selling for $1 and him being out of the know on the jet selling. The picture on the left is Floyd signing the contract, and the picture on the right is Floyd holding the aircraft purchase and sale agreement right after signing it. Does he?
Oh, no. No, they don't got the photos. No, they don't. Oh, they do. They got the photos. This is notarized. Yeah, this ain't looking good for Floyd Mayweather, man. This ain't a good look at all. The money team don't stand for this shit right here.
Agreement right after signing it. Does he look disappointed in the terms of the sale? This is the text Jonah sent to Floyd in September 2025, indicating that the house and airplane contracts were done, and Floyd responded, "Let's go." To make it even more clear that Floyd knew about the plane purchase and the terms of the purchase and sale, here's a text between Floyd and Jonah where Floyd writes, "Can you call me about the plane, please? I need for you to update me, please." And Jonah responded, "Plane is ready to close." Jonah saved hundreds of private images, screenshots of text messages, and I can understand why he did it. They were dealing with millions upon millions of dollars. Floyd was going broke, and Jonah worried that Floyd was going to start blaming those around him for his financial problems. Back in November 2025, Jonah sent this message to Floyd saying, "I can help continue to create income for you for life, but you need to start saving more money and spending less."
There should be a lesson to all of y'all watching this. No amount of money is run throughable, all right? Because you will think 750, there's no way anybody can run through it. Floyd ran through it, and now he's broke. Floyd had an opportunity to probably be up like what, 10, 15 billion by now if he would have made the right investments. Bro, Magic Johnson probably made what, a tenth of what Floyd made in his career, and Magic Johnson is up a B. Jay-Z probably made what, a 5% of what Floyd made in his career, but Jay-Z took his music earnings and now he's up a B. It makes no sense why Floyd Mayweather is having money issues and not up a B, bruh. You was this close to a B. Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video.
Yeah, if you want to watch another good video, stay tuned, because we finna show you another good one, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this shit. They say Floyd Money Mayweather ass out here broke, man. Yeah. I mean, bro had the receipts too. You know what I'm saying? He came with the receipts. Receipts look legit to me. They got pictures of Floyd Mayweather signing the damn the bill. Like, you know what I'm saying? So the demand letter. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, that shit don't look good for the money team. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. That's a bad look for the money team. Let's just put that shit out there right now. You know what I mean? This is the remix with Cali Drake, man. I appreciate y'all for tapping in with your boy. You know what I'm saying? I got one more story I want to look at, and I think this one is most definitely gonna blow your mind, man. Most definitely gonna blow your mind, man. If you're a fan of hip hop, you familiar with Rap City the Basement. You know what I'm saying? You familiar with Big Tigger. You know what I mean? Big Tigger has been in the news lately for a few things. And that's just the half of the story I found out, man. So let's dive into some of this Big Tigger situation, man. Hit that like button, man. Subscribe to the motherfucking channel, man. This is the remix with Cali Dre, and we finna get to some real deal content, man. If you a hip hop fan, if you a hip hop fan right now, you know what I'm saying? If you one of them early 90s hip hop heads in this motherfucker, man, this shit right here, wow, man. This shit right here, wow. So without further ado, man, let's get to it. Let's tap in with this Big Tigger situation, man, and find out what in the fuck is going on, man. Cause I don't know. I got no motherfucking answers, man. I got nothing. But this shit wild right here. I promise you that, man. This shit wild. Let's get it, man. All these damn commercials off my shit, man.
Justice from the University of
Baltimore County Police are searching for a missing 10-year-old girl. Aaliyah Brown has been missing since May 25th. She was last seen at her home.
Baltimore County Police say this has been an active investigation since 10-year-old Aaliyah Brown went missing, but they say they have now reached a point in their investigation where they're asking the public for any information leading to her whereabouts.
Someone inside the home on Aaron Russell Court called police saying the child vanished around 1 a.m.
We don't have any evidence right now that showed that this was some type of stranger abduction. The interesting thing about this situation is that this was the same young lady who was left inside of a car by her mother about 6 years ago.
Yeah, y'all probably think, oh, what the hell going on? I done fucked up. Nah, I didn't fuck up no remix, bruh. Nah, this is the motherfucking story right here, bruh. Atlanta radio host Big Tigger's wife linked to daughter's 7-year-old daughter's, linked her daughter's 7-year disappearance. Let me spin that back in case y'all didn't hear what the fuck I just said. Atlanta radio host Big Tigger's wife linked to daughter's 7-year disappearance. So yeah, this is the right motherfucking story right here. But there's some shit y'all probably didn't know that was going on with Big Tig and his lifestyle, what the fuck he got going on, and his choices and his women, man. So we finna take a look at this shit, break this shit down right now. Hit that like button, subscribe to this motherfucking channel, man. Let's go.
Mother was inside of a casino.
A few days ago, Alicia Brown is Big Tigger's wife, but she also had posted a video to her Instagram with a bruised face, and the caption said, "Ask my husband what happened to my face."
These allegations and accusations that have been circulating about me are false.
Remember Alicia Brown? She was the same lady that left her kid in a car for 8 hours
to go into the casino.
Even police used to seeing terrible things say this one is in a class by itself. 24-year-old Alicia Brown not only allegedly left her child alone in the car for 8.5 hours, police believe she also put sheets over the windows to make sure no one saw the 4-year-old. And
yeah, it's probably still not even sinking in what's going on right now, because it took me a minute when I watched this shit to really connect the dots. So y'all probably wondering what the fuck is going on, just like I was. You know what I'm saying? Let me spin it back a little bit. So this lady right here, if I can get to her, man, there we go. Is that it? This lady right here, somewhere. She's somewhere. There she go. This lady right here. Pay attention to this face right here. Because this face right here is at the center of a whole bunch of bullshit. That I can promise you. So that was Big Tigger's wife right there. Let's spin it back and hear what this gentleman has to say, because it's very much relevant to what's going on in the case.
Now that showed that this was some type of stranger abduction. The interesting thing about this situation is that this was the same young lady who was left inside of a car by her mother about 6 years ago while the mother was inside of a casino.
A few days ago, Alicia Brown is Big Tigger's wife, but she also posted a video to her Instagram with a bruised face. And the caption said, "Ask my husband what happened to my face."
These allegations and accusations that have been circulating about me are false.
Remember Alicia Brown? She was the same lady that left her kid in a car for 8 hours to go into the casino.
even police used to seeing terrible things say this one is in a class by itself. 24-year-old Alicia Brown not only allegedly left her child alone in the car for 8.5 hours, police believe she also put sheets over the windows to make sure no one saw the 4-year-old. And it doesn't appear she ever even checked on the little girl the whole time.
Personally, I don't really care what the excuse is. I can care less if they had the whole car set up like a daycare center.
Fox 45.
Yeah. So this lady right here left her daughter in the casino for 8 hours in the parking lot, put sheets over the damn cars so couldn't nobody see inside the car so she can go gamble. This lady right here. Yeah. Yeah.
Spoke with the child's mother, Alicia Brown, who says despite speculation on social media, 10-year-old Aaliyah is not currently with her. The mother says Aaliyah lives in a foster home and was lost 3 times before.
Okay, so that's the little girl right here. This is the little girl. Somewhere. There she go. So this is the little girl right here. This is Aaliyah Brown. It's Alicia Brown's daughter. She's been missing for like 7 years. And that lady, that light-skinned lady, previously had left this little girl in a casino parking lot for 8 hours, put sheets over the window, didn't even check on her while she in the casino gambling. Let me say that again. She left her daughter in a casino parking lot, put sheets over the window for 8 hours while she in there motherfucking gambling, and they ain't even go back, spin back and check on her. Alicia Brown. Keep that name in y'all head, man. It's all gonna make sense in a minute.
And was lost 3 times before.
Investigating to see if there's a connection here. Right now, we can't confirm. We don't know the whereabouts of Aaliyah. So we can't confirm what we have right now at this point. We want to find out, did she leave on her own, or did someone help her, or did someone provoke her to leave?
Aaliyah Brown was a 10-year-old girl living in Maryland at the time of her disappearance. Today, she is 17. She was growing up in what appeared to be a quiet residential neighborhood and likely spent her days like many children her age, balancing school, routines, and the early stages of adolescence. During her youth, she experienced neglect, leading to significant challenges in her life. She was a child caught between two worlds, navigating everyday childhood experiences while also living under the strain of an ongoing custody battle between her parents. Aaliyah is the daughter of Durrell Williams and Alicia Brown. According to reports, Durrell lived.
Okay, so this is another photo of Alicia Brown right here on the right. Keep that name in your mind, Alicia Brown, man. It's all gonna make sense in a minute. So this is the little girl's father right here on the left. So let's tap in with this and find out where this is going, man. I know y'all like, Kelly Dre, what the fuck you talking about, man? Where is this shit going, man? Hurry the fuck up. I mean, you gotta let it build up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I gotta put the story together for y'all, man. But keep this face right here on the right. I want y'all to keep that imprinted in the front of your mind, because that's what's most important going forward.
In Maryland and is described as chill, laid back, and hardworking. Durrell was interviewed on the Nina and Joe afternoon show live in Washington, where he shared a little insight into their relationship in its early stages.
Met Alicia in 2009. How our beginning started. We dated for a year. It didn't work out, and in that year, she sent me to jail, which was kind of my primary reason for not having this workout. And from the time that she was pregnant, had the baby, and we both tried to raise her, he did not really want me involved in Aaliyah's life. So it had always been a struggle to be consistently involved in Aaliyah's life without the court's help. I've always went to jail, ironically, for the same charge, and it was for assault. We got in an argument. We supposed to went out one night back in, 2013, I believe, 2009, 2010 maybe. We supposed to have went out, and we got in an argument, so I changed plans. I turned my car around, and I was going to take her back home, and she took the keys out the car, and we almost crashed. When I got the keys back to the car, she started hitting me with everything that was in vicinity of her reach in my car. I used to have I used to have a bunch of stuff in my car, so she was just hurling objects. By the time we got to park and the police arrived and everything, they arrest her because they look at my face, they look at all the marks on me, and they arrest her that night. But because she was pregnant, she said she was miscarrying, and they took her to the hospital, and then they released her. A day later, I got arrested. I had a warrant for my name saying that I brutally assaulted this woman, and it was completely false.
So who is?
Okay, I'm gonna spin back that last part because that's what's most relevant right now. Let me spin that last part back. Y'all pay close attention to what he said right here.
So he was just hurling objects. By the time we got to park and the police arrived and everything, they arrest her because they look at my face, they look at all the marks on me, and they arrest her that night. But because she was pregnant, she said she was miscarrying, and they took her to the hospital, and then they released her. A day later, I got arrested. I had a warrant for my name saying that I brutally assaulted this woman, and it was completely false.
So he's saying he went through all that with this Alicia Brown. She pregnant. They get into a little argument. They let him out, let her go. The next day, he got a warrant out saying that he assaulted her, which was completely false. So keep that in the back of y'all. Keep that in the front of your mind. You know what I'm saying? Along with that face of Miss Alicia Brown.
Who is Alicia Brown? Alicia Brown is originally from Baltimore, Maryland, and has built a strong academic and professional background. She attended.
Who is Alicia Brown? That's a great question. You know what I'm saying? Let me know in the comments. Anybody know who Alicia Brown is by any chance? You know what I'm saying? Let me know in the comments.
at Phillips Academy in Massachusetts, where she studied rigorous academics and learned Russian. She later earned a degree in criminal justice from the University of Maryland, College Park, and a master's in political science from American University in Washington, D.C. Her background led her into federal technology consulting and cybersecurity. Before that, she served 4 years in the Army National Guard, training as a Russian linguist. She has said her early goal was to combine her military and language skills with high-level policy work. Brown later co-wrote a cloud handbook for the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid. After working in the Baltimore City Mayor's office, she transitioned fully into IT compliance and cybersecurity, advancing her career at Oracle. She eventually founded TMG Consulting Service and worked as a cybersecurity contractor for agencies including the Department of Defense, the Veterans Health Administration, and NIST. She has
So as y'all can see, man, Miss Alicia Brown is very much accomplished in what she do as far as her professional get down. You know what I'm saying? She doing, wonders with this IT and this technology. So you would think, very stable woman. But as you heard the story of her ex-boyfriend, he was having custody battles with her. She was pregnant. They got into an altercation. Both get let go. Next day, he got a warrant out saying that he attacked her, which he claims is false. So that's where we at. That's where we at. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the motherfucking channel, man. Let's get it.
also worked as a personnel security specialist for the Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency. She became highly regarded in the tech sector and gained recognition for advancing initiatives supporting minority women in technology. She also previously served as the state president for the Maryland chapter of Blacks in Technology. While Alicia was earning recognition for her intelligence and career success, Aaliyah went missing at just 10 years old after a bitter custody battle between Alicia and Darrell. He had been seeking custody since their daughter was 4, citing concerns of neglect. One major incident drew public attention on December 31st, 2013, when Alicia left her 4-year-old daughter alone in a freezing car for 8 hours while she gambled at a casino. She was initially charged with felony child abuse, neglect, and abandonment. Child Protective Services intervened immediately and placed Aaliyah in her grandmother's custody while Alicia was jailed.
Mother is in custody tonight, accused of leaving her young daughter alone in a car outside a casino for 8 hours. Alicia Brown faces several charges tonight, including second-degree child abuse. Tom Rousey is following this story for us, and he joins us live right now in Hanover. Tom, what do you know?
Candace, police, neighbors, parents, you name it, everyone we talked to about this, they absolutely cannot believe it. This 24-year-old mother is accused of doing this at the casino behind me on the 4th level of the parking garage. This is something even police are calling, quote, absolutely stupid.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that. You know what I'm saying? As you can see, the 4th level up there with the lights above the live one, that's where the little girl was left at 8 hours. No supervision, with a sheet on top of the car while her mama in there gambling her motherfucking ass off. Ain't check on the girl one time. Wow. Wow story, right? Oh, no, it gets better. It gets better. Trust me.
I just created simple product videos for all these different products using Veo, Nano Banana, and
We don't give a fuck. Hit that like button, man. Subscribe to the channel. I ain't monetized, so these commercials don't pay me and don't mean shit to me. Let's get it, man.
Full, of course the child was scared.
Even police used to seeing terrible things say this one is in a class by itself. 24-year-old Alicia Brown not only allegedly left her child alone in the car for 8.5 hours, police believe she also put sheets over the windows to make sure no one saw the 4-year-old. And it doesn't appear she ever even checked on the little girl the whole time.
Personally, I don't really care what her excuse is. I can care less if they had the whole car set up like a daycare center. That child should not be left in the car alone by itself.
Brown lives in Baltimore. Tonight, no one answered the door at one address linked to Brown, and in this other neighborhood on the city's west side where police say she lived most recently, a woman at her listed address claimed to our crew she didn't know her.
Who is Alicia Brown?
But neighbors had plenty to say about leaving a 4-year-old in a car when temps barely hit 40.
Especially in this kind of weather.
No matter what, you should. 8 hours, that's absurd. The child could have caught pneumonia. It could have been real bad.
You gambling and your child sitting in a car. Child can't even go to the bathroom, can't eat, can't do nothing.
Kevin Richardson says as a parent, he knows not to leave a 4-year-old alone for 8 seconds, let alone 8+ hours.
She's going to be in trouble.
Yeah, so she was 4 years old when this happened. That little girl was 4 years old when her mom left her in the casino for 8 hours in there gambling her motherfucking ass off while her daughter in the freezing cold. She was 4 years old, man. And she was 10 years old when she went missing.
And she got an answer for it from the law and plus from above. It's just a sad case, real sad case.
Now, as for this 4-year-old little girl that was in that car for so long, police say thankfully she is okay. Social services is involved and the child is staying with relatives tonight. As for Brown, she is facing 3 charges, including second-degree child abuse. And at last check, she was still in jail.
In May 2014, Alicia accepted a plea deal and pleaded guilty to reckless endangerment. She was sentenced to 3 years with all but 5 days suspended, followed by 3 years of supervised probation, mandatory counseling, and a ban from entering casinos. However, she still had custody of her daughter. After the incident, Durrell intensified.
What? You gotta be fucking kidding me. She still had custody of her daughter after leaving her in a casino for 8 hours unattended while she in there gambling. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. This is what's wrong with the criminal justice system right now. And never mind. I was gonna go get political on y'all ass right now, but that's some bullshit. Let's just throw that out there. Let's call that what that is, man. That's some bullshit.
His custody efforts. Although he first filed when Aaliyah was 4, he did not get a court date until she was 7.
When I got the call, I jumped into my car and I ran and I went immediately to their family's house. I don't think it was the grandmother's home, but it was like her sister, the aunt. And, you know, they were real friendly, welcomed me in because that's where Aaliyah had been. Well, they went and picked her up from the casino once everything kind of came out. So I went and put eyes and hands on my daughter as soon as I got the call after it happened. Her custody wasn't immediately transferred or changed was because in Maryland they will do their very best to keep mom and child, whether it be mom daughter or mom son. They do not want to separate the mother from the children. So you can leave a child in the car for 8 hours, and that's not good enough or not damaging enough in the state's eyes. They created a safety plan instead of
Maryland, y'all need to do better. It ain't no motherfucking excuse why this lady should have retained custody of this little girl. I just had to throw that out there, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the motherfucking channel.
Of removing my child from her care, like they should have, and transfer custody, or at least get the child out of the home for the time being and do the investigation. None of that happened. They never separated from her even getting in trouble or being arrested. When she came home, she saw her daughter.
The case lasted nearly a year and a half and involved ongoing conflict.
If it were my time to have, I guess, you know, visitation, or if he's just with me, he would send her with like 3 phones, an iPad, and call every one of them. Anytime I would I'll spend time with my daughter, he would make sure to tell her she's in like Disneyland or something to make my daughter jealous of not being with her versus me. She even had my daughter repeat stuff that was like completely false. I had drugs in my house. I had stacks of money laying in the corner. She even went on the court record and said that I have $100,000 cash in the corner stashed in my house, and I'm still looking for that.
Wasn't there some allegations about as well?
Yes, that came at the end, or that came toward her losing the custody battle. It was like her last straw, the last, you know, string she could pull. And again, it's an easy thing to do because the department does not decipher. They assume truth until it's proven, you know, disproven. And she said that I was molesting my child, and they took her. The department took her from me to do an investigation.
Wow. I think what they blanked out is the unthinkable, right? She alleged that he was inappropriately doing things to the daughter. And so they took his custody rights away and gave her full custody. Now, this is the same. I think she actually already had full custody, but I think they just cut his visitation. Now, this is the same woman that left her daughter in the casino for 8 hours, 4 years old, in the parking lot while she in there gambling. So this is how wild and twisted this shit already is. Y'all can already see this is this is some wild shit. But oh no, it gets better. It gets better.
In the end, a Maryland judge revoked Alicia's custody and granted full legal and physical custody to Daryl Williams. But because the molestation allegations were so severe, Aaliyah was reportedly living in a foster home at that time. But not even days after the verdict, Daryl said his daughter was gone.
The day that she vanished.
You work hard every day.
Actually, that morning, and it was the day before they were going to pretty much quash the case. They being DSS. By this time, they took all communication away. Mom wasn't recommended. For the time being, they said no more communication. Now she's in foster care. It's like ridiculous. And before that was about to be over, she vanished. That's why everyone's seeing the Aaron Russell court. That's not an address that she lives. That was the where she was staying, the person. And I had met the parent and all of that because in between time, I was still going to go and visit.
She was last seen at a home on the 300 block of Aaron Russell Court. Around the same time, a white SUV was reported idling nearby. Someone inside the home called police, stating the child disappeared around 1 a.m.
Baltimore County Police are searching for a missing 10-year-old girl. Aaliyah Brown has been missing since May 25th. She was last seen at her home in the 300 block of Aaron Russell Court. Police say that a white SUV was seen in the area at the time. Anyone with any information about where she could be should contact police.
Within a week, Baltimore County Police said they had no reason to believe Aaliyah was taken by a stranger. The National Center for Missing and Unexploited Children classified the case as a parental or family abduction.
We don't have any evidence right now that showed that this was some type of stranger abduction, but we do have information there was a white SUV that was seen in the area just before she was reported missing. Right now, we are following up several leads. We're hoping that the public can come forward and give us some additional information. The most interesting thing about this situation is that this was the same young lady who was left inside of a car by her mother about 6 years ago while the mother was inside of a casino in Anne Arundel County. Investigating to see if there's a connection here. Right now, we can't confirm. We don't know the whereabouts of Aaliyah, so we can't confirm what we have right now at this point. We want to find.
So this is Aaliyah, man. She should be about probably 17 years old at this point. Her mom left her in her car at 4 years old. I think she ran away at 10, or she disappeared. I ain't gonna say ran away. She disappeared at 10 years old, and it was a white SUV found witnessed idling before her disappearance in that neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? So this is wild. Like this is a wild story, but it's not done running, man. It's not done running. This story is not done running.
Find out, did she leave on her own, or did someone help her, or did someone provoke her to leave?
On May 31st, 2019, Daryl's then-girlfriend, Brittany Morgan, shared information online stating that Alicia drove two white vehicles, a BMW X5 and a 2015 Mercedes G-Wagon. She also
I think there's a clue right there where we might have just found who got a white SUV in this motherfucker. I think we just found out who got a white SUV in this motherfucker, man. And it's this same Alicia Brown character that's sitting over here on the right-hand side. That's her daughter. She was in a foster home. And before she went missing, there was a white SUV idling outside. So I think we connecting some dots here, man. I think we connecting some dots on this portion of the story.
Also claimed Alicia was unstable and willing to take extreme measures to regain custody. According to her, there was an active protective order preventing Alicia from contacting her daughter. At the time, many believed Aaliyah was with Alicia. However, when contacted by Fox 45, Alicia denied having her daughter.
Fox 45 spoke with the child's mother, Alicia Brown, who says despite speculation on social media, 10-year-old Aaliyah is not currently with her. The mother says Aaliyah lives in a foster home and was lost 3 times before. Police can't confirm those allegations or whether or not the mom is a person of interest.
While Alicia has a prior incident involving child neglect, she has not been charged or arrested for kidnapping due to a lack of direct, actionable physical evidence linking her to Aaliyah's disappearance. Because Aaliyah is legally classified as a missing person rather than a confirmed victim of a crime, police cannot make an arrest without a warrant supported by probable cause. Then, 2 months after her daughter was reported missing, Alicia decided to return to court to file a lawsuit. On July 3, 2019, Alicia filed a lawsuit against Baltimore County court officials and Earl Williams. She argued that her juvenile records were improperly used in court and that recorded phone calls were obtained without her consent, causing personal and professional harm. She sought to block the use of those records, and she requested millions in damages. The case was dismissed due to lack of jurisdiction, meaning the federal court did not have the authority to hear it.
So I needed $500.
Over the years, the case has faced significant jurisdictional challenges. However, that has not stopped Darrell from actively searching for his daughter. He remains firm in his belief that Alicia knows exactly where their daughter is and continues to seek answers.
I've had 2 private investigators. One that worked pro bono for me for a couple months, and then the other I paid until I couldn't pay anymore. So as you all know, that's a great idea, but that's the worst plan for me, because the moment that this woman sees me, she's going to allege I did something and try to call the police. That blows up my entire plan there. But PIs are not free. And I went broke, and I do mean broke, for my family lawyer to be involved consistently in my daughter's life. So I didn't have any more money to pay for, and that's kind of a part of the plan that you want. You bleed your pockets first. You can't win a war with no money.
Alicia, however, has said very little publicly since her interview with local news. Despite the case, Alicia has continued to build her career in tech, becoming known for supporting minority women. In 2022, she won a high-profile employment lawsuit in Washington, D.C., which brought attention to workplace misconduct. She later founded the Cyber Bay Initiative in 2023.
Hey, y'all. So I am here in LA. I am going to be going to the awards on Monday, but before then, I'm going to be outside just a tad little bit. So hang with me, come see what we doing. Y'all help me pick a dress.
Yeah, so this is Alicia right here, man. Shout out to Anthony Watson, man. He said, because she all the wrong people. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we gonna see. We gonna see, champ. That's all I can tell you, man. We gonna see. But this is the young lady right here, man. That's the topic of conversation for the night, because the dots gonna connect here in a minute, man. Let's tap in with a little bit more of this. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, man. I appreciate y'all for rocking with your boy.
Like, for real. Mama gained a lot of weight. Mama need to lose this weight, but I'm so self-conscious about my body right now. So you guys help me out.
Before her recent public relationship, she previously had a child with another man, and it has been alleged she named that child Aaliyah like her first.
I'm not going to say his name. I'll just call him JR.
Oh, wow. So it looks like she had another child with another man and named the child the same name as her daughter, her previous daughter that disappeared. Let me spin that back, because that's weird as fuck. And it probably, y'all, for the motherfuckers in the cheap seats, let me spin that back.
But before then, I'm going to be outside just a tad little bit. So hang with me, come see what we doing. Y'all help me pick a dress. Like, for real. Mama gained a lot of weight. Mama need to lose this weight, but I'm so self-conscious about my body right now. So you guys help me out.
Before her recent public relationship, she previously had a child with another man, and it has been alleged she named that child Aaliyah like her first.
I'm not gonna say his name. I'll just call him Jr. That's the child before Tiggers is a young girl, and ironically, her name is Aaliyah Brown as well. But she goes by. Well, one could only guess that because when you're searching for a missing child, you would hope that this baby comes up that's alive and well, and no one's looking for her. So it throws off your search records, it throws off school records, it throws off identification purposes.
In 2024, it was publicly reported that she was in a commitment with Darian Big Tigger Morgan, a well-known television and radio personality best
Oh,
recognized
there
for
we
hosting.
go. There we go. There we go. Now we at the part of the story where this shit gets real. Because as y'all have recently seen, Big Tigger's been in the headlines recently. And not for something that's good and flattering, man. It is for a domestic incident. His woman said that she was beaten up, got a black eye on one of them platforms, and she on the video crying her eyes out. And that woman looks a lot like her. And that woman is Alicia Brown. Big Tigger's, I guess, wife. Yeah, and that's the connection here, right? So this is the lady that you guys have probably recently seen with a black eye crying on social media saying that Big Tigger punched her in the eye, punched her in the face, beat her up, all this other shit, right? So that's the lady right here. The lady that we've spent half this segment of the show talking about how she left her daughter, her 4-year-old daughter, in a casino for 8 hours in the parking lot while she in there gambling, threw some sheets over the windows and never even checked on the little girl. Yeah, it's the same girl right here. Same girl. Crying in the video saying that Big Tigger punched her in the eye and whooped on her. Same girl. Same chick. You looking at her right here. Yeah, this her. Right here. Same chick. Yeah. Shit get real, man. Shit getting real around here. Hit that like button, man. Subscribe to the channel. I told y'all, this is going to blow your motherfucking mind, man. Let's get it.
It was publicly reported that she was in a commitment with Darian Big Tigger Morgan, a well-known television and radio personality best recognized for hosting BET's Rap City before becoming a longtime radio host in Atlanta. In March 2025, the couple welcomed their first child together, a son.
Baby, you don't know what you do to me. Between me and you, I feel a chemistry. I won't let no one come and take your place. Cause the love you give can't be replaced. So go on now, do you do? That's why I'm
Family. Daryl expressed disbelief, questioning how Alicia was able to build a prominent career and new family while still being publicly tied to a missing child case. He stated that both.
There it is there, Dr. Nino. There it is there. I'm going to spin it back for Dr. Nino. You know what I'm saying? We're going to spin it right back for Dr. Nino and this motherfucker. There it is there, man.
Daryl expressed disbelief, questioning how Alicia was able to build a prominent career and new family while still being publicly tied to a missing child case.
There it is there, Dr. Nino. I don't do no motherfucking cap over here, man. This is the remix with Cali Dre, my brother. I'm going to give you that real spiel, that real deal Holyfield, fresh off the grill. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Same girl, man. Same chick. So put all that in perspective when you're watching that video of her crying her eyes out with the black eye. It all look a little different now. You know what I'm saying? It look a little different now. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man.
stated that both he and others had attempted to inform Tigger about the situation. According to Durrell, he is aware but has chosen not to get involved. By June 2026, Tigger had also come under public scrutiny following some serious allegations made by Alicia on social media. She posted emotional videos and images showing visible facial injuries and suggested their relationship was ending due to an alleged affair between him and his radio co-host, Francesca Amaker.
Yeah, so that's what this is all about, right? She's alleging that Tigger is fucking on his co-host. You know what I'm saying? She's alleging that Tigger is over there backsliding with the co-host. You know what I mean? Jason Weaver looks surprised in a motherfucker too. Look at his face. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jason Weaver, man. He killing them roles, man. He doing on the big screen. But yeah, man. Yeah, same chick. Same chick. So it looked like Big Tigger found a woman who left her child, her 4-year-old, her first 4-year-old child in a car for 8 hours by herself in the parking lot while she in there gambling in the casino. That's who Big Tigger got on his arm, man. You know what I'm saying? That's I just laid it out for y'all. Y'all don't believe me? Spin back the last 20 minutes of the motherfucking show. This is her. Yeah.
Under public scrutiny following serious allegations made by Alicia on social media. She posted emotional videos and images showing visible facial injuries and suggested their relationship was ending due to an alleged affair between him and his radio co-host, Francesca Amaker. The posts were later removed and she returned online shortly after appearing unharmed and stating everything was fine.
Was upstairs in her room. Well, she was sleeping in her room, but we all know that is not happening.
Oh yeah. Look at yeah. That's her. Dr. Nino. That's her. That's her, Dr. Nino. I know y'all have seen this. The video that went viral. I know all y'all seen this. Yeah. That's the one that went viral. Oh, it's fake news, Anthony. Oh, y'all calling this cap? Y'all calling this shit cap? Oh, okay. All right. Well, shit, listen. If it's cap, don't blame me. Blame the true crime with Leah Gordon lady that we watching the video on. Don't blame me. Don't blame Callie Drake. But I don't think this shit is cap. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't think this is cap at all. I think this is very much accurate. Yeah. Oh yeah, that shit she doing is cap. Yeah. This whole act that she putting on might be cap, most definitely. Knowing what we know now about the whole backstory, yeah, it look a little different to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. This shit look a little different to me after watching the last 20 minutes of this show. Yeah.
The posts were later removed and she returned online shortly after appearing unharmed, stating everything was fine.
Was upstairs in her room. Well, she was sleeping in her room, but we all know that is not happening. And Big Son's son is upstairs in his room. Of course, he doesn't go anywhere else. Somebody asked me, do I have freckles? I do.
What happened to the cries and the black eyes? Was all that lies? Like, I got bars in this motherfucker, man. Hit the like button for my rap skills. You know what I'm saying? But where all that shit at, man? Where all the crying? Where all the black? Where is this shit right here? Look, where's this at? Where this at? Yeah, I think Anthony Watts hit a home run. Actor of the Year award goes to this child neglecting bitch right here. Okay, that's real shit. Because this is out of control. This is out of pocket right here. Big Tigger, you know, where was your motherfucking antennas? Because you want to talk about having baggage. Oh, this is the ultimate baggage right here. You know what I mean? She pretty in the motherfucker, but she crazy in the motherfucker too, it seems like. Hit that like button, man. Subscribe to the channel.
Oh.
The posts were later removed and she returned online shortly after appearing unharmed, stating everything was fine.
Was upstairs in her room. Well, she was sleeping in her room, but we all know that is not happening. And Big Son's is upstairs in his room. Of course, he doesn't go anywhere else. Somebody asked me, do I have freckles? I do. They just be randomly popping up, but yes, I do.
This is not the first time Tigger has faced controversy surrounding his public image, both professionally and personally. Between 2023 and 2026, changes to his radio show drew attention after co-hosts Ms. Pat and Shamia Morton departed amid reported internal conflict.
Me and Shamia didn't have no idea. No idea at all. I just knew they was going to renew her contract and I was going to go on by my business because I was never there. And I could never.
Okay, so this is Miss Pat, Patricia Williams. She a dope comedian. She actually got a show on Netflix. That shit funny as hell, man. She wild in a motherfucker. Y'all go check that out. It's the Miss Pat show. But I think she from Atlanta. She a comedian, and she got her own show. She got a bunch of shit popping. But I think she went and did Tigger's radio show, and I guess she was doing that. So that's what she's speaking on right now. Y'all pay attention to this commentary right here, because this shit right here out of control.
Personally, between 2023 and 2026, changes to his radio show drew attention after co-hosts Ms. Pat and Shamia Morton departed amid reported internal conflict.
Me and Shamia didn't have no idea. No idea at all. I just knew they was going to renew her contract and I was going to go on by my business because I was never there. And I could never be there. But that's what happened when you work with a hater. And I'm just going to go and say it. I don't even care because that can't about whoop my You know who the hater is, Tigger. Tigger's the biggest hater. I mean, you had a good show.
Oh shit, Miss Pat on Tigger ass though. Miss Pat on Tigger ass. Miss Pat don't hold back either. You watch the Miss Pat show. She on some wild shit, but she funny than a motherfucker. Miss Pat gonna give it to you 100% raw and authentic in this motherfucker, man. And she say, Tigger a hater. You know what I'm saying? According to Miss Pat. Kelly Dre ain't saying that. I don't know Big Tigger. But according to Miss Pat, Big Tigger a motherfucking hater, man.
No idea at all. I just knew they was going to renew her contract and I was going to go on by my business because I was never there. And I could never be there. But that's what happened when you work with a hater. And I'm just going to go and say it. I don't even care because that can't about whoop my You know who the hater is, Tigger. Tigger's the biggest hater. I mean, you had a good show and you messed it up because of your ego. And I think it's because I would come in there and say, I know it because I didn't care. I said, look, I don't need it.
Shout out to Anthony Watts, man. He said he work in the industry. And yeah, he is. Yes, he is. Yeah, I'm talking about. Hey, shout out to Anthony Watts, man. Yeah, for giving us that game, man. So I mean, shit. What I tell you, man. Hey, Miss Pat, she on point, man. Hey, check out that Miss Pat show. I'm promoted, man. I'm like seven seasons in that motherfucker, man. She listen. She wild in the motherfucker, but she keeping it real. According to Miss Pat and Anthony Watson, yeah, Big Tigger might not be what we thought he was, man. You know what I'm saying? It might not be what we all thought he was.
Me and Shamia didn't have no idea. No idea at all. I just knew they was going to renew her contract and I was going to go on by my business because I was never there. And I could never be there. But that's what happened when you work with a hater. And I'm just going to go and say it. I don't even care because that can't about whoop my You know who the hater is, Tigger. Tigger's the biggest hater. I mean, you had a good show and you messed it up because of your ego. And I think it's because I would come in there and say, I know it because I didn't care. I said, look, I don't need a job. And it is, when you work with somebody who it's just jealousy. To me, it was jealousy. Really, I'm just gonna go and put it out there. And if you call me, we can fight in the street. it was jealousy. But I was really when
Miss
they
Pat
walked
ain't
me in
playing
there
no motherfucking
and they
games, man.
said we're not renewing your contract because I said I was leaving in August. I was so shocked. I said, y'all gonna fire me?
Wow.
Do you know these people get up to listen to me? Don't nobody listen to this crap.
Miss Pat got a hit podcast, hit TV show.
Hit TV show.
Yeah.
And you gonna fire the person who had the most going on, which was me and Shamil? You gonna leave the DJ? You want the DJ just to spin records?
Did Tigger at least reach out to you and say thank you for?
I blocked that.
Damn.
He sure did. Help him. I said, I'm not Shamil. You don't play with me. I'm 52 years old. I don't have time to play these games with you. You're low down, you're dirty, and anybody who go over there and work for him, and the show was doing well. When I got there, they were number 15. When I left, we were 2 and 3.
Okay. So Miss Pat dropping them gems in this motherfucker tonight. She said when she went to Tigger's show, that was like number 15 in this motherfucker, man. You know what I mean? When she left, they number 2 or 3. You know what I mean? She done brought them into the top 3. Shout out to Miss Pat, man. Yeah, I believe that too. Most definitely. She got a hit TV show. She got some other shit going on, man. But they saying Tigger might not be who we all thought he was, man. You know what I mean? They saying the real big Tigger still over there in the basement somewhere. This motherfucker here might be a clone. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man.
Fire us? You should have got fired. But keep your little show, because I ain't never needed it anyway. My team was like, why are you going over there and work for that old dead-ass station? I said, I want to work for V103. I'm from Atlanta. I want to work for V103. Don't make me wake up and take unnecessary baths.
Longtime
Shout out
Atlanta
to Miss
host
Pat,
Jazzy
man.
McBee later stepped in as co-host, but was also replaced in April 2026 by Francesca Amaker.
Big Tigger won the show. Big Tigger's in the building.
Yeah, and Francesca, I'm here.
Guess who else in the building?
Who?
Ernest.
No.
Shad.
No.
Ted.
No.
Who here?
Jason Weaver's in the building.
Jason Weaver.
Yeah, so this is the co-host that the wifey was saying that Tigger was hitting on the side. Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? But that was the whole reason behind that video of her crying with the black eye. So that's how that all unfolded. You know what I'm saying? But there's more. Yeah, there's more. Hit that like button and subscribe to this motherfucking channel, man.
But yeah, y'all can call me Teddy Johnson.
In his personal life, controversies have always resurfaced, mainly around his sexuality. In 2007, Kareen Steffens claimed on Jamie Foxx's radio show.
Wait. I'm stopping this shit right there. My bad. It's just this shit is shocking to me. There's been questions about Tigger's sexuality. Is that what I just heard? Let me spin that back. Let me spin that all the way back because I never knew about them questions and never even knew that there was questions like that floating around.
No.
Ted.
No.
Who here?
Jason Weaver's in the building. Jason Weaver. But yeah, y'all can call me Teddy Johnson.
In his personal life, controversies have always resurfaced, mainly around his sexuality. In 2007, Kareen Steffens claimed on Jamie Foxx's radio show that Tigger was hiding his true identity and living a double life. He sought legal counsel, but no confirmed the legal outcome was made public.
What?
Give me something, Tigger.
Wait, what? What? Anthony Watson, I might need your industry expertise on this, my brother. What the fuck going on here, bro? What in the fuck going on here, bro? Is what Karen Steffens talking about true? Is what Superhead talking about true? They saying Big Tigger has some questionable shit going on about his choices and where he want to be and what side of the field he playing on. That's what I'm hearing on these motherfucking YouTube streets right now. Maybe I'm a little wavy. So let me spin that back just to make sure that I'm accurately saying what's going on. Because I don't want to put no jackets on nobody that you know what I mean, that don't need the jacket. So let me spin that back and see what the fuck I just heard. Because I know I didn't just hear what the fuck I just heard, bro.
No. Ted. No.
Who here?
Jason Weaver's in the building. Jason Weaver, but yeah, y'all can call me Teddy.
In his personal life, controversies have always resurfaced, mainly around his sexuality. In 2007, Karine Steffens claimed on Jamie Foxx's radio show that Tigger was hiding his true identity and living a double life.
Oh, shit. No, I did hear that shit. No, not Big Tigger, man. Not the basement Tigger, man. Come on, bro. I'm about to flip all this shit over right now. Y'all got me fucked up, bro. Tigger was a part of my childhood in this motherfucker, man. And now you telling me he on some funny shit? Nah, nah. Just like I don't believe Floyd Mayweather, bro. I don't believe this shit right here. I do not believe this shit right here. No, hell no. No, hell no. No, hell no.
No. Ted. No.
Who here?
Jason Weaver's in the building. Jason Weaver, but yeah, y'all can call me Teddy.
In his personal life, controversies have always resurfaced, mainly around his sexuality. In 2007, Karine Steffens claimed on Jamie Foxx's radio show that Tigger was hiding his true identity and living a double life. He sought legal counsel, but no confirmed the legal outcome was made public.
Give me something, Tigger. Give me something.
First of all, how are you, Mr. Fox? How
I'm good. First of all, I want to talk about this stank meat. Stank meat has spoken out against you.
Hold on, you and Tigger been fucking for years. Hold on, this is not fair.
Oh shit!
Go ahead, Tigger.
What? What?
Love Tigger.
What? So this is Tigger, Karen Steffens, and somebody else that's on the radio show. Oh, it's Jamie Foxx. It's the Foxhole. So it's Jamie Foxx. So Karen Steffens just confronted Jamie Foxx. That even no, I can't even say it. I can't even say it. There's no. Karen Steffens just accused Jamie Foxx of backdooring Big Tigger. We'll say it like that. This is the other kind of backdoor. Not the backdoor y'all used to. This is the other backdoor. Like, what the fuck? Are y'all fucking no, this is some bullshit. This is some AI bullshit, right?
Jason Weaver's
This
in
is
the
some
building.
bullshit.
Jason Weaver,
This
but
is
yeah,
some
y'all
bullshit.
can call me Teddy.
In his personal life, controversies have always resurfaced, mainly around his sexuality. In 2007, Karine Steffens claimed on Jamie Foxx's radio show that Tigger was hiding his true identity and living a double life. He sought legal counsel, but no confirmed the legal outcome was made public.
Give me something, Tigger. Give me something.
First of all, how are you, Mr. Fox? How
I'm good. First of all, I want to talk about this stank meat. Stank meat has spoken out against you.
Hold on, you and Tigger been fucking for years. Hold on.
Oh
this is not fair.
shit!
You know you're
Oh no!
Go ahead, Tigger.
Oh
Love Tigger.
no!
the second
Superhead out here going wild.
Stank meat has spoken out against you.
Shit.
Hold on, you and Tigger been fucking for years. Hold on, this is not fair.
you know you're lying.
Go ahead, Tigger. Go ahead, Tigger.
Love Tigger.
The second time we going back through this, there is never a time in your life where you can say the things that allegedly you saying happen.
That's not true. Memorial Day, Miami weekend. I walked into your hotel room and smelled like straight asshole.
She got dates. She got a date in a location. She got receipts. Did y'all know Big Tigger was living like this, bro? Big Tigger, if this is true, you're living foul. Big Tigger, if this shit is true, you're living foul. What? It's all starting to make sense now. It's all starting to, if this shit is true, he's been in the closet. That's what the basement was all. The basement was a nigga in the closet. with some rap equipment down in that motherfucker, man. Nah, maybe I'm digging too deep. I'm looking too deep into this shit. I'm confused. I'm confused right now. I'm very much confused right now. Tigger was a part of my motherfucking childhood, man. Rap City, the basement, all the dopest freestylers, all the MCs come through that motherfucking, man, and legends were made. Careers were launched. Stars were born. Shout out to Anthony Watson. He said Pimp C told us this, as well as a few more people. I didn't hear about this. You know what I mean? Shout out to Pimp C. R.I.P. to the Pimp. This version of the story never got to me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Shout out to the Pimp. Yeah, I'm confused, man. I'm very much confused. I'm sorry. This shit is like, it's like when I found out Hulk Hogan was a racist. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it just breaks my heart. Like it's one of those things where you just childhood dreams just get shattered. Like when they slap the cuffs on Bill Cosby, motherfucking ass.
Made public.
Give me something, Tigger. Give me something.
First of all, how are you, Mr. Fox? How are
I'm good. First of all, I want to talk about this stank meat. Stank meat has spoken out against you.
Hold on, you and Tigger been fucking for years. Hold on, this is not fair.
You know you're lying. Go ahead, Tigger. Go ahead, Tigger.
I love Tigger.
The second time we going back through this, there's never a time in your life where you could say the things that allegedly you saying happened.
That's not true. Memorial Day, Miami weekend. I walked into your hotel room and smelled like straight asshole. You let me get to the bedroom. I pulled sheet back, so there's blood all over the sheets.
Oh
Let's
shit!
honest,
What?
Tigger. If we're gonna talk
What?
about it, let's talk about it.
I don't know if I want to talk about it. Karen, superhead Karen, Steph. I don't know if I want to talk. You got me. This shit's unbelievable to me, bro. This shit is I watched through some of these videos and like I don't watch the whole shit because I want to give y'all a real natural reaction to this shit. And please believe this is my natural motherfucking reaction. I don't believe this shit. This Shattered Dreams, man. That's what I should have titled the title of this motherfucker. Shattered Childhood Dreams in this motherfucker, man. God damn, man. Damn, man. Who can we look up to? Who the hell can we look up to? Damn, man.
He sought legal counsel, but no confirmed the legal outcome was made public.
Give me something, Tigger. Give me something.
First of all, how are you, Mr. Fox? How are
I'm good. First of all, I want to talk about this stank meat. Stank meat has spoken out against you.
Hold on, you and Tigger been fucking for years. Hold on, this is not fair.
You know you're lying. Go ahead, Tigger. Go ahead, Tigger.
I love Tigger.
The second time we going back through this, there's never a time in your life where you could say the things that allegedly you saying happened.
That's not true. Memorial Day, Miami weekend. I walked into your hotel room and smelled like straight asshole. You let me get to the bedroom. I pulled the sheet back, so there's blood all over the sheets. Let's be honest, Tigger. If we're gonna talk about it, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
That didn't happen. That did not happen.
Let's talk about it, Tigger. What? I love you still.
I just want to analyze what you're saying.
Nigga, they gonna analyze.
Analyze? Nigga, you want to nigga what?
You can keep going with
Nigga, they gonna analyze because she just told you the butler's busted.
No, fuck that. No, fuck that. Nigga, we ain't analyzing shit. She just questioned your motherfucking manhood, player. And you want to analyze? Oh, no, this shit might be true. Dr. Nino, this shit might be true, my nigga. This shit might be true. This nigga trying to analyze. What is there to analyze?
Back, so there's blood all over the sheets. Let's be honest, Tigger. If we're gonna talk about it, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
That didn't happen. That did not happen.
Let's talk about it, Tigger. What? I love you still.
I just want to analyze what you're saying.
Nigga, they gonna analyze because she just told you. The butt was busted. Let's get to it.
Corinne, I tell you what, you can keep on with all of this. I'm glad you're getting checks. I'm glad you get money.
Hey, she ain't getting paid for nothing. We want to know what the real is. Come on. Mad at me.
I want you to remember who sent you money to feed your son.
You did.
You said there wasn't no food in the fridge.
Absolutely.
I want you to remember all of this.
Let's go Tyson Beckford right now.
She's
I think she's calling out more people.
You said Tyson Beckford?
Let's go Tyson Beckford.
What the fuck does Tyson Beckford got to do with any of this shit? Oh no, 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 man, no, man. The Superhead is on here. She dropping all the gems, and she ain't got no motherfucking filter, and she's saying it to these motherfuckers' faces. That's why I think it's true. She not holding back. This motherfucker on the phone. That's why nah. This shit wild, right?
Let's go Tyson Beckford right now. I think she's calling out more people.
You said Tyson Beckford?
Let's go Tyson Beckford.
I believe this. I believe this.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, everybody. Listen. Let me say this. I love women. I love women that love women.
He does.
I've never in my life had a man get behind me. I've never gotten behind a man. That's not how I do.
Because you're taking on your back, baby.
Excuse me?
What?
She said,
What?
I hate to say it, but I feel like this is the first time I watched Mike Tyson fight Evander Holyfield. I couldn't believe it.
Bruh, I can't believe it.
And I mean this to my heart. I'm not here to argue with her about it.
You better.
Tyson Beckford also
What? Nigga, I'm finna kick this whole goddamn computer over. This nigga said he don't want to argue with her about it. Motherfucker, I think bro said you better. Nah, this ain't looking good right here. This ain't looking. I don't even like that whole question and answer. I don't even like that whole Q&A right there, bro. That whole interrogation. I don't like that shit because it got Tigger looking guilty and a motherfucker on some other shit. This ain't like the first 20 minutes of the show was already bad enough with the missing little girl and all that. But this is some other shit. This is some Superhead on some other shit.
With all of this, I'm glad you're getting checks. I'm glad you get money.
Hey, she ain't getting paid for nothing. We want to know what the real is. Come on. Mad at me.
I want you to remember who sent you money to feed your son.
You did.
You said there wasn't no food in the fridge.
Absolutely.
I want you to remember all of this.
Let's go Tyson Beckford right now. I think she's calling out more people.
You said Tyson Beckford?
Let's go Tyson Beckford.
I believe this. I believe this.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, everybody. Listen. Let me say this. I love women. I love women that love women.
He does.
I've never in my life had a man get behind me. I've never gotten behind a man. That's not how I do.
Because you're taking on your back, baby.
Excuse me?
What?
She said, I hate to say it, but I feel like this is the first time I watched Mike Tyson fight Evander Holyfield. I couldn't believe it.
And I mean this to my heart. I'm not here to argue with her about it.
You better.
Tyson Beckford also addressed the claims during an appearance on The Breakfast Club.
So I don't know how she remembered my phone number and called me, and I was like, "Who this?" Mm-hmm. I was like, "Nah, I ain't getting involved because I like to mind my business."
Since we talking about old shit, and you kind of bought some of this stuff up.
Yeah.
You remember the rumor Superhead used to say about you, or the stuff?
Yeah, I mean that's another one. Like, I mean, come on, girl, you can't. Like, I never hung out with Tigger. I'm like, I don't even know that ninja like that. You know what I mean? I met him a couple times.
Nah. See, I'm real skilled at what I do. You know what I'm saying? I'm real skilled at finding the facts and the truth of shit. I don't like his motherfucking answer right there, bruh. I don't like his motherfucking answer. I'm gonna spin that back for y'all. Y'all let me know. I'm gonna spin that back and I'm gonna tell y'all what I think. But I don't like his motherfucking answer right there at all.
I like to mind my business.
Since we talking about old shit, and you kind of bought some of this stuff up.
Yeah.
You remember the rumor Superhead used to say about you, or the stuff?
Yeah, I mean that's another one. Like, I mean, come on, girl, you can't. Like, I never hung out with Tigger. I'm like, I don't even know that ninja like that. You know what I mean? I'm
right there. Nah, nigga, you're lying. You're lying. That nigga said, I never hung out with Tigger. I don't know Tigger like that. Oh, nah, this nigga lying.
I was like, nah, I ain't getting involved because I like to mind my business.
Since we talking about old shit, and you kind of bought some of this stuff up.
Yeah.
You remember the rumors Superhead used to say about you, or the stuff she wrote
Yeah,
about in
I
her
mean,
first
that's
book.
another one. Like, I mean, come on, girl, you can't. Like, I never hung out with Tigger. I'm like, I don't even know that ninja like that. You know what I mean? I met him a couple times at a hip hop event, and that's it. But again,
I bought it, but I
where is
thought she
she?
said that was a Diddy bar.
Where is she? You know what I mean? Who is she?
Yeah.
It's nobody.
Okay, so first you don't know him, and then you bumped into him at the hip hop event. This that scrambling and scraping shit. It's that Diddy shit. They on this Diddy. Oh man, this is some Tigger that got you wrapped up in some bullshit, and it ain't looking good, man. It ain't looking good, my friend. Hit that like button.
Everybody's just out here trying to tell stories on. She don't named how many of us. You know what I mean? And it's like, girl, go sit down somewhere.
How did
You
that
know what I
impact
mean?
you back then?
How did it bother me?
Yeah, back then.
Oh, if I, one time so let me tell you how that rumor started. She called me one time talking about, oh, I need some money. I need a place to stay. So evidently we lived in Jersey together. I guess Tigger lived in Jersey too somewhere. And he lived, I lived in Fort Lee at the time. So he lived around somewhere in that area and they got into some fight. So I don't know how she remembered my phone number and called me and I was like, who this? I was like, nah, I ain't getting involved because I like to mind my business. So I denied her. And then the next thing you know, that came about. And I was like, you petty. You petty. Wow. You know what I mean? So again, these people just hating and just mad. I don't know why people want to pick on me, but it's childish because he's like, what can I say to get at him or get him mad? I'm the most masculine dude ever. I got gay friends, yeah, but I have no problems with the gay community. And they always bat me up and be like, no, he's not like that. He's just one who looks out for us. And I don't believe in people picking on them for no reason. And yeah, I will fight you if I see you messing with somebody because they're trans or they're gay. That's not right. You know what I mean? We're all human beings. We're all people of this world. You know, we're all God's kids, but why are you picking on somebody because of their sexual preference? What do you care what somebody doing in their house?
I agree.
That's not your business. So I believe that, people who throw that stigmatism on me or that name calling is just childish.
Not long after that situation, he returned to the spotlight for dating actress Keisha Knight Pulliam from around 2013 to 2015.
What? What? Tigger was hitting Rudy? Oh, no, bruh. Nah. Tigger was hitting Rudy? Yeah, I told y'all this shit gets better, man. Hit that like button. Subscribe to this motherfucking channel, man.
Often spoke highly of him, calling him her partner in life, love, and silliness. Their split was amicable and kept private. Soon after, she married Ed Hartwell in 2015, which led to a public divorce in 2016 when he questioned the paternity of her unborn child and suggested she had been involved with Tigger, claims he denied. A paternity test later confirmed Hartwell as the father of their daughter, Ella Grace.
Which brings us to our latest story. There's been lots of conversation and innuendo suggesting that I might be the father of someone's child. There is 0% chance that the child that is being alleged might be mine. It's mine. Could not have impregnated a female I've not spoken to, nor seen, nor been in the physical presence of. I haven't seen shorty since our breakup. Any insinuation, speculation, intimation, or rumor of me being the father of that young lady's beautiful child on the way, just not true. Furthermore, I respect the institution and the concept of marriage. That's why I have not been married. My father was married 3 times. I don't want to do that. I just want to get married once. And I want to get married to the person I love, and we want us to stay together.
Yo, so this big Tigger speaking on Keisha Knight pulling Rudy from the Cosby Show. I didn't even know he was hitting that, but Rudy from the Cosby Show. I guess she got pregnant. Her man, and I guess the rumor started floating around that Tigger was also hitting that at the same time, and it might be his baby. So he's explaining and detailing that out right now. Yeah, this shit wild. This shit is wild.
Third, find it incredibly unfortunate that any man would desert his woman, his pregnant wife. Furthermore, to do so behind her back while publicly questioning her character by asking for a paternity test, to me is corny. Just my opinion. And lastly, I'm saddened that she has to endure this messiness and drama throughout her pregnancy. I wish her and her daughter well. As far as I'm concerned, this concludes Annie, and I do mean Annie, involvement of me. I have nothing to do with it. That's between them. Please leave me out of it. I wish all parties in the situation well, most importantly, her and her daughter.
Today, Tigger is back in the media addressing his relationship with his wife, Alicia. He spoke on air after police documents resurfaced. According to the records, Brown was involved in an alleged May assault that led to a domestic dispute investigation, with Tigger identified as the suspect. Dispatch logs show Brown sought medical treatment and was later taken to a hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. The documents do not explain what caused her injuries, and it's unclear if any charges were filed.
Good morning, Atlanta. I'm extremely privileged to be here this morning, back at work. Over the past several days, there's been significant public discussion and speculation regarding my personal life. I understand this can happen being a public person. I've been doing radio now 32 years and television for 29. I appreciate, first and foremost, the support and concern that so many people have shown. I want to say categorically, these allegations and accusations that have been circulating about me are false, untrue, not happening, didn't happen. Additionally, it's important to clarify that Francesca and I have never been anything more than friends and respected colleagues. I'd like to apologize to you.
That's his co-host.
For the impact of these last few days or this last week. I hope you accept my apology. Out of respect for everyone involved, I ask for grace, privacy, and restraint as my family navigates this difficult moment. For more than 30 years, I've had the privilege of serving this in many communities through music, entertainment, and connection. I remain grateful for the trust so many of you have placed in me throughout that journey, and I intend to continue living and leading in that manner worthy of that trust. And to all the people who have either quietly or loudly stood up and stood 10 toes for me, I appreciate it. For the people who have reached out to check on me, I appreciate you. No name dropping necessary, you know who you are.
Francesca has also come out and denied the allegations. All in all, this is a story with many moving parts and individuals. Everyone's background in this situation has left many questioning what is true and what isn't. Allegations of a possible divorce and conflicting public narratives have only added to the confusion. While some express sympathy for Alicia, others remain focused on the unresolved disappearance at the center of it all. As of June 2026, Aaliyah has been missing for over 7 years. Her case remains open and unresolved with the Baltimore County Police Department.
Yeah. Meanwhile, all of this shit going on, and that little girl has still been missing for 7 years. This shit wild right here, man. This shit is wild. When I ran across this story, I was like, oh yeah, this the one right here. We running this tonight. Hit that like button, man. Subscribe to the channel.
Father continues to advocate for his daughter's return and has publicly stated his belief that Alicia knows where she is.
I want her to know, Aaliyah, I want you to know that if it's one thing that has never stopped, it's me loving you. I love you now, I loved you then, and I'm going to love you until the end of my own time. I have not gone anywhere. I'm going to always be your dad, and I am here for you. At any time you want to call me, send me a picture or anything, I promise it'll just be between you and me. And I miss you. I cannot wait to see you again. I need to see you again. And I can't get back some of those moments in your life that I missed. And whatever the reason, I'm still sorry that I wasn't there. But I am here and I'm not going anywhere. So I want you to know whenever you're ready, whenever you want to, please reach out to me or anybody in the family. We are here for you and we miss you.
Anyone with information related to Aaliyah's disappearance is urged to contact the Baltimore County Police Department at 410-887-2222.
Yeah, man. Just to do a quick recap, you know what I'm saying? This is a wild ass story, man. Big Tigger done got and found himself in a whole lot of shit. You know what I mean? But just to do a quick recap, this beautiful young lady right here been a whole mess, man. You know what I'm saying? She don't let that face fool you. Because her daughter came up missing. And a lot of people think she has something to do with it or know what happened or something around that area. She then has another daughter, names the second daughter the exact same name as the little girl that went missing. Oh, and by the way, she did leave the little girl that went missing in the parking lot of a casino for 8 hours while she went in there and gambled. And then after all that shit, as luck would have it, she run into Big Tigger, motherfucker. Lock him down, have a baby with him. And now she's claiming that he beat her motherfucking ass. And he's fucking his coworker. And he's fucking his co-host. Just on top of all that. Shortly thereafter that claim, she's looking normal back on the gram, doing her motherfucking thing. All right. But then there's a whole other segment of this shit where Big Tigger's life unfolds in a wild and crazy way that nobody fucking knew. With him allegations that Superhead's making him sleep with all kind of men in the industry. This shit wild, man. This the remix with Cali Dre, man. I appreciate y'all for tapping in with your boy. I don't know what the fuck is going on. This show's going completely off the rails. And it's all thanks to Big Tigger in his complicated ass lifestyle, it looks like, man. I want to watch another quick video real quick, man. Hit that like button. And let me check this out real quick and see if there's any other relevant information to this story, man. God damn, this shit crazy.
Repeat after me.
No, I'd rather not. I'm trying to get to my video, if you don't mind. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, subscribe to the channels, man. Appreciate y'all for tapping in with your boy. Let's get it.
Case is getting weirder and weirder. Man, this Alicia Brown case is getting weirder and weirder by the day.
Our DMs, they were flooded over the weekend.
This is very scary. Big Tigger's wife posted a video showing a big scar over her eyes and also under her eyes is swollen.
Alicia Brown is her name, soon to be ex-wife of media personality Big Tigger. We know him from 106 and Park, of course, and his popular radio show, The Big Tigger Morning Show out of Atlanta. He's been consistent. He stays out of the headlines for the most part, which is why nobody saw this coming. Alicia Brown with...
Yeah, that's most definitely her. They had the blurry, you know what I mean, joint on the other video, but that's most definitely her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all let me know in the comments, man. Do y'all got any motherfucking answers? Because I got nothing. I got nothing. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. But it looked like Tigger done found him a crazy one. It looks like. I mean, a lot of strange things happen when this young lady is around. When she bring her pretty ass around, stranger things start going down.
Alicia Brown with this disturbing video, crying with the caption, quote, "Someone asked my husband why my face happened." Then the hashtag Francesca Amaker. And other comments alluding to the fact that they are getting a divorce over his relationship with Francesca.
Big Tigger's in the building. Yeah, and Francesca, I'm here.
Now, for the record, Francesca Amaker, she just started as his co-host last month. She's a longtime award-winning journalist, and it was a pretty big deal when it was announced that she was returning to the A to join the Big Tigger Morning Show.
It feels so good to be back in Atlanta, my hometown.
Amaker, just on Tuesday, vehemently denied, quote, "The allegations being circulated about me are completely false and do not reflect who I am or how I conduct myself. I have never had an affair or cheated with a married man. I stand by my character, my integrity, and the truth."
People are on the fence when it comes to Alicia's allegations because she has a lot of history. If you didn't know, there's something that happens with her young toddler where she left the child in the car for about 8 hours to go play game bowl and things like that.
Brown, she was arrested for leaving her 4-year-old daughter, Alea, in a car unattended for 8 hours while inside a Baltimore area casino. It was New Year's Eve 2013, which is a cold time of year in Maryland. According to CBS News, a security officer discovered the child alone in the car and crying. The child told the officer that her mother told her she would be right back and left her alone. There was no...
So it was New Year's Eve. So her mama had the baby, didn't want to be with the baby on New Year's Eve. So she gonna go and hit the casino, leave the baby in the motherfucking parking lot. I'm still very much pissed off about that part of this motherfucking story, along with the fact that this little girl's missing and ain't been found in 7 or 8 years, man. And then she wind up with Big Tigger motherfucking ass. Like I'm trying to tell you, bro. Some motherfuckers get all the luck in the world, and some motherfuckers have the worst luck in the world. And I'm probably on the latter end of that whole shit. So hit that like button, hit that cash app, make that chime one time for your boy, man. And let's figure out what the fuck going on in Big Tigger life, man. Cause this shit wild.
Food or drink left for the girl or any means to stay warm. The vehicle was not running and keys were not found inside it. When asked, the girl told the officer she was not okay. She had also peed on herself. Brown, she pled guilty to reckless endangerment, and according to CBS News, she spent 5 days in jail. Hey, Alicia, this is Justin Carter from the Shade Room. I spoke to Brown this week, who declined an on-camera interview, but she did admit she did leave her baby in the casino parking lot because she says she suffered a miscarriage that day. She said that she was not in her right mind at the time and said, quote, "I was in a state of shock." So a big question a lot of people have.
Man, we don't want to hear that shit. We don't nobody believe that shit. And we don't want to hear that shit. There ain't no excuse for you leaving your baby in the car for 8 hours for you at the casino. If you had a motherfucking miscarriage, why your ass ain't at the hospital? You over there on the motherfucking roulette wheel, on the crap table or some shit. Man. Yeah, this bitch living fat. I hit that like button, man. Subscribe to the channel, bro.
Is that video you took? Did Tigger really do that to you? I asked her twice. She told me that she was not at liberty to say who or what caused the injury to her face. She told me, though, her lawyers are handling this as it's right now an open police investigation.
The people started digging. They started digging deeper into her background, and they found a missing child.
And this is where it gets interesting. That same child that Brown admitted to leaving in the car is the same child that Baltimore police say has been missing since 2019. This TikToker digging up the file.
Yeah, so this is the little girl, man. Aaliyah Brown been missing since May 25th, 2019. Damn, that's 4 days before my birthday. Man, That's crazy. Yeah, most definitely she a bad mom, Dr. Nino. That's without question. But how the fuck Big Tig? How the fuck did Big Tigger end up with her on his arm? that's I mean, she a baddie, but she crazy and a motherfucker, bro. She got more than baggage. This bitch got problems. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so this is the missing persons flyer for the little girl that still hasn't been found.
Pictured above is Aaliyah Brown. Aaliyah Brown is the daughter of Alicia Brown. She's been missing since 2019. It says May 25th, 2019. Now she's 17 years old. At the time, this is what she looked like. And ever since 2019, they have been looking for this young girl. They don't know if she has passed away. They don't know if she's still alive and being hidden. Her father has been looking for her for years. Feel free to refer to the father's page, _real simple_. Let's read what he had to say. This woman has been hiding our daughter since 2019. It's truly sad that we're in a time where someone can upload a video, be injured, and just assume this was caused by her significant other. This woman has made several false accusations of abuse against the fathers of her children, with the mission to take the child, weaponizing the courts to her advantage. When she lost primary custody of our daughter, she fled the state of Maryland, and I have not located her since.
Now, repeat after me. Shea Moisture Soap
Well,
Cleanser
damn.
Bottle with almond oil.
Yeah, I think we get into the bottom of a lot of what's going on with this Alicia Brown lady and what the fuck Big Tigger been up to. Hit that like button, man, and subscribe to this channel. This shit is wild, bro. This shit is wild. And this little girl is still missing, man. She has not been located up to my knowledge. So this is wild.
Not located her since. So she lost this custody battle and kidnapped this young girl, according to the state. Do your research on Alicia Brown before jumping to conclusions primarily based off your own personal trauma. This is exactly why she chooses the internet and not law enforcement. If this alleged attack did occur, she wants to sway the court of public opinion.
So do you know where your daughter is? Brown told me that she has no idea where her daughter is. She says that she was placed in a foster home, accusing her father, Darrell Williams, of abusing her. She shared a number of court documents with me, indicating her dismay with the Baltimore County judge handling the custody case while all of this was playing out. That judge is Kathleen Cox. Quote, testimony revealed that plaintiff Aaliyah Brown was afraid of dying at the hands of Darrell Williams. Judge Kathleen Cox ruled to give legal custody to Darrell Williams. 2 days later, in fear, Aaliyah Brown jumped out of a window in a snowstorm in an attempt to flee the abuse of Darrell Williams. She was eventually placed in foster care. Quote, Aaliyah Brown diminished drastically. She was sent to school with no grooming, improper garments, and forced to care for herself. She would sneak and create video diaries of herself to document the disturbing care she became subject to. In one video, she says, quote, they treat me like trash. It goes on.
Wow. So that's Big Tigger's wife's daughter from another marriage, her first marriage. Wow, that's unbelievable. This shit right here, this is hard to listen to right here. I gotta be honest with you, man. This is hard to listen to.
On to say that the week of May 25th, Aaliyah Brown ran away 3 times to try to escape the torturous demands and treatment of her foster parents that were clearly influenced by the judge's biased opinion that she sought to enforce as evidence to justify the law-breaking acts she was performing. Each time the child ran away, she was placed in the same place that was treating her like trash. Today, Aaliyah Brown is still missing. As she stated, no one can protect me. I must protect myself, end quote. Now, Alicia Brown told me that the judge was eventually taken off this case and another one was
Okay, see, so when you hear that sequence right there, it leads you to believe that the little girl at 10 years old just packed her shit and said, I'm up out of here. Like, I don't know. I'm again, this story has a lot of shit going on. And I don't got none of the motherfucking answers. If y'all came here for answers, y'all looking at the wrong motherfucker, bro. Because I don't know shit. I don't know shit. I'm trying to figure it out just like y'all. Anthony Watson, he an industry. He probably know more shit than I do. I don't know shit. That's why we sitting there watching this video, man. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel.
Sign. She told me, though, she believes her daughter, who is 17 now, is still alive and living with her father under the radar. Though it's something that Darrell Williams says is simply not true. Quote, I didn't get into court until she was 7. It took almost a year and a half of court proceedings for me to walk away with full custody. By the very end of it, she mysteriously vanishes. She was ordered to be returned to my home. I could never just walk away without her. There's not a day that goes by that I do not think about my daughter, end quote. Now, as for Big Tigger, we called and left messages requesting comment about the video that his wife posted. He did not immediately respond to us, but we did reach out to Odyssey, the broadcasting company behind the Big Tigger morning show. The company told me, quote, we are aware of a situation involving Big Tigger. We have no further comment at this time. Of course, we'll be following up. For TSR Investigates, I'm Justin Carter.
Hello, Ru.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think about that story, man. I'm at a loss for words. I gotta be perfectly honest with y'all, man. You know what I mean? I usually be here popping my shit at the end of the show, but I don't know what the fuck is going. I don't know what I just watched. Like I just watched a whole bunch of shit that I'm in disbelief of. It's like the UFO shit when they drop the UFO videos and shit. You're like, nah, man, hell nah. And then you watch the video and you're like, oh shit, nah, hell nah. I still don't believe that shit. That's kind of where I'm at, man. Like, Floyd Mayweather broke. That's some shit I really can't believe. I mean, I do believe it, but I don't believe it. You know what I'm saying? Big Tigger, man. Rap City the Basement. You know what I'm saying? Listen, that was a staple. If y'all didn't know, man, Rap City the Basement was most definitely a staple in the black community. BET at that time was airing all the black videos. MTV up to that point was not. And so BET was hot. You know what I'm saying? BET was the shit growing up. Rap City the Basement came on right before 106 in Park. And if you any kind of hip hop fan, you know what 106 in Park was all about. So they had a strong lineup, man. And I think Rap City came on a little earlier. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers from all over the country going there, spit in the booth. It was dope. You know what I mean? It was like traditional, real deal, grassroots hip hop type shit. And so that's what I grew up on. You know what I'm saying? That's what a lot of my homies grew up on. And to see now what is going on in Big Tigger's life these days, man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I mean, you couldn't have picked a messier, sloppier, goofier bitch to have on your arm for one. I mean, let's just start there. And I ain't gonna disrespect what no nigga choice is. You do what you do, but my God, you got a lot to lose. And to have that one on your arm, she got a missing daughter. She had another daughter and named her the same exact name as her missing daughter to hide, to seemingly hide some stuff, hide identities or something. I don't know. I got more questions than answers on this Big Tigger story, man. But y'all let me know in the comments how y'all feeling about this shit, man. I appreciate y'all for rocking with your boy, man. This is the remix with Kelly Dre. I'm still in disbelief right now. I'm still really processing what the fuck I just watched this motherfucker, man. Like I'm still trying to put the pieces together on what I just watched, bro, because I'm in full disbelief. I'm not even joking. Like this ain't I don't got no monologue for this shit. Most of this shit I freestyle anyway, but right now I don't even know the words to explain what we just watched. You know what I'm saying? So spin back the video, run the motherfucking views up, hit the like button, subscribe to the channels, man. I appreciate y'all for tapping in with your boy. I'm about to get the fuck out of here, man. I'm speechless anyway. I don't got nothing to say. Y'all leave me comments, man. I'm always talking to y'all. Y'all drop me some comments and let me know what the fuck going on, man. How y'all feeling about this video? How y'all feeling about the show? You know what I mean? We're gonna keep this shit rocking for sure, man. I got some other shit planned, man. Definitely, I got a few things I'm working on, man. So stay tuned, most definitely, man. But this is the remix with Cali Drake, man. I appreciate y'all for tapping in. I'm finna get the hell out of here, man, and pass the fuck out, man, because I'm wavy. You know what I mean? And West Coast is the label that pays. Oh, some real shit. Like, hey, nigga, take your drunk ass to sleep. All right, I'm out of
Money on my mind, got my money in my mind. Money on my mind, got no time for that limelight. I'm from California, man, I guess we'll start with that. Bang down starter caps, glued to the cul-de-sac, looking like an artifact, trying to get their money back. Yellow jackets coming, mama about to have a heart attack. Southeast San Diego, we was at the heart of that. You moved about the hood, my nigga, you ain't want no part of that. Move to work and let the money drip the laundry mat. I pray to God the homie get his little daughter back. So many problems and it's not even a part of rap. So many suckers and they hating and they copycat. And life is bigger than these bitches that you hollered at. And if you bleed it out, I better get $3 back. And all I'm giving is the facts. Pay attention to the stats and never making mention of the jacks. Gotta keep the money stacked, work your way through the tracks. Money motivated to the max. Money on my mind, got my money in my mind. Money on my mind, got my money in my mind. Money on my mind, got my money in my mind. Money on my money on my.
Red in the mattress, strap on the dresser, white tee and khakis, praying hands on my necklace. Yeah, nigga reckless, flow so aggressive. Fuck you fruity pebbles, I drink Hennessy for breakfast. Y'all niggas can't mess with me, mob nigga pedigree. Cuban link necktie, 50 on the pinky ring. Don't get stressed out, try and be a tough nigga. My index finger lift more than all of you buff niggas. And I ain't talking about dumbbells, I'm talking about lifting this metal, spraying these gun shells. Black, black. Back goes the cannon, hit you so hard, body can leave your shoes where you was standing. Yeah, Joey Brown is an animal, a throwback gangster with a flame on, flannel on. In the jungle, I stand alone, the hood Tarzan fighting gorillas for bananas, home.
Money in the power, get it every hour. Got that white diesel granddaddy in that sour. Niggas acting tough, but they moving like some cowards. Only thing that matters is the money in the power, money in the power. Money in the power. Niggas act tough, but they moving like some cowards. Got that white diesel granddaddy in that sour. Only thing that matters is the money in the power. Money in the power.
We been on. I draw big guns, be the first to let them off. My dogs, clap 4-4s who want war. We hop, sprinter van, shorties rush the door. Infamous franchise, got guns galore. We the mob, we don't give a fuck about y'all. My squad strong, fat Cuban so lessons and foreign cars. Scarface spoons, knives and bullet wounds. 5-star general, blood pop, platoon. Abide by the code of the street, stick to the rules. Execute power moves, shoot cowards by the tools. Niggas and attitudes, overpaid our dues. In the back of a Maybach, in the middle with 2 strippers. 25 bands in my ball main zippers. And I ain't got a taste nowadays, they choose quicker. Turn a core bell to a real air sipper.
Money in the power, get it every hour. Got that white diesel granddaddy in that sour. Niggas acting tough, but they moving like some cowards. Only thing that matters is the money in the power, money in the power. Money in the power. Niggas act tough, but they moving like some cowards. Got that white diesel granddaddy in that sour. Only thing that matters is the money in the power. Money in the power.
6'8", you want 6'8", 6'8", 6'2". Oh, fuck you this, right? Nigga, goddamn, nigga. Street, nigga. That's how far the street, nigga. Shoot my
Every single day, I dreaded going.
We blowing big doge in a rent hole, busting like an info. Give them shots they into if they ain't my kinfolks. I got them swallowing shit that they don't want to swallow. The hollow tips from the tip of my SK semi-auto, and I'm an SD representative. To the day that I smoke myself stupid, and the casket's what I'm living in, and I'm clashing with any niggas in the game that ain't real. Banana peeling and dangle, your punk asses get killed, and I'm flashing whether you feel it or you don't. You niggas is getting grown around here, and Leanne didn't raise no punk, even a gangster nigga to get it too. Don't let this clean face get you fucked up. I still act the fool and keep it real. I'm no natural born killer, so please don't push me, cause I'm 5150 about my skrill. And for that, I keep my clacker on the side like I'm the police. Fuck going to the truck, it's from my hip to your dome. And I ain't taking no loss, some nigga break mine off. I stick my pistol to your helmet and blow your face mask off. And my feel is either kill or be killed. And I'm a hustler that's gonna get it by any means, motherfucker, real talk. And I ain't taking no loss, some nigga break mine off. I stick my pistol to your helmet and blow your face mask off. And my feel is either kill or be killed. And I'm a hustler that's gonna get it by any means, motherfucker, real talk.
I was exposed to game at a young age, raised to catch a fade, get paid, or point a bitch to blade. No for clones, OPs in the 8, and send them across the state in the safe and watch the chips escalate to gangrene outbreak. You need to stay awake about my cake. So niggas hate when they see my dice shake. I bet I 7 3 times straight. And on the next roll, if I ate, right in the dough, I hit his running mate. I'm a motherfucking hustler, switch a sweet clutcher, trust ya. Boy, it's finna be ballin' like Rucker. If you wanna get rushed ya, fuck with my little brother, I touch ya. When I'm here, when niggas here clapping, they take cover. Take cover? Yeah. But bees by the cheese, I work hard for mine. I'm out here grinding like teeth, but I can't sleep. I'm in the game with my cleats, trying to shake the haters in the SDPD. My sport is in the streets. No loss, a nigga break mine off. I stick my pistol to your helmet and blow your face mask off. And my feel is either kill or be killed. And I'm a hustler that's gonna get it by any means, motherfucker, real talk. And I ain't taking no loss, a nigga break mine off. I stick my pistol to your helmet and blow your face mask off. And my feel is either kill or be killed. And I'm a hustler that's gonna get it by any means, motherfucker, real talk. Man, I make shit happen. Don't nobody do shit for you. You gotta pay bitches or slang y'all in California, but you better watch out for them rollers, cause they'll beat your ass over. Lock you up in January for Doja, you don't get out to October. Shit's your life already over. Belly got a high school diploma, but I'll show you where the track at in Phoenix, Arizona. You're shotty the Mac, go hard on the back to your 13 for a whole one. Every 10 minutes I'm rolling, riding nothing less than 01. Don't let me get on one, cause ain't nobody stopping me. I'm trying to have more money and property than Monopoly. Niggas try to copy me, but my shit's official. I'm a Mary Jane junkie that keep me a pencil and dangle. You got to, because these niggas let her act up. But 9 shot from a 9 to make you back up from that lack truck. Bitch ass nigga, don't be the next victim for the red nose pit sick 'em and have you pissing in your dinner. And I ain't taking no loss, a nigga break mine off. I stick my pistol to your helmet and blow your face mask off. And my feel is either kill or be killed. And I'm a hustler that's gonna get it by any means, motherfucker, real talk. And I ain't taking no loss, a nigga break mine off. I stick my pistol to your helmet and blow your face mask off. And my feel is either kill or be killed. And I'm a hustler that's gonna get it by any means, motherfucker, real talk.
Hey, brother, is that a gold tooth in your mouth? Don't smile with that gold tooth when you get back to the ghetto, please. One of them niggas will dig a mine in your face.
Give me top, but don't drool on my Lambo blessed. All the doors open up. God's gift, but you can't roll this in a Dutch. Keep it smooth or get stuck in a clutch. Oh, he banged out? Nah, bitch. What the shit? Yeah, ho. Grew up on the east side. Between Daniel Boone and Palo.
We was running blood from the top, from the bottom, blood.
from 9th grade blood before that, though.
Oh, yeah.
Before.
Hey, brother, is that a gold tooth in your mouth? Don't smile with that gold tooth when you get back to the ghetto. Please. One of them niggas a nigga mine in your face.
Give me top, but don't drool on my Lambo blessed. All the doors open up. God's gift, but you can't roll this in a Dutch. Keep it smooth or get stuck in a clutch. Oh, he banged out? Nah, bitch. What the shit? Yeah, ho. Hook on the east side. Between Daniel Boone and Palo.
We was running blood from the top, from the bottom blood. From 9th grade blood before that, though.
Oh, yeah.
Before that, though. Before that, well, when you was running Keeler, blood, I was at O'Farrell, blood, on the set. 6-8 running mates all the way to the top, blood, to Morris High School, nigga. Top, blood, on the set. On the set. Yeah, blood, we
put a price on his head, don't kill him, just let him stress. No muscle under his skin, he bluffing, just let him flex. I was on Brookhaven around the corner from Cambridge John. Born in the turf, I walked right on. G's in my pocket, it's a few G's that owe me. I said let them live, save the life of some of they homies. Don't sugarcoat shit, I'm uncut, nigga, I've been a G. Favorite number 8, favorite letter P. You know my niggas slam like Onyx. I tried to give them logic, but they understand nonsense.
Crazy side, 2 straps to Benny G-Ride. Me and all my niggas, we been thugging since we was knee-high. Money on his head and he gon' really get his silly crack. Anytime that I some slid, you know we done spin it back in the day, homies. East side, 2 straps to Benny G-Ride. Me and all my niggas, we been thugging since we was knee-high. Money on his head and he gon' really get his silly crack. Anytime that I some slid, you know we done spin it back on the day, homies.
Hey, hog, you want me to save him like I'm Jesus. I seen too many strong fall for me to go out like the weakest. Never let go of your dignity, hold tight, you better keep it. These niggas out here falling out, stepping out of bounds. Reaching. Everybody paid their dues. Everybody ran the streets. Until you really ask him, like, nigga, where's the receipts? The real need to stick together. The real is so outnumbered. The real don't do fuck shit. Cause the real niggas know better. The feds might be listening. Speaking hypothetically, they refuse to see us win like after the A. I can't let it be. I'm smooth as a pimp still. Smooth like when you feel sick. Still sharp as steel when I'm still tripping over spilled milk. Breathing in this oxygen. Itching for the block again. Fucking my psychiatrist. She gives the best counseling. Hella sick. Cough up a loogie, then prepare to spit. Me a hog taking over shit. Even if they can't admit.
Crazy side, 2 straps to Benny G-Ride. Me and all my niggas, we been thugging since we was knee-high. Money on his head and he gon' really get his silly crack. Anytime that I some slid, you know we done spin it back in the day, homies. East side, 2 straps to Benny G-Ride. Me and all my niggas, we been thugging since we was knee-high. Money on his head and he gon' really get his silly crack. Anytime that I some slid, you know we done spin it back on the day, homies.
To Leo, skipping the buy one.
It's a man's world, girl, but I'm a hog in it. And this NIGGA is hella authentic. I know it wouldn't be shit without a girl's touch, but it's gonna take a real man to raise my girls up. In a world full of hate and cold-heartedness, minorities targeted, and many men are fraudulent. Buckle down on this trip, cause it's a bumpy ride. How many times you seen another grown man cry? Mysterious ways of the world, devils in the skies, hard to tell the truth from lies. But a real man gon' spot it out, protect the fam, and do what he can in this wicked land. Watching all these serpents cause they move slick, thanking God for understanding, wisdom, and strength. I got love for my women and girls, but it wouldn't be shit without a soldier in this man's world.
Yeah, it's a man's world, girl. I'm going nutty in it. On my planet, can't stand a bunch of funny in it. So if we all gon' coexist, you gotta add more real, subtract more bullshit. Don't need no more bullshit. Keeping us bumping heads. Could be on the couch, but I'm out on the hustle instead. Ace Hood, nigga. Gotta go get it, the bread. Cause I got the munchies and my daughter don't eat spread. A nigga got responsibilities. The real feel how thoughts are fading. My seeds is killing me. It's a man's world, but I share it with you. When you're down and doing bad, I'll be right there with you. If you show me that you're really real, maybe in the future I'll show you how I really feel. Maybe type it in the text and send it. James Brown said it and he meant it for real.
Don't you know it's a man's world? And it wouldn't be nothing. It's a man's world. Sing it with me, y'all. It's a man's world. It wouldn't be nothing.
I grew up off a career, respect and pride. Couldn't wait to start hanging with the bloods outside. Seen niggas framed up, selling drugs outside. It was mean at 13, I seen a man die. My grandpa said a real man don't cry. But he said these words with tears in his eyes. I used to wonder why Pop never came home. Oh, sucker ass nigga left his boy in his home. With the cutthroat, the nigga had to fend for himself. Family, come first, fuck everything else. What the fuck's a role model? Ain't nothing in the hood. I'm fool on the bullshit. I told the homies I'm good. So I did my music and built me a fan base. Got my own label, now I did it the man way. Full grown blood, you see the G in the nigga. James Brown said it first, and I agree with the nigga.
It's a man's world. Hey, it's a man's world. It wouldn't be nothing, y'all. Without the man's world, it's a man's world. It's a man's world.
Jaro.
Mary Jane, Mary Jane, she's a one for me. Mary Jane, Mary Jane, Mary Jane, Mary Jane, Mary Jane, Mary Jane.
You know me, I'm smoking till the wheels fall off. Mixed with this Hennessy pouring like Lauren. I know she's killing me softly, but possibly she's got to me. I'm feeling this clip with quickness, addicted. I'm down to kill for this bitch. She got me stealing this shit. Maybe hit me up in Bailey, but fuck it, I love her and I do it for my baby. You might call me crazy, that's if you don't know it, maybe. Never rate your lady, but I bet you'll blow her. She telling you go slower. Don't hit so fast, you creep up on you like the rollers and shit. Get your ass fucked, get your ass bucked, and you won't know what to do. It's up to you, we're trusting you. So pump her till your lungs is through. I even let my mama chief her. Burn that bitch like gonorrhea. I love her so much I hate her. I think it's time to see if I can leave her. Hell no. See, I can't even keep her smell off me. Only way I'm leaving is if jail stops me. Or hell's frosty. You might say love's got me lost and I'm with this bitch too often. But I'm going out screaming, fuck you, hotboxing my coffin.
Mary Jane, Mary Jane, she's the one for me. Yes, my one and only. Mary Jane, Mary Jane, she's the one for me. Yes, my one
and only. And I don't see why I love this bitch so much. Maybe because she get me stuck. She bring me down, she lift me up, keep me drinking till my kidneys bust. I know she love me though because she helped me through my struggle. So till death do we part. My lungs and heart and through my blood she'll flow, and she's the one for me. You can't change my mind. I send her out of state with 3. She bring back 8 or 9. It's increasing when we hit the Eastern. Yeah, you know we robbed them niggas blind. The whole thing could get me 14. I just peeled this white bitch for she, so I calls her Diesel. She flipping like a gymnast, been in it since I was 3. So you know she's a raw bitch, taking all chips from my people. She's a natural born hustler like me. So I use her. I ain't never fucked her, but touch her more than abusers. And maybe that's because I'm scary, so I stay with Mary. Better trust that I'll be fucking them guts up to the day I'm buried. And ain't nothing coming between me and my main bitch. Jane, it's the reason that I'm breathing, so I honors her name. And she loves me just like I love her, so she honors the rain. Mary Jane, Mary Jane, she's the one and only. Yes, my one and only. Mary Jane, Mary Jane, she's the one and only. Yes, my one and only. This junk kills all through my family tree. This shit runs through my veins. It's from my mama, my daddy, my sisters, aunties the same. See, I'm supposed to be a high school flunky, supposed to be a junkie. I didn't choose the game chose me cause I'm unlucky. But they say the only way to deal with it is being real with it. Even with lung cancer, the blunt passing, I'ma still hit it. And I'm still splitting swishers too. Fit my boo, I lick her. Ooh, she loves me, I love the way she goof, puff, pass it to the last hit. That's classic, like my Reeboks, the key blocks, the weed spot where we chief until we drop. Still young and struggling to hustle, I stay mad, cause I don't sleep that long. Got weed by the duffel bags like Cheech and Chong. And pushing dope is my hobby, call me Lil John Gotti. Curb serving in suburbia with June and Shotty. Now tell me, who could stop me? Probably nobody. And now your only hopes is that the popos pop me or my flow grows sloppy. But that's not me, and I just can't let go of this bitch fresh from Mexico calling me Poppy. Mary Jane, Mary Jane, she's the one and only. Yes, my one and only. Mary Jane, Mary Jane, she's the one and only. Yes, my one and only. Mary Jane, 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 she's the one for me. That's my one and only. Mary Jane, Mary Jane, Mary Jane, Mary Jane.
Let's face it, most of us aren't gonna set foot on Mars. I have all their secrets. People have a right to know the truth.
from Steven Spielberg.
When we step through the club, nigga flossy as fuck. Glossy eyes wide open shut, grabbing bitches' butts. There's some gangsters and pimps sliding through the dough in slow-mo, controlled by the dodo. South of San Diego, the home of the set trippers. Money getters, heavy hitters, bruisers, rippers. I pause, grab my balls in my G-boy stance. Bitches coming out of their bras and out of their pants. With the kitty cat fat for the back. Overstuffed, puffed and packed like a fat sack. Coming in pairs like a Kit Kat. Get back, you bitch nigga, cause I fade you with that Kit Kat.
Gangsters, niggas, and bitches out here swinging on her. Hips and hoes take up hoes like they famous on her. Rims sparkle the parking lot shining, so don't make my night go. Don't make my night go. Gangsters, niggas, and bitches out here swinging on her. Hips and hoes take up hoes like they famous on her. Rims sparkle the parking lot shining, so don't make my night go.
We gon' do it like real niggas would. Get the drink, get the tank like real niggas should. Get the party poppin', get the panties droppin'. Once the E get rollin', ain't no stoppin'. You know gangsters post up in the back, forming circles, hitting dozing with they gats and they laugh. Then the pimps pull up and they latch with they hoes in the back, getting they floss on tough before they send them to the track. It be nights like this when we don't know how to act. My demeanor when I pull up is like I'm back, stepping out something new with the nukes, throw back, running white with the SD bitty cats.
Gangsters, niggas, and bitches out here swinging on her. Hips and hoes take up hoes like they famous on her. Rims sparkle the parking lot shining, so don't make my night go. Don't make my night go. Gangsters, niggas, and bitches out here swinging on her. Hips and hoes take up hoes like they famous on her. Rims sparkle the parking lot shining, so don't make my night go. I like to see gangsters shit and swing with a gangster boogie. Flame down moves and the blues that come through. I bet. Bring out your toys, your riders, your Chevy Impalas. New whips cost chips, so a bitch gon' holler. Some homies pulled up clean in a Maybach. TVs and shit, and some niggas gon' hate that. Shit, congratulate that. You lay off in that cut and just knock a bitch, just try and get rich. And let a nigga trip, I ain't gon' cock back shit, just plow. Who's dangerous now? But I really ain't trying to get my night denim buddy in. Use my buddy to the first degree, come on. Gangsters, niggas, and bitches out here swinging on her. Hips and hoes take up hoes like they famous on her. Rims sparkle the parking lot shining, so don't make my night go. Don't make my night go. Gangsters, niggas, and bitches out here swinging on her. Hips and hoes take up hoes like they famous on her. Rims sparkle the parking lot shining, so don't make my night go.
Have you ever felt undervalued at work?
Okay. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm calling with you bitch ass niggas. Hey, baby, that's what your nigga is. He's a bitch. He act like he the shit to you, but that nigga's a hoe. That nigga see me pissing his pants.
Now, girl, I can't believe you been out hustling and coming home with the dough and handing it over to this butt muffin. You picked him cause he got rims and TVs, but he's a bitch. When a nigga sees me, he PPs. Couldn't be a gangster too sweet for Southeast. And Dago, you can't start out a PIMP. Sounds like a sucker or a buster to me. He gotta do something, he needs a identity. To get bitches, he needs a gimmick, so he do what he gotta. Seen American Pimp a few times, now he's out popping his collar. These prefabricated ass niggas make me wanna holler. Now all the fly work grew up on the outskirts, so did he, so they've all known him since the first grade. But she ain't never knew me, coulda had a tilt in Vegas, but she scared of a OG.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm calling with you bitch ass niggas. Hey, baby, that's what your nigga is. He's a bitch. He
act like he the shit to you, but that nigga's a hoe. That nigga see me pissing his pants.
Now, girl, I can't believe you been out hustling and coming home with the dough and handing it over to this butt muffin. You picked him cause he got rims and TVs, but he's a bitch. When a nigga sees me, he PPs. Couldn't be a gangster too sweet for Southeast. And Dago, you can't start out at PIMP. Sounds like a sucker or a buster to me. He gotta do something, he needs a identity. To get bitches, he needs a gimmick, so he do what he gotta. Seen American Pimp a few times, now he's out popping his collar. These prefabricated ass niggas make me wanna holler. Now all the fly work grew up on the outskirts, so did he, so they've all known him since the first grade. But she ain't never knew me, could've had a tilt in Vegas, but she scared of her OG.
Put that ice on your wrist, fuck your fine ass bitch. Put that ice on your wrist, fuck your fine ass bitch. Put that ice on your wrist, fuck your fine ass
when you
bitch.
bump into a gangsta, how is it that you don't know you giving your money to a whole cake? You can't be fly with a guy like that. You can't be fly with a guy like that. No. Now, girl, you missing out. Cause every bitch that did what I said got fake tits and D&G on her blouse. And you must be square as fuck not to be able to tell that your spouse is a mouse. Never did nothing to no one, so he always can hang out. Never walks through Fam Bam with his chain out. On the outskirts with his clique, he got clout. But around some real niggas, if you're not the fuck out. Girl, what's gonna happen when you bump into a gangster? From the dip that wants to break ya, all cause he knows your niggas are homo. Got pretty twin glocks, never shot him before. He fucks you for cheese and free shirt off ease. And you think you need to stay away from niggas like me? Girl, you're hustling in reverse. I can show you how to maximize your net worth.
Put that ice on your wrist, fuck your fine ass bitch. Put that ice on your wrist, fuck your fine ass bitch. Put that ice on your wrist, fuck your fine ass bitch.
When you bump into a gangsta, how is it that you don't know you giving your money to a whole cake? You can't be fly with a guy like that. You can't be fly with a guy like that. No. You's a player shit. What nigga use a bitch? How you from Dago and not a blood or a trip? And I better not hear no funny shit when I hit you up about knocking you for your honey dip. Unless you want the flesh on your chest clacked into a mess for less than running your mouth like a bitch when you see me in the S. Matter of fact, nigga, come here, nigga. Give me that. You might can trick Lil Mama with the plats and tats, but we know that if you ask your check your rat, only act grimy when he's got his niggas behind him. But wait till the wrong kind niggas find him. Creep behind him and leave him for the swans to outline him. My crimies is all gang affiliated, and now that we on TV, I know you really hate it. And when your bitch see me, now she really baited.
Put that ice on your wrist, fuck your fine ass bitch. Put that ice on your wrist, fuck your fine ass bitch. Put that ice on your wrist, fuck your fine ass bitch.
When you bump into a gangsta, how is it that you don't know you giving your money to a whole cake? You can't be fly with a guy like that. You can't be fly with a guy like that. How is it that you don't know you giving your money to a whole cake? You can't be fly with a guy like that. You can't be fly with a guy like that. How is it that you don't know you giving your money to a whole cake? You can't be fly with a guy like that. You can't be fly with a guy like that. No. Okay.
Scratchers from the California Lottery.
Third with the chirp in his phone. You could tell that the Southeast was his home. More male than the rest of the pushers, cause he had a clack, 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 clack in the bushes. Let's go. First you get it out the wrap, right? Then you put it in a pot and grind it down till as fine as you can get it, right? Then you take this baking soda shit, right? I ain't gonna tell you how much, that's up to you. You put it in this bitch, you mix it up real good, put some water on that bitch and boil it up. I hope hell of this shit, we be mailing this shit. Scared of the help for those that be telling we flip. Fuck a gang of sales, my clientele get a brick. He can make a deal and get the nail in them zips. That goes too spicy when you're known for gang hits. The FEDs will be on your main dame's clip. Trying to figure out where you let the cane sit. 6 in the morning, bang, the bracelets. Shackles, now you with the homies. Same one of them that wrote you said take flicks for him. If it wasn't for the Chevrons and the Dodo, I probably would've stacked $1 million off a drug flipping. Will I make it? Who knows? As wicked as I'm gritting it. Fuck whose hood it is. I got a tip to get. The homie need a lawyer. He got tripped for a hot one. My mama need to get off the block cause a hot son. Haters in the ghetto. The bangers high tax. Cross towns with choppers trying to creep through the jack. If niggas pointing fingers trying to find out who's in trivial pursuit. I'm still drug flipping.
Rock for rock, any day go making it killing. Switch my game up from buying those Z's to bird flipping. Now instead of curb bitching, I'm sending rentals down south. That's how I bought my first glass house. Now I'm blounced out. No pumps, kept the bitch stock. Only added a spot to stash the fat clock. And sometimes you're not. David Babbitt is crazy. Snatch a nigga out of shit and beat him till he lazy. Cook crack pays me. You can ask Fat Joe, man. Don's rock by the dozens when you got that dope, man. Need some snow, you can get it from me. Cause my tickets the cheapest. 14.5 for the key.
Will I make it? Who knows? As wicked as I'm gritting it. Fuck whose hood it is. I got a tip to get. The homie need a lawyer. He got tripped for a hot one. My mama need to get off the block cause a hot son. Haters in the ghetto. The bangers high tax. Cross towns with choppers trying to creep through the jack. If niggas pointing fingers trying to find out who's in trivial pursuit. I'm still drug flipping. Drug flipping.
That's how it goes. My little homies is popping niggas G's out they clothes. You ain't fucking with these. We seeds of the red rose, and I'm still heated with the same M1 from 84. When I got them tags for them tough niggas toes if it's on. They come through here tonight and it's on. That's right, I'm on deck with the little homies tonight. Making sure they right for the fight. Patrolling the night with something piping hot. That'll go through your windpipe. If not, your boy gon' get shot. We got too many hardcore hustlers in the same dope spot. That's why the murder rate won't drop.
Will I make it? Who knows? As wicked as I'm gritting it. Fuck whose hood it is. I got a tip to get. The homie need a lawyer. He got tripped for a hot one. My mama need to get off the block cause a hot son. Haters in the ghetto. The bangers high tax. Cross towns with choppers trying to creep through the jack. If niggas pointing fingers trying to find out who's in trivial pursuit. I'm still drug flipping. Drug flipping. Drug flipping. Drug flipping. Drug flipping.
Clack, 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 clack.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. You just need a concept and a way to record it. Here's how.
Hi.
What?
You like strawberries and champagne?
Of course I do.
Okay, I'm trying. Me and you, we can have a drink. Pop bottles and relax on me. It's a Hoggy Hogs rule, you're invited. Just some lingerie, Maxwell or Sade on. You should take one more sip. I know she wet, but I gotta see one more drip. Yeah. I'ma give it to you, Hoggy Hogs. That penetration and passion. Put your ass in the air. You could do it. A sex song, we don't need you. No girlfriend wanna watch, she should probably join in. Use her mouth, know what I'm talking about. Y'all was being nasty, you got me horny. At first I was hot, now I'm scorching. I played her body like a piano. Then I blew out 3 candles.
I can do strawberries and champagne. I can do it better, I can make it rain. Flip it tripping like it's no other way. Yeah, I can supply that all day. Baby, let's get away.
Damn, girl, you
be flexible. Let me get up in your schedule. Met you somewhere down by Mexico. Yeah, you got a sultry look, really just fuckable. Yeah, you tryna walk away, but I'm grabbing your hand and I'm telling you to stay. We can take a walk down a moonlit path. I'll show you the effects that my cool spit has. Baby girl, you know why milk get the ass? Because I'm milky and I could give it to you like you never had. Don't wanna move too fast, put my tool in your gas. So I just keep it cool with a laugh. But now I want you to come over, drool on my staff. Want you to come over, drool on my staff, so I can have your mouth wetter than the pool or a bath. Now, come on.
We can do a strawberries and champagne. I can do it better, I can make it rain. Flip the trippin' like it's no other way. Yeah, I can supply that all day. Baby, let's get away.
Let me put a cork out the bottle and really make it rain with Vive champagne. Let's do it freaky like a Friday, presidential suite, Hoggy Street. I'm talking prawns and lobster meat, 5-inch pumps, take it slow, speed bumps. For the boss, she working like a model with us one shot left in this Patron bottle. Take that. I got her head spinning like a whirlwind. At first she was hot, now she's scorched. I played her body like a piano, then I blew out 3 candles.
Yeah, boy, I know you wanna see that. And you keep telling me that you got the fire and I need that. Come give it to me, give it to me. We can do a strawberries and champagne. I can do it better, I can make it rain. Flip the trippin' like it's no other way. Yeah, I can supply that all day. Baby, let's get away.
I'm your mother's friend with benefits. I check that bitch out right there, though.
What the dime off you move like?
I'm off of your move.
I gotta get this dough up, non-stop grinding. We be in that hustle shit, yeah, we be shining. Money in the bank, fuck what she think. We be smoking Louis and pouring up drink. Mr. Go Get It, hella with the business. Didn't know they had the lights out, cause I had my ice out. I be checking Guala, all fettuccine. In the club gigging, sipping XO Remy. My jeans ain't skinny, Louis cufflinks. Bottles by the gallon, yeah, my niggas drink. Hoes hella choose and they wanna pay bosses. Fuck what it's costing, just keep ballin'. Young, black, and red, yeah, that shit so fresh.
Didn't have shit, but now a nigga blessed. I do it the best. It's all about timing. It's my routine. It's all a part of grinding. First I gotta get dressed so motherfucking fresh and put the rose gold around my motherfucking neck. Then roll some draw up, get a cup and power. Then it's time to go. I gotta get this done. First I gotta get dressed so motherfucking fresh and put the rose gold around my motherfucking neck. Then roll some draw up, get a cup and power. Then it's time to go. I gotta get this done. All this money calling, yeah, how you gon' get it? Going straight to the bank, riding on full tank. And these carrots in my ear, hell, now they ain't for cooking. Got it how I live, nigga, all a part of juking. Everything's tailored, Snow White gators. Fresh with the mink, nigga, looking like a player. Got hella swagger, they wanna be me. Top shelf living, it costs hella cheese, hella CDs, yeah, we be slanging, trying to get this money with a little bit of banging. The bitch gotta go, I mean racks on racks on racks, it's the team, get it up, and we all chase scratch. We gon' keep it lit and stay on some bullshit. Some say I'm greedy, but I need all of it. Money make the world spin, so I'ma do my thing. Show you how to get rich with a dollar and a dream. First I gotta get dressed so motherfucking fresh and put the rose gold around my motherfucking neck. Then roll some draw up, get a cup and power. Then it's time to go. I gotta get this done. First I gotta get dressed so motherfucking fresh and put the rose gold around my motherfucking neck. Then roll some draw up, get a cup and power. Then it's time to go. I gotta get this done.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I've been stacking Banderitos, Nacho Cheeseburger Grande Fritos, White Plug, a few amigos. All for the Rolls Royce.
The weed I roll is top choice. Chips make the hoes moist. The most sane or the ghost.
All for the Rolls Royce. Do it on some Nino shit. Stay away from the G monies. We be out here killing shit. You can call us Ted Bundys.
We just want the monies quick, like GoFundMe. Know it's more problems, but I just want more money. Every day in Cali, it ain't sunny. I had no choice. I did it
all for the Rolls Royce. Don't be like the Don Dada from Shotters. Fold bread like empanadas.
I'm addicted to dollars. Get my initials stitched on my collar. Grip trees all day like koalas.
I don't even want a fat wallet.
Nope. I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I know some old dogs who serve cane to get they double R. I know some old dogs who walk with a cane to they double R. Back in the day, I was ashamed of my mama car. Now Royce is the last name of my mama car.
Try to keep the drama far. It's lame how some niggas are. Do a nigga, keep it lit. Yeah, I'm a shooting star. Mean with these sky hooks. Malik Abdul-Jabbar. Catch me posted in the car with the great Poupon jar.
I be smoking in the Phantom, feet kicked, watching Juice. I be off Remy like that nigga Papoose. Swaggy maxed out, I rock mine like Aunt Lou. Got the whole crowd hands up like don't shoot.
Don't shoot, don't shoot. Please don't shoot. We just wanna get the chips to get the Royce. Stack the loot, hey.
I just want the Ray 3rd Ghost. Yep. Fuck it, give me both.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
I just wanna stack my chips up to get a Rolls Royce.
Caption for this flick, most interesting banger in the country. Jewels, chunky, glizzy, chunky. She wanna hump me, they wanna jump me. Only for the bands I hump, she tryna punk me. Fee for me, equivalent to 10 rupees. In a city where the fridge is so gritty, you live strictly. Instagram jump off's not allowed, it's too risky. Toying with your life, flashing bands, it's not frisbee. Hacky sack, ping pong, real sports get tricky. Flickers and laterals, caught them damn near every down. Putting baking soda on brown and sending it out of town. 52 faking when light depths stay out of bounds. Talking about my endos for 15, they sound like clowns. Caption for this flick, most interesting banger in the country. Jewels, chunky, glizzy, chunky. She wanna hump me, they wanna jump me. Only for the bands I hump, she tryna punk me. Fee for me, equivalent to 10 rupees. In a city where the fridge is so gritty, you live strictly. Instagram jump off's not allowed, it's too risky. Toying with your life, flashing bands, it's not frisbee. Hacky sack, ping pong, real sports get tricky. Flickers and laterals, caught them damn near every down. Putting baking soda on brown and sending it out of town. 52 faking when light depths stay out of bounds. Talking about my endos for 15, they sound like clowns. When you had a trunk going thumb, baby pulling up in front. Pulling up, smelling like funk. Decided packs all in the trunk. When I'm in my alcohol, And you had a truck going thumb. Hey, baby, was you inspired or just imitating? Niggas reckless without fundamentals, chunking from half court to their asses in court. Getting fingered by the escort, labeling human trafficking to get us more time the same way that did our uncles with crack back in 1989. Shred, so how could that be the truth? When she was slinging it for herself before she ever met you. Just another way to keep her slaving for the low pay. Learn that from O'Shea, that's why I'm an NWA. Extended bags on their ass while I smash off like Big Punch. Southeast streets, hood beats, gorillas, not no monkeys. These other niggas supposed to be the homies, but be junkies. Mood swinging off the oxys and mud beat up, slump me. When you had a trunk going thumb, Skipping pulling up in front. Pulling up, smelling like funk. Decided to axle in the trunk. When I'm in my alcohol, and you had a trunk going thumb. Hey, baby, was you inspired or just imitating? I'm looking like money. I smell like it too. She keep acting choosy. He gon' get the news. Got the 30 on me. With nothing to prove. When a nigga go to get baby shit, nigga better respect the rules.
You know?
Yeah, what's up, homie? Yeah, we finally opened up the shop. Bring it through. Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, we just out here trying to elevate, homie. Yeah, that.
How you gonna win a war without the dough? I wish I would've knew I was gonna end up by myself. Millions gone to the homies, decided to share the wealth. Remember the days hustling, writing back of the wide. Go candy, go toners on my tray, right in the DI. Thought I was thinking big, half a brick. Hope I see it, couldn't tell me shit. Yeah, nigga, I control the dip. Yeah, nigga, I said it, I control the dip. Along with CK, Bo Bop, a fat bad little Matt right there on my hip, serving a rock with the left, Papa Op with the right. That's the life of a termite. Yeah, you hustle and fight. Yeah, with ethics and still, I left off that hill. Cross country, Pippin had so much mogul appeal. Then it was foreign with wheels, like we all got deals. Our bras, horn and heels, that's why we all got meals. Yeah, they banging and balling at the same time, like Mac Dine. Vegas fight night, wrong kind in the long line brack. You big, you brack, and show me your bag. From now, Damu, go get your bag. You banking, that's boo, but get your bag. Your Chevy, a rag, not get a Jag. You pushing that weight, go get some gates. Buy the turf, invest in some real estate. It's been too long, it's time for blood to elevate. It's been too long, it's time for blood to elevate.
Shit ain't nothing, I be where the bread at. Just counted 100 stacks like, yeah, that. And I done did that. If I said that, I was 14, I had a red lat. I never used to lead a set without my strap. Work a bitch nigga off like a Kit Kat. On the block, I used to hide it in a chip bag. And if you fuck with it, you gon' need a shit bag. That's the way we was raised in the planet of the Southeast. Having heart, nigga, and making ends meet. Money be the root to niggas dying over beef. Baby mama's crying in the street. Yeah, that. If you owe me something, nigga, where my bread at? Before I point this Ruger, where your head at?
You big, you brackin', show me your bag. From now, Damu, go get your bag. You bangin', that's boo, but get your bag. Your Chevy, a rag, not get a Jag. You pushing that weight, go get some gates. Buy the turf, invest in some real estate. It's been too long, it's time for blood to elevate. It's been too long, it's time for blood to elevate.
Young and hustling, learn the value connection. 17 passenger seat with mic conception. Learning from them niggas on the corner, red flags on them.
paid attention to the ones with the bag on them. Take your mind off of being content. Every time you up the bat, try to swing for the fence. Fuck practicing and hoping if it really is meant. Look yourself in the mirror, tell yourself you the shit. I ain't met a nigga yet that got rich off lean, but I know a few niggas that won't admit that they fiends. Course I Laker game, them scenes cost numbers, and that nigga in that red TDE had some bounty on him. So little nigga, let that soak through. Cause being powerful in gangsta, that could really be you. Fly whooping lifestyle, catalog and ownership. This real estate is valuable. It's time you start owning shit.
You big, you brackin', show me your bag. From now, Damu, go get your bag. You bangin', that's bull, but get your bag. Your Chevy, a rag, now get a Jag. You pushing that weight, go get some gates. Buy the turf, invest in some real estate. It's been too long, it's time for blood to elevate. It's been too long, it's time for blood to elevate. Hey, if niggas can't retire with their feet kicked up, homie, you know what I'm saying? What was it all for, you know what I'm saying? Shit. I don't know what you niggas was watching, but I was watching niggas that was getting to it, you know what I'm saying? I was watching Big Schoolyard and Scarface, you know what I'm saying? Shit, Kevin Porter, Dana Dane, you know what I'm saying? John House, niggas that was stacking it up for real, you know what I'm saying? But still was in the streets with it though, you feel me though? That's what this new movement need to be about, nigga, you feel me though? Yeah, that. Shout out to the big homie Eddie Boy, nigga. Baby K-Hog, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Real hustling niggas, homie. From the 23 blocks, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that. L's and B's. Yeah, that. VIP, the big homie TP from Emerald. That nigga was out here inspiring niggas, you know?
Get more control with
Here, nigga, count this stack right here, homie. I think that's at least, what, 30,000? Yeah, keep that, homie. That's the profit, homie. Now, I want you to put something dumb together right now, you know what I'm saying? Because right now, I'm a rep for the motherfucking town, nigga. And rep for the West, nigga. It's the new West. Could you imagine habitating in a section of constant gang madness? I done lost so many loved ones, I'm paralyzed from the sadness. Around here, nigga, you grew up with a fuck around and blow off the eyebrows and lashes. And it's quadruple the trip for Mitchie. My enemies were dropping so constantly, they sent the feds to lynch me. But a money count machine is all the fuckers had against me. Every day the California judicial system conjures up new ways to fence me. RICO law, the gang injunction. Just last night, Little E and Little Fatback got smashed by the gang detail coming from a DJ Quick and Slick function. I'm a California banger, enemy of the state. Little Matt Bobo got 7, Black Mikey got 8. And I gotta watch for the cross towns, they the maddest. Cause I sent them to get their homeboys' names tatted. So federal. Sending white bitches OT and rentals with the panels filled up with snow. So federal. Not giving a fuck about any nigga if they wanna go. Told the Calico. So federal. The bitch ain't gotta be heterosexual to go get some hoe. Don't catch me on Euclid and federal. Shit, fuck it, I make the metal detector go off everywhere I go. Federal. Fucking nigga tripping, cause I'm always outro. Saco, Vallejo, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Wherever the coast summons me to go. I send the rental with the panel stuffed with El Pollo logos. I love this bitch, she Bonnie for me, she wrote a bird beef out. Swerved the ATL twice with ice in a week, that's how. I put my CD out and copped the Nolly with the big floppies before the streets even got a chance to copy. I wish every bitch was this dedicated. I got 4 different cities in Missouri that need to be kept medicated. Less suspicious a bitch. I'd overbubble if I didn't have such trouble with my female constituents. The hustle could be amplified with a team of fly bitches that'll rob, hold, cheat, and embezzle the yickins. I'm out here hot. The federalism is on me so tough. I need a bitch to do more than his shit. So federal. Sending white bitches OT and rentals with the panels filled up with snow. So federal. Not giving a fuck about any nigga if they wanna go. Told the Calico. So federal. The bitch ain't gotta be heterosexual to go get some hold on. Catch me on Euclid and Federal. Shit, fuck it, I make the metal detector go off everywhere I go. Federal. Fucking nigga better view the revenue. I dream of acquiring the things that aspiring drug tyrants do. Sirens flew to remind me the things that solidified while my profiling grew. Rap incredible, rhyme style unedible, nigga. Cause I don't got one, I just hear a knock. Thanks, cricket and drop one. Never roll on stock ones. Pull up on Sunset, holla, say, bitch. Back to back on 24s and knock one. But I also got work, and I don't drink surf. So I go fast and I don't go slow. Shit is to drop down south, I fling the Cali snow. And don't let me do the cooking, now the twerk's been shookin'. Have all the little homies saying, damn, big homie, good looking. Yeah, Babylon's hit the dough, yeah, slick is booking. Get away, snatch the K. Build a whole new foundation for the set off in an abundance of yay. I'm so federal. Sending white bitches OT and rentals with the panels filled up with snow. So federal. Not giving a fuck about any nigga if they wanna go. Told a calico. So federal. The bitch ain't gotta be heterosexual to go get some hoe dog. Catch me on Euclid and Federal. Shit, fuck it, I make the metal detector go off everywhere I go. So federal. Fucking nigga.
Hey, what up, miss? This Tiny Doodle, homie. Check it out. I need about 10 more of them motherfuckers, homie. I just dumped like 18, tip for tip, nigga. Get that to a nigga, man. Holla at me, man. We got motherfucking Apaz juking. We got the motherfucking Lola juking. We got Imperial juking, homie. Check it out, man. Get with me, man. I need that, homie. We need that, man.
Here the feds come. Here the feds come. Yellow jackets. Right behind a motherfucker. But I'ma keep on grinding.
I'm doing vocals. Turn the music up. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, come on in. Yeah, welcome. Ah, yeah, yeah. You understand me? DJ motherfucking quick. Yeah, you know me. X to the Z. Yeah. It don't stop. Yeah. Some new shit. Come on. We just want you to bounce to this shit for a minute. Yeah. Ain't no rush. Yeah. Relax yourself. Yeah. Relieve your stress. Here you go. Yes. Yeah. What? Yeah. Party down, y'all. I feel good, baby. Yeah. What? Yeah. Bring it. What? Bounce. Come on. Bounce. Come on. Bounce. Come on. Bounce. 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 You're not ready. Yeah. Yeah. What? Hennessy for everyone, y'all. Open bar. On me. Yeah, X to the Z. Come on. Yeah. So bring it. She got a fat ass. Yeah. Yeah, I am the master of the ceremony. So my territory be off limits to gimmicks and niggas with whack lyrics and tracks that lack spirit. So pop your collar, fuck your dollar. I'm at your tough and hard to swallow. Hard act to follow, never the role model. The whatnot, sit up, shot, slip, not my way to the top of the pile. Then change the direction of it. From the niggas that hate it to niggas that love it. What you want from it? A reputation, a luxurious life. Maybe find you a hoe that you can transform into a housewife. You lose stripes when you recite through your windpipes with action cameras and lights and your shit ain't tight. It's on those sight, thug rugged, the love of it. Push it, slang it, or shove it in the bank. We don't remain with smoke, remote with Tash and Ras Cash. 6 months of full blast, bitch, give me that ass. Yo, 1999, all this digging in mouth. Come on, come on. Yeah. Say what, say what, say what. Say what, say what, say what. Yeah. Say what, say what, say what. Coming back to y'all. Yeah. Broadcast live for Planet Los Angeles. Yeah, yeah. Y'all niggas ain't ready. Yo. Your party this evening is DJ motherfucking Quick. Yeah.
I'm a royalty check cashing, coupe the bill smashing, pretty titty assassin looking for some action. If you want compassion, I'll be pussy bashing. Baby, hit me up like, yo, what the fuck happened? Was it something I did? Was it my 3 kids? You don't love me no more. Was it the weave or the wig? I'm trying to be nice, so I'm sitting there thinking, but I had to tell a bitch, baby, you're brick. He's thinking niggas spending their last trying to hustle for ass. She bought a Cadillac truck, but you can't buy gas. Insurance is a bitch. I hope you don't crash, but when you do, let me buy the rims and slap them on my jack. When it come to fashion, don't make me start flashing. Break a bitch heart and have that whole tie slashing. I'm leather, you're leather. Together we be clashing. Quick, hit him with the chorus, homie, start bash. Put your pussy in. Put your pussy in. Feel the taste of loving you. Feel the taste. Feel the taste of loving you. Now if you're pimping and you know it, clap your hands. Come on, clap your hands. If you're pimping and you know it, clap your hands. Yeah, since we did, clap your hands. Now if you're pimping and you know it, clap your hands. Yeah, clap your hands. If you're pimping and you know it, clap your hands. That's what we do. Check. Now the spot is popping. It's time to blaze. Everybody's taking one to the head like in the old days. Me and most busy keeping heat to your neck. Bank on the chin check if you ain't coming correct. Now, I'm not the violent type, but I will. Push what I push to keep my cup filled. Mr. Quick and Pete Quick with big bills to fold. Long dick, the wrong figures to be keeping them hoe. So fuck what you thought, man, I won't curse minute. I only do to get my point across. If any, the good and plenty got me dealing with the bad sometimes. Looking forward to what I never had sometimes. Now I gotta get a game up on me when I see fit. Cause a grip of niggas didn't wanna see me with shit. But I can't stop, won't stop, don't know how. The things that I'm wanting for my seed won't allow me to slow my roll. But I do relax. Got a honey with bamboo, big giddies and bats. I'm on the road with Max, prone to Mac for the most. Stand out from the crowd everywhere we post. I be the host when the players ball at the Mac affair. And if you're real with the listen, I'ma see you there. Anybody looking for me, I ain't hard to find. Hate the P, but you gotta love the way we grind.
Ain't no cap, that's what it's about. The paper bullet can get a trigger we out. Gotta keep it like we want it, ain't no need to explain. And the show won't carry if it's costing you pain. Ain't no cap, that's what it's about. The paper bullet can get a trigger we out. Gotta keep it like we want it, ain't no need to explain. And the show won't carry if it's costing you pain.
Walking on the black and man with a bottle with nectar. Imperial, intoxicated, so you feel me now. Some play your shit for my niggas and bitches. But trademark for my riders on them switches. Clap your hands if you pimpin' and know it. And if you got some herb, dog, roll it and blow it. The West Coast is the home of pimps, players, and G's. And if you down with the realest, follow me to the land where the rocks dwell. Can I get that pound, pound? Who be the realest? Mossberg and play your hand. Damn, we be the pound, as well as the shit. And niggas can't knock my ground when I'm rolling with quick. I push the dip with the dive, dog. I'm way too suave to let a bride. And a few of my chips, nah. You doing three much. My shit isn't Swiss and can't be touched. Book the federal and watch the meet you out.
Verano en LA, legendario, como Norms. Disfruta Yeah. You niggas thought I wasn't gonna never get out the fence, huh? Yeah.
Halava. Glee, sugar, glee. Yeah. And sometimes why?
Oh, you must be out your motherfucking mind. Know how some shit. Shut up, bitch, and get out them clothes and put on that shit you came up in here with. Now, why you bringing up old shit? No wonder that nigga used to go upside your motherfucking head, you stupid lying half a whole scrub and evil, bitch. You know good goddamn well you wrong. Mad cause you wasn't getting no dick and couldn't fuck with my chips, bitch. Be gone. Ooh, almighty Allah. I can't wait to pimp that bitch like Muslims can't wait to get to Allah. No, Tootsie. Pull up your panties, pack your shit, wipe off my dick, and don't you give me no more of that pussy. Now that's some pussy you can keep, yeah. It's too good. That's some pussy you can keep. I heard pimp come out your mouth. I guess you want me to know. I pull a rabbit out my hat when you can show me your hoe. Mister, you know we about to. Oh, and you know I'm finna. Nigga, you got pimp playing coming out your mouth when I know you would turn right chugging on the splinter. Pimp on, get my leg on, leg on, yeah. For real though. That's how we do that. Well, that's how I do that. Sugar, and bitch, you stand. Now, take your ass in the kitchen, pour me, quick C-note, and General Jeff something to drink. Now, jerk and slip. Bitch, I'm gonna land this motherfucker hungry and broke just because your casework is tripping. Bitch, it's your neck. It's no threat, and it's no sweat. It's your mama asking you, baby, where your check? Ho, you's a thief. And if you mistreat my cash, point blank, bitch, I'll beat your ass. You got that child support check, bitch. Working that fast food and think you rich. Talking shit about me, cause you know my name. Oh, bucket head, bitch, don't know a goddamn thing. Lying about what you do. What you do, got me thinking what you want to do. But every time I try to feel it, I end up dreaming I'm a straight killer. But you don't even thank me for what I tried to do. Can talk without lying, bitch, I'm tired of you. You jealous of my hoes, jealous of my clothes. You probably let me go on national TV without telling me I got a booger in my nose, bitch. Cause y'all be hating like that too. Tell me let the homies know, you know. Hey man, these niggas ain't the only ones hating, man. Look at that favorite bitch you like to kick it with all the time. I tell them like this. Good evening. Believe me, I would like to hang out with you for a minute, baby, but you're bleeding. I'm standing on a good foot, yeah, but I'm walking on a bad leg, yeah. I smacked the bitch, cause she thought I was a trick, and that's when all the pimp jumped out me, and I turned around and slapped the bitch. She was bold enough to take the kid, and she was bold enough to fuck my friend. The bitch was bold enough to go and snitch. So I was bold enough to slap the bitch. Now, hi, quick, watch this. Wanna see me in 3D, slowly go low-key and slap that bitch? Bitch, you wanna be me, huh? You wanna fuck sugar-free, huh? Oh, this dick ain't yours, you think I'm free, huh? Man, these hoes is evil, and that's for real. Who can bleed that much a month without dying and still have my back like she said she do? The only reason she ain't dead is cause I loved you. What you scared for? My other bitch gon' sleep with us tonight because I said so. And if you got one thing to say about it, bitch, you's a dead hoe. Now leave me alone while you bullshit. Get off my back while you bullshit. Now quick, I'm trying. Yeah, but God, I know these hoes still lying. Yeah. And they lying, yeah. Nothing worse than being dead, you got your free. Nah, man, on your motherfucking ass, nigga. I ain't forgot none of this shit. Yeah, about this motherfucker. Yeah, get them on. Do you want to see? Yes. Trademark on that ass. Do you want to see? And it's the H.I. dash. Yeah. DJ Quick. Check this out. Hey, nigga, what you got on my CD, nigga? You better listen to your woman and go by your own, bro. Check this out. It's like a 1, 2, 3, 3 to 2, 1. High singing DJ Quick have just begun. Cruising through the W/ just for fun. And when my homies come with the straps, your best run. Tripping now you're fucking with a massive team. Mr. High C fills your throat with cream. So put on your vest, Croft, let's put it to rest. Let this booger rat see how we can nut on this shit.
Yo, Quick, I hit a bitch that was fine as fuck. I really wanna see if she was giving it up.
That's right.
I got it home, girl, like what's up with that ass? 2 days later, she let me smash. I started whipping it out, got the dick in it out. I remember her face, but couldn't figure it out.
I know.
Later on, we showed to my mama crib. Couldn't find out that bitch was my relative.
Now see, that's the kind of shit that you're up against.
Yeah.
Fucking with them bitches that ain't got good sense. Now I don't mean to dish your distant blood, but then the hooker should have known she was your next of kin. Now other type of bitches, see, I like to steer clear because getting set up by a bitch is my biggest fear. So meet me on my couch and I'll give you the real. That all I got for you, baby, is a dick in the knee.
You gotta fuck them, feed them, and forget about them. And then my girl asks, I don't know shit about
That's right.
You don't want me, you just want my way. How the fuck you love me and you don't love yourself? I don't know karate, I don't know karate, but I put a bullet hole inside your Versace. Watch me, I'm not the one to trap. Come and suck up on these nuts like a slut. Do you wanna see?
I wanna see what you got for me.
Do you wanna see?
I wanna do it so right.
Do you wanna see?
I wanna see what you got for me.
Do you wanna see?
I wanna do it so right.
Now,
¿Jugamos por las ultra?
Said a hotel, motel, holiday inn. I said if you can't pay the fee, too bad your ass just can't come in. I said a hotel, motel, holiday inn. I said if you can't pay the fee, too bad your ass just can't come in.
Shit, it really pleases, don't it? Thanks to the almighty Pim God, I'm on my knees praying with a candle with a picture of me and Jesus on it. I get down, saying fuck the side, dog.
what you want, baby?
Bitch, I want you on the sidewalk. Man, you gave me 450 last night, right? Okay, now add 250 more, that's 1,000. Now get back on that track before I bust you in your mouth. This ain't no game, bitch. This ain't no funny, nigga. You want some pussy, partner? I want some money, nigga. Sugar free, I pimp a diet, nigga. Use what you got, and if you ain't got what it takes to spark that game and stack that knot, then you can miss me with that trick shit. Motherfucker, you would not be paid the money that my bitch get. Now that the pimp has been recognized, it's time to move on and groove on with Mad Nation on the west side. Tony Lane, Lee Tron, Inch Dog, Clue and Bubba, Kool-Aid, Tulia, Peach, I'm out the smut.
I said a hotel, motel, holiday inn. I said if you can't pay the fee, too bad your ass just can't come in. I said a hotel, motel, holiday inn. I said if you can't pay the fee, too bad your ass just can't come in.
Now, problem number 1, solved. I jacked it off and served it to the Kleenex. Oh, cause bitch, your fiance loves you a whole lot, and you out there taking dick to the jawbone, the whole shot. Stop, spot up, shot up, then you got up, dick, extracurricular, bitch, you get a lot of. That's why I pay you no attention when we up in the club. I need a drink, bitch, give me a dub. See, we make all you hoes stand up in the middle of the flow and take off all your clothes, because that's all you know, and we watch you juggle dicks until it's time to go. Now don't talk about it, be about it. Your phone ringing, that's a dick, bitch, see about it. If he about it, he'll spit in your motherfucking face and be out. It's sugar free, young, quick, and Mad Nation. We out, we out.
Hotel, motel, holiday inn. I said if you can't pay the fee, too bad your ass just can't come in. I said a hotel, motel, holiday inn. I said if you can't pay the fee, too bad your ass just can't come in.
She must have been born in the leap year quick because she's tweaking. As I recall, her last case of dick was last week. I bet she didn't know her like that. Woman, a super psychotic, super exotic woman, a young Priya with the freehold for niggas to get a bend. But would she like to make some ends? I'm curious if I can turn into a professional dick gobbler, then I can increase that knot in my pocket, bitch.
Stepping about the hotel room at the casino, the Reno. About to break it for what she know now. If you walk over to the slot machine, you walk over to the gambling table, you see that nigga breaking cause you able to walk upstairs, leave the money on the floor. I'ma open up the door, I'm just gonna get it and go. Young Tron ain't no simp. I'm hustling hoes, pimping motherfuckers till it's time to go. Up at the
hotel, motel, holiday inn. I said if you
Can you tell me why my mind's gone? Can you tell me why my mind's blown? Is it the fact that my dick is full grown? I'm thinking about you and not be playing with it every day. There's no way, no how you gon' stay. Oh baby, won't you think about it? You wanna play a sex game? You wanna play with my dick-a-ling? Kool-Aid ain't paying for the push. It ain't work going inside your bush. So much, please go away. See, now you done set it off. Give me your bit for that drink. Stand up and get up. Wait a minute. Leave me back. You think I'm paying for the broom, but I don't need your bush. I go and find another pussy. Don't believe it when she say she loves you. That's a lie. It's just another way to keep you buying. Girl, stop trying. You lied in the first place. Now who's paying the fee? You better get the walking, acting like you don't know.
I said hotel, motel, holiday inn. And then if you can't pay your fee, too bad. Your ass just can't come in. I said a hotel, motel, holiday inn. And then if you can't pay your fee, too bad. Your ass just can't come in. I said a hotel, motel, holiday inn. And then if you can't pay your fee, too bad. Your ass just can't come in. I said a hotel, motel, holiday inn. And then if you can't pay your fee, too bad. Your ass just can't come in.
Yeah, Kool-Aid, man, look here, last night, man, I was on some more way out shit, man. I felt like I wasn't even myself, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit just be getting up in a motherfucking man, and I just handle my business. I just takes care of my business, man. You know, I'm not gonna go hungry for no motherfucking body out here in a real way.
I have a friend with benefits.
5%.
Rain, don't go away. Stick around a minute. Watch this filthy shit. Rain, don't go away. Stick around a minute. Watch this filthy shit away. Yeah. Yeah. Boy, I sure hate doing you niggas like this. But you bitch ass niggas deserve it. Punk, recognize the OG when I'm playing my game. And if you gon' speak on me, niggas, say my name. Cause all that talking in codes, hiding you walking in droves, gon' have you expendable niggas running, dropping in foes. And you niggas didn't want long hair until I came. I was watching Ice-T, nigga, and soaking up the game. The belief that I'm standing on, my religion is Mac. So Rhythmalism's evil twin brother is back. Fuck hide your Rolex, hide your necks. And your career is almost finished, hide your checks. You sponsor old hoes that been used and circulated. When I bust them new up off the lot and put them to work, you hate it. The fluid is credibility ruining lyricist that there is. And I'm a straighter shot nigga than Rafael Perez. And this rap game, even in my teens, I was cool with it. And I was through with it before y'all figured out what to do with it. Yeah, for better, for worse, I'm married to him. For rich or for poor, nigga, I'm married to him. Yeah, and in sickness and health, it's gotta be him.
And the hustle continues.
Always.
Yeah, I eat them up like top, cause I'm loving sweets. Especially to BC1 and DJ Quick Beats. Now what you talking about, love? We can't have it all. When I slides up in this club and stands tall, you better call your homegirls and tell them it's real. Soon as they hit the door, though, they got to peel. See, cause I can't conceal what I feels when it comes to my riches. No glitches in this game, and that's right. I clown bitches, cause they gender ain't specific when it comes to their ways. And I always been prolific executing these plays. Big tick, dark side, and sugar-free, be clever. So what you want, what you can't, don't you ever say never. Yeah, I got your little messages. I comprehend the language that your body be speaking, and I intend to give you what you coming for, only if it's conducive to increase the count amounts and exclusive. Y'all heard?
In sickness and health, it's gotta be him. For better, for worse, nigga, I'm married to him. For richer, for poor, for rich, it's gotta be him. Double M. Show 'em what that sack like.
So many hoes, never willing to donate not a penny, so I count my portion and stack my fortune. And if they thinking they trying to come in and test mine and take mine and hip it the way I make mine, have fun with the way I rock rhymes, ho, you best blaze up while I blaze up. Tired of that punk ass behaving like a vulture or a raven. I'm saving all my money up for a Benz and a pint of yak so I can bone all of your friends, cause this ain't a game show and I don't pay no hoe. Trying to juice me for my riches, you can sleep with the fishes. At first you wouldn't get with me, but now you wanna come and trick for me, cause I'm stacking up G's. I suggest you take a aspirin for your headache, cause the shit that I just spit to you gets harder than Salt Lake, ho. So you can step down that yellow brick road and leave the pimping up the double limit, tricking the hoe.
Yeah. In sickness and health, nigga, I'm married to him. Yeah. For richer, for poor, nigga, it's gotta be. For better, for worse, nigga, I'm married to Sugar free, hit this and let these bitches know what's happening.
Yeah. Believe me, see, I got that act up with that viola, weed, herbs, herb, dessert. She put a seal on herself. If I'm in traffic with the bitch and if she hit the bitch, how that bitch gon' feel herself? Bitch, you got a closet in your pocket, cause you can hang up that bullshit your lips is moving about, cause bitch, I ain't gon' jock it. Sugar free gon' get your ass the blues, and I put that on me and the beat drinking, it's gon' hurt like brand new shoes. You said, baby, you want something back from the stove? I said, yeah, can I act right back and shut your mouth and don't come at me like that no more? And nigga must have said, sugar free, you finna buy a brand new Lexus. I said, yeah, get in, nigga, you and your homie, cause I'm finna buy y'all some dresses. They must have sent me to the pen. Why? I drunk some gin and slapped the white bitch completely out of skin. Haters be saying shit like, sugar free, how you wipe your ass with them long ass nails? I say the same way I grew them, slow as hell. I hit the cat and switch. Now tell these starstruck peasant wanna be me ass motherfuckers, who your daddy, bitch? Black Cloud, Mac it down. Keep it in. Season me. Recording Zach.
Yo, it's a lot of niggas banging the realest that ain't worthy of being fake. You're fucking with Mossberg the Great, the king of the block. Licking hot shots to keep the pesticides off my jock. And if it's on, then it's on. I'm busting with the black and the chrome. Black tech gangster, platinum crowns on my dome. You wanna rumble, chunk 'em around with the superb. Come up, show, chain took and all your herb. I'm the rowdiest nigga with clout in the game. And this bullet goes out to niggas biting my name. Thought it was subliminal, but real dogs recognize them things. That's why you panic about to change the game. Certified vet before my album even pop. Fucking with quick, I'm certified platinum when I drop. And I'm calling out competitors, let you know. If you fuck with the bird, got guns down for show. Shut up, nigga. You fucking with my name, stealing my game. Fucking with my fame. Shut up, nigga. And mind your own. Because you can't find your own, you need to shut up, nigga. You fucking with my name, stealing my game. Fucking with my fame. Shut up, nigga. And mind your own. Before you can't find your own. Hey.
Nah, I done been through.
Este momento lo define.
Well, check it out. I done found out that there's a fine line between being brilliant, and being plumb local. Oh, for sure. Hell yeah. Get back, get forward, get raised, get lower. Do some extreme shit. Keep from being bored. Now it's double up. Hoes come a nickel a dozen. They get hot and get fucked and don't remember from buzzing. That's why you don't see me. I ain't at the club. I'm chilling with my homies in the city of Hood because they need me more than that hoe. The big fat hoe. Trying to get every ballin' nigga in the saddle. Lap dance, fat chance, hot pants, you the man. Nowadays you can't tell. Watch the crowd, you may swell. You need some pap smear. You need to know if you got an STD. Some little critters in your trap, dear. Get on. Me and my homies is indivisible. And don't floss. Money looks better when it's invisible. We get props from Wall Street to y'all street. If you missed it, I stay consistent. We got heat, CPT style, OG me style. The DJ, QUIK with no C style. In your town, don't trip, nigga, it goes down. And when you see me in all blue, you gon' frown. But I'm bridging the gap, I'm rigid with rap. Money or respect, bitch, I'd rather have the digits than that. So give me the house. Do you want the meter to scratch? Come on, put heat on my naps. And now my hair looks sweet on my lap. Cause it's the same thing, trying to kill the gangbang. Set examples for the kids on how to maintain. Never be a lame brain. Y'all ain't gotta feel the same pain that put a nigga like me on the mainframe. Bow down, bag up, nigga, I'm hot now. And don't try to resuscitate me when I'm shot down. Just call my homie Theo on the radio and let him know his little homie Quickster had to go because gangsta, gangsta, that's what they yelling. But niggas do dirt, get caught, and start telling. Talking to you G's with no heart. We was throwing and running from bullets before gangsta rapping wasn't art, nigga. So don't test your bulletproof vest, cause real niggas do real things up under stress. That's from the CPT, Young G with Heart 2. Oh, we still party, but now it's part 2. And I don't wanna party with you. Hell no. Cause bitch, you scare me. You're 20 years old with 3 kids, 7 tattoos, you're bald, but your legs are hairy. I don't wanna party with you. Hell no. You need to put some lotion on, cause your skin is peeling around them bullet wounds on your back. You're fat, plus you're abortion prone.
Guarantees matter, especially on your brakes.
I said, show me something decent. I'm done fucking with my exes. I need me something more recent. Don't know why you acting shy. We get down like even Steven. Heard that you don't fuck with me, shit. I'm not fucking with you neither. And I got him sweating bad. I said, show me something decent. I'm done fucking with my exes. I need me something more recent. Don't know why you acting shy. We get down like even Steven. Heard that you don't fuck with me, shit. I'm not fucking with you neither. And I got him sweating bad. They done caught that AK flocking. I'm locked and confident, floating in focus. I don't got no roster, cause these niggas think shit's funny until the joke's up. Said I'm thicker in person. You know that big body, I came with it. Don't play in my face. These hoes be lame with it. I stay with it. I'm so tired of my exes. Every 6 months they be texting. Wanna work it out like a bench press, but I don't need the stress. You should give it the rest. You know I'm blessed and protected. He talking out of his neck, but that's just what I expected. Cause they see me as a threat, but all I see is myself. I swear these niggas need help. I stomped the the yard, yes, I step. Shit be looking like vacation, this my motherfucking life. These niggas be dead to me, I'm on some new shit, baby, catch me up. I said, show me something decent, I'm done fucking with my exes. I need me something more recent. Don't know why you acting shy, or we get down like even Steven. Heard that you don't fuck with me, shit, I'm not fucking with you neither. And I got him sweating bad. I said, show me something decent, I'm done fucking with my exes. I need me something more recent. Don't know why you acting shy, or we get down like even Steven. Heard that you don't fuck with me, shit, I'm not fucking with you neither. And I got him sweating bad. They done caught that AK. You be playing games too much, this nigga getting on my nerves. Like I can't do it, chuck the deuces and it's straight back to this work. I mean fast, gotta put them in the past. And you might be laughing now, but we gon' see who's laughing last. You won't, but I am. Shit, you can't, but I can. I do my thing and they mad. I'm the lead singer of my band. I'm the realest out the heights. You know I only speak the truth. They know I'm pressure in the booth, and these dudes be fiending for me too. Like bitch, this real cake, this big weight. Catch them slipping on the clickbait like all day. It's AK, baby, I'm on that, the ball way. I told them wipe me down, I'm the hottest in your town. And if you wasn't fucking with me, you can't fuck with me. I said, show me something decent, I'm done fucking with my exes. I need me something more recent. Don't know why you acting shy, or we get down like even Steven. Heard that you don't fuck with me, shit, I'm not fucking with you neither. And I got him sweating bad. I said, show me something decent, I'm done fucking with my exes. I need me something more recent. Don't know why you acting shy, or we get down like even Steven. Heard that you don't fuck with me, shit, I'm not fucking with you neither. And I got him sweating bad. They done caught that AK fever.
You work hard every day.
I can't help it, cause your ass got me thinking crazy. Like I'm missing composure. It's like you got some type of hold on me. And we only met just for this time. It seems like I've known you my whole life, and I never been the same since I met you. I'm feeling out of control. You always have my mind on you. Always thinking about you. And ever since that first night, it seems like I've been going crazy, crazy about you.
Player, understand you a duck, little boy. I declare, spend $1 million and a bitch don't care. Keep stands for the legs and them hoes ain't straight. Give ain't never needed money just to scrape up plate.
And we only met just for this time. It seems like I've known you my whole life, and I've never been the same since I met you. I'm feeling out of control. You always have my mind on you. Always thinking about you. And ever since that first night, it seems like I've been going crazy, crazy about you.
Mint green chrome in the butt, burnt orange 550. Say the pinky ring pimp, give love pussy. Seafood, big pool, make your girl look. Backwoods, big grill, watch the chef cook. Talk slow, big smoke in the moonlight. Knock your doors down, shout it till your mind right. East Point, Fulton County, where a nigga from. Got love in the air, hope you get you some.
I'm feeling out of control. You always have my mind on you. Always thinking about you. And ever since that first night, it seems like I've been going crazy, crazy about you.
Verano en LA. Legendario, el ambiente. La energía es el letrero.
He couldn't leave.
He's an Oakland rider, making money in LA. Play that funky baseball. Y'all might know him as Raphael Sadiq, but his name is Ray, 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 Ray. Oh, so proud, number one. Never been. Shoot me with your walker. Hey, hey, Ray, Ray. Don't you wanna ride me in your Cougar? Come on, come on, come on.
I must admit it, I got to put you in it. You are the right girl, yes, I pull the right girl. I must admit it, I got to put you in it. Are you ready to go, girl? Let's take a ride with me. You are the lucky one, you are the only one, you are the only one I ride. Yeah, 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 yeah. Come ride in my Cougar.
He's an Oakland rider, making money in LA. Play that funky baseball. Y'all might know him as Raphael Sadiq, but his name is Ray, 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 Ray. Oh, so number one. Never been. Shoot me with your walker. Hey, Ray, Ray. Don't you wanna ride me in your Cougar? Come on, come on, come on.
Push it on. Wipe off the seats when you get out. Yeah.
In this course, you'll get AI skills and
I need a chick like you. One lick's a lollipop, Manolo Blahnik's hot. Her sevens fit like heaven. A chick like you can move and shake it fast. Boys wait for her to pass because that girl is bad. Chick like you, she soaks in green tea lotion. Her legs are so outspoken, you'll think this girl is naked. Chick like you, the girl is always sexy. She loves backseats and taxis and talking good and trashy.
I need a chick like you, that just won't stop. Unbutton the top and let her hair down in the drop. I can take it to the opera and back to the block. Manolos and Gucci lens, this chick is hot, for real, and I mean sizzling. Hips get the twisting and switching. She keep all the players whistling. She do the food in bikinis and heels. The way she lick her lips and suck the ice and give a grown man chill. Old girl independent, flip her own whips. Flew a player to Vegas and spent her own chips. Life of the party, the two-step queen. She wet when she see me with them painted on jeans. No, it don't get no better than her. Feel like I'm drunk when I see her and I'm slurring my words. She's sexy and classy and just my type. We can make it last forever or just one night. What they do, right?
Everyone buying new drinks. Everyone wants to know. It's such a sexy show, and she's always dancing. Everyone buying new drinks. Everyone wants to know. It's such a sexy show, and she's always dancing. I need a chick like you that don't know when to quit, likes me to jump on in, and I just met her girlfriend. Chick like you, one with an open mind, lets me eat cherry pie. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Chick like you will always keep me guessing what's under that long jacket. I got this real bad habit. Now if this sounds like you, girl, let me come inside, 'cause I'm thinking you might be my type. My type, my type, my type, my type. You might be my type. My type, my type. Always dancing, always dancing.
I started a business to give old clothes a new life, and Chase has supported me from the beginning.
Hey, it's your skin.
It's me and you for life. You know I'm loving it, girl. I'm holding on, baby. Where you wanna do this at? In the church? Or do you wanna go to Vegas? No, we gotta do this at the church. Hey, hey, hey. I never wanna live without you. I never wanna breathe without you. Kiss without you. Love without your love. Girl, your love. Don't ever wanna be without you. Never wanna live without you. Breathe without you. I need you in my world. Listen. Come have a glass of wine with me. I think you are the gorgeous thing I've ever seen you are. I'm looking at your face. There's no way that I could ever walk away from you. So tell me here right now, Is someone holding it down? Cause I would love to put it down on you a few times. I think we had enough red wine. Something's telling me that you wanna be mine, girl. Is it true? I never wanna live without you. Live without I never wanna breathe without you. Kiss without you. Love without your love. Without your girl. Don't ever wanna be without you. Never wanna live without you. Breathe without you. I need you in my world. In my world. Our night has now turned into day. Is there anything that you want to say to each other? We both know it was good. Or do you want to walk away to see if you want me the very next day? I'm never checking out, but you'll go home, change your clothes, or I have some sent up to you. Oh, sugar, I see the plan. You got me, and all we need to see is the preacher. I never wanna live without you. I never wanna breathe without you. Kiss without you. Love without your love. Your girl, yeah. Don't ever wanna be without you. Never wanna live without you. Breathe without you. I need you in my world. Your girl, yeah. I never wanna live without you. I never wanna breathe without you. Kiss without you. Love without your love. Your girl, yeah. Don't ever wanna be without you. Never wanna live without you. Breathe without you. I need you in my world. My world, yeah. I love you, baby. I love you this much. Yeah. I want you, baby, that I can feel your touch. Come hold me, baby, take your clothes off with me. I wanna put you on that so deep you see. I wanna put you in my mind. I wanna put you in my heart. I wanna keep you around me, yeah. Oh yeah. I love it when you do me, baby. When you do me, baby, baby, baby. Oh yeah. Clap your hands, baby. Clap your hands, baby. Clap your hands, baby. If you wanna love, baby. What you wanna say now, baby? I need you in my world, baby. Yes, I do, baby. Good night, baby. Peace.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside.
I love was so proud. I think I love you more than I did before. Our love was so priceless, yet you're walking out that door. And even though I tried to change your mind many of times, I still want you, baby, baby. You were my girl from the start. I don't know how we fell apart. How could you leave me again? I thought that we were best friends. See, best friends, we don't tell lies. About the wind and wearing white. We're getting way too grown for this. sandbox, we ain't kids. It's not a game anymore. We're not teenagers like we were before. It's not a game anymore. This is so major, it's worth fighting for. You know I dress you with the best. Diamonds so clear, big as your wrist, baby. Maybe that's why you love me. Well, if that's so, then so will she, baby. Your friends are always in your midst. Appraising your jewelry and fitting all your jewelry. Suggesting you leave me alone, baby. Then started chirping my cell phone. I can't lie, I want this to work. Do you think that it don't hurt? But if you don't decide, bring me your king and memory of me. Think you know I'm not playing. It's not a game anymore. It's not teenagers like we were before. It's not a game anymore. This is so major, it's worth fighting for. I wanna work this out, yeah. I know what this love's about. Yeah.
Make smart money moves.
Baby, I'm sorry, can't you see? I won't get back. I remember how I used to make you breakfast in the morning before you went to work. I remember how I used to give you nookie for your late night dessert. But I can't tell you all the ways or the exact day that we fell apart. Now, mama, I ain't trying to justify the way I broke your heart. I'm just trying to make you understand what's right there in my heart. I must have been so blind. See, I thought love was blind, but now I realize. I swear I realize I want you back. Can't you see that I want you back, and I'd do anything to be with you. I want you back. See, I'm messed up. I know I hurt you. I want you back, baby. I'm sorry. Can't you see? I want you back. Get on down. Come on down. Get on down. What's up, sweetheart? Whatever you did, you shot me straight in the heart. I like it. I like the way you're doing it to me, though. Whenever you're doing it, just keep on shooting. Damn, it sounds good. Just keep on shooting, cause you shot me straight in the heart. Shoot me where? Shoot me with your rifle, love. I heard it go bang, bang. That stuck me up again. Girl, shoot me where? Shoot touch and reach the sky. Is that your gun you shot me with? You know you are so wrong. I love the way you put it on me, got me wanting more. And every time I think about the love you've given me, you shoot me with your rifle, and you're all that I can say. Now all the other girls I thought I liked never had a gun like you. The one you shoot makes me feel so happy. I'm in love with you. See, your rifle has more bullets than an automatic weapon got, baby. When I knew you were the one that could make me shine, I knew you had to be mine, oh mine. Shoot me with your rifle, love. I heard it go bang, bang. Just stuck me up. Shoot me with your rifle, love. Hold my hands up high, touch and reach the sky. Say what done?
Put your hands in the air, surrender to me. Better yet, lay down on the ground. Let mama pat you down. I'll spin you all around. My chamber's full of heat.
It was the day you got my eye.
I can't explain it.
This body shot could hurt your eye.
Now let's get to it. Out of all the girls I thought I knew, Dwayne just fell for you. I even tried to run, keep one on the side. Your love hit me right in the side.
Shoot me with your rifle, love. I heard it go bang, bang. Done stuck me up. Shoot me with your rifle, love. Hold my hands up high, touch and reach the sky. See, a heart like yours is hard to find in any place. There's no other girl in this town could ever take your place. You're the first girl that I could never ever replace. So come and bless me, darling, 'cause your love is all I need. You see what I'm saying? I need somebody like you. That's all you gotta do. Just shoot straight, baby. Shoot it straight now. That's what I want you to do. If you don't mind, this is what I like to say right here. Yeah, shoot me with your rifle, love. Yeah. I heard it go bang, bang, bang. That stuck me up. Shoot me, girl. Shoot me with your rifle, love. Hold my hands up high, touch and reach the sky. See your heart like yours is hard to find any place. There's no other girl in this town could ever take me away. You're the first girl that I should ever play. So touch and reach the sky.
Hey, I'm Shadante, and I've been with Best Buy for almost a decade. From
I just simply say I love her. My darling, girl, you're my darling. And you're what I love. I wanna tell everybody, my best friend. Girl, you're my best friend. When I open my eyes, you are all I see. Wanna hold you, kiss you, and wash your feet. Everybody's third when it comes to you. See the night in the night unless you are the view. I can't believe we got each other, something is so true. And when we take a walk, I'm looking out for you. And if your girl makes you feel like this, let me hear you say I love her. Oh, 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 oh. Yes, you are, baby. You're my best friend. Every time I see your face, I know God is good. And your mind is so right, girl, I know I could spend the rest of my life with you. Let you dance around the house, I wanna watch you. You know what song I wanna hear when you start to play. Something banging smooth like a Ray Ray. Let's take it to Cleveland, I'll play an OJ song. This is what Eddie would say. Sing along. My darling, girl, you're my darling. Yes, you are my girl. Yes, you are, baby, my best friend. 'Cause you're my best friend. Baby, I love you. Yes, you do. Baby, I need you, baby. Yes, I do. Baby, I love you, baby. Yes, I do. No one like you, baby. That's why I simply say I love her. Say it, fellas. Say your girl is tell her. My darling. Girl, you're my darling. My you're my home girl. Baby, baby. My best friend. And you're my best friend. Oh, I love her. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, baby. My darling. Girl, you're my darling. My home girl. I don't know. It took me so long to notice you, baby. My best friend. You're my best friend. Ooh, 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 ooh.
trying to kill me with their words, but that ain't gonna work, no. I come back to life. Somebody let them know they might have gotten close, but I come back to life. Yeah, I come back to life. Yeah. They trying to kill me, but they can't do it. I bounce back to get through it. I go through it, no losing, just learning. I'm in Sherman Oaks. I just got back from the German coast. Middle Eastern women love me, put me on a Persian throne. Some people angry, they believe I'm too proud. I don't hear our losers talking, the arena's too loud. Got a target on my back, that's what's different, but that's what confidence attracts, that's what winning does. Pick myself up, watch them all start tweaking. I may not respond, but I see y'all sneaking. I ain't for retweets, I see y'all reaching. Damn, this your girl should be here all weekend. Pick myself up, watch them all start tweaking. I may not respond, but I see y'all sneaking. I ain't for retweets, I see y'all reaching. Damn, this your girl should be here all weekend. I come back to life. They trying to kill me with their words, but that ain't gonna work, no. I come back to life. Somebody let them know they might have gotten close, but I come back to life. Yeah, I come back to life. Yeah. They want me to kill myself, but the only thing suicidal is the doors on my McLaren. I'm winning you in denial. My rifle is my reflection while I pursue perfection. I'm using your negativity, channeling my aggression into hits, facts, shows, it happened. Grateful that I don't get lost in hoes in fashion. This is the bounce back soundtrack. Used to work at Outback, I found rap. Where would I be without that? Pick myself up, watch them all start tweaking. I may not respond, but I see y'all sneaking. I ain't for retweets, I see y'all reaching. Damn, that's your girl should be here all weekend. Pick myself up, watch them all start tweaking. I may not respond, but I see y'all sneaking. I ain't for retweets, I see y'all reaching. Damn, that's your girl should be here all weekend. I come back to life. They're trying to kill me with their words, but that ain't gonna work, no. I come back to life. Somebody let them know they might have gotten close, but I come back to life. Yeah, I come back to life. Yeah.
AI is creating new ways of working or running a business.
I'm going from a boat to a yacht. I'm going from a zip to a crop. Dodging these felonies and ducking these misdemeanors. Me and the fam team up like Venus through a Serena. Smoking with my feet up, still ain't put the heat up. Stalling shorty out, I'm trying to chill, she wanna meet up. I'm trying to change the color of my visa. If this rap is art, I guess I spit the Mona Lisa. I just wanna last forever. Profit planes, we just trying to change the weather. Let's do it better, let it be known if you got a vendetta. Ready for war, now we gotta cash together. Take your names if you want it, you can get it whenever. I'm saying, anybody man can get it, whoever. I get a lot of pussy, but I never been. So if you acting like one, I'ma rub it in. Hey. If it's money, I'ma get it. I just want it. You talking about money, then man, I'm with it. I just want it. If it's money, I'ma get it. I don't want much. I just want it. If it ain't about money, then I don't feel it. Yo, yeah, a couple $100,000 ain't shit. Nah, my mind on 100 mil. And fuck a deal, my only concern is coming real. I like the weed and visualize my enterprise. Money on the table got me feeling like it's dinner time. Sweets is the Bellagio. Fuck a couple hoes, then I'm adios. Baby mama calling shit, I gotta go. Benz on the highway, weed in the ashtray. Ever since a youngin' been getting money the fast way. I learned young, all I gotta do is have faith and stack pay to my last day like Mac Dre. And when the fame come, remain the same one. I might have made a couple dollars, but I ain't done. When I was dealing weight, I was thinking real estate. My name good, ain't no debate if I'm real or fake. Nah, we smoke weed just to heal the pain. Cause having fame without the money, it don't feel the same. Shit, I want it all. If it's money, I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just want it all. You talking about money, then man, I'm with it. I'm with it, man, I'm with it. I just want it all. If it's money, I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I don't want much. I just want it all. If it ain't about money, then I don't feel it. I just want it all. I'm about to go from coach to a private plane. I just want it all. Make it rain, flood the streets, I'm about to hydroplane. I just want it all. I'm going from a boat to a yacht. I just want it all. I'm going from a zip to a crop. I just want it all. Real niggas respect it. Hustle without a neck. Murder another record, but still I'm trying to perfect it. Kick it like David Beckham. Cut them, but I don't check them. Spark up another session. You wish you had my connection. Roll through the intersection. Probably go hydroplane. Going from baggage claim to flying in private planes. Flew in from Seattle, and I came here to rain. I just want it all. I got my hands in everything. Hey, if it's money, I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just want it all. You talking about money, then man, I'm with it. Just with it. I just want it all. If it's money, I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I don't want much. I just want it all. If it ain't about money, then I don't feel it. I just want it all.